bit of PulpMX ride day as well. Maybe talk some MXGP. Antonio Caroli made his Ducati debut this weekend in Holland. And, man, great show for you. Jalek Swoll will be on. He is maybe the most underrated rider in the 250 motocross series this summer, and he's coming off a 3rd overall last weekend, a 5th overall this weekend. So we will have Triumph Jalek Swoll on the show tonight to talk about Budds Creek and more. Championship winning mechanic Brent Duffe. Duff. I call him Duff Life. Worked for Justin Brayton for a long time, and now he works for Hayden Deegan, and he won the 250 motocross championship this past weekend. So we'll have Duff on to talk about working with Deegs and the season and maybe some more. And also our guy Phil Nicoletti, of course. Phil dodged the media yesterday Saturday at Budds Creek, but he can't dodge this show. Oh, no. So we'll have Phil Nicoletti on as well. Some Loretta Lynn's talk as well. One of my co-hosts in here did a really cool 2007 versus 2025 Honda 450 shootout, and I want to get into that and more. It was really a big response to that on mypulpmx.com and on RacerX and more. So, yeah, lots to get into tonight on the show. Swoll, Nicoletti, Duff as well. 702-586-7857. You got a question, a comment, anything else. And we'll get into Budds Creek and more. We got the Race Tech Rant tonight. Motorsport.com tweeted Tits as well as the X-Brand Goggle tear-offs. So, again, thank you for listening. Thanks to our partners, Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Renthal, Race Tech, Acerbis Firepower, Maxima, OGO, Pro Filter, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing, FMF, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA, Get Data, Weisco Piston, Rocky Ridge Trucks, Factory Chassis Parts, Troll Training, MTX Braking, Luxon Clamps, Ethica, all on board with us, and use the codes and save people, as always. First up, from TeenYourCitizen.com, the fastest man in Piedmont, South Carolina, works at Michelin. Our buddy, our guy, Randy Richardson. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Oh, man, happy to be here. Excited, looking forward to about 3 hours of Loretta Lynn's recap. Review pod. We haven't really done one in full length, so looking for just a long-form review of Loretta Lynn's, everything that happened there, everything that did not happen there.
All right.
Well, excited.
Randy's going to record that after the show by himself up here in the studio, so stay tuned for that. Also in here from RacerX, from PulpMX, from Keefer Ring Testing. He's still tired from his week at the ranch. The Kris Keefer. Hi, Kris.
I feel tired. It's slowly coming back. It's still there. How are you doing, Steve?
I'm good. We are going to get into Loretta's.
Yes, please. I cannot wait.
I have a lot of questions.
Let's relive it. I can't wait.
I mentioned off the top the shootout. You did really cool idea.
Yep.
Zeb Armstrong coming through with that bike. That's awesome. So I want to get into that as well. But we are going to talk Budds Creek and, of course, Swoll, Nicoletti, and Brent Duffe as well. Duff's cool. Great guy.
Duff's good. It's nice to have a Swoll on, and thank you for doing that.
Yeah, you asked a couple weeks ago, and I'd already filled out the lineup, but I said off the top, a quiet season.
Yeah.
A quiet, strong season.
Like, he's been good.
Yeah.
And he's got a podium now for Triumph.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's time to put him on here.
And also, you have to take into account, again, the Triumph brand new motorcycle.
Yeah.
So this is also impressive because I feel he's as good as he was on the Husqvarna.
I think he's better.
I don't know about that. But as good.
We can debate that later.
Right. But lots to get into tonight on the show. And, again, we got a ride day coming up next weekend in Lakewood, Colorado.
Yes, I'm thinking. Okay, next week.
Next weekend.
Yep.
So David Claybaugh and everybody at Lakewood, we're going to be out there riding. It'll be a lot of fun. Dark is coming out.
Yeah.
I think Trey Kennard will be there.
All right.
Weston Pike will be there.
Ooh.
Damon Bradshaw will be there.
Oh.
Andrew Short will be there.
Whoa.
Little Turd Short will be there.
Yep.
So
it sounds to me like this one's open to anyone and everyone. Is that right?
Anyone and everyone. Just like Millville was on Sunday.
Yeah.
10 to 5?
10 to 5.
2 days. 2 days.
Saturday, Sunday.
Saturday night we have a live show?
Saturday night we got a live show.
At the track.
That's Ryan Gold will be there.
Well, you know it's going to get loose.
And what's his blood alcohol limit going to be after a week in England?
Not below 0.08.
Yeah.
That'll be 2.
Yeah.
Too much.
Okay, lots to get into tonight on the show.
You guys are all pussies.
Working the cameras over there. Getting a lot of satisfaction of Kris Keefer's Loretta's results. The Travis Marks. Hi, Marks.
Who's tired now?
He blew it. He had a chance, and he
Who's tired now?
Who's tired now? It was bad. I mean, we've heard him come in. I feel tired. It was like 10 times that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
It's almost like you were cooked.
Very much.
You know what I mean?
A lot of cook talk.
It was almost like you
a lot
were
of
cooked.
cooked.
Oh, God.
By the way, Kris Keefer brought to you by the folks at Decal Works.
Yeah.
They were on the bike when Kris was cooked at Loretta's. DecalMX.com. PulpMX24 is the code to save. Is there a code for Keefer code as well?
There is.
Decal Works?
It's in my computer. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great guys. Red Bull KTM, Husqvarna Off-Road. They've made us some graphics for our Vet MXDN this weekend. Ron, Sean, and the boys doing big things. So we got Team Canada graphics because I'm the manager for Ryan Gauld, Ryan Lockhart, Tyler Medaglia.
Let me just warn people, if you get a Decal Works pre-printed number 2 on your bike, you better come with the heat because if you suck, you're going to feel the wrath.
Well, Ryan Villapoto, quote unquote,
feel the wrath.
told Kris, "You're a disgrace to the number 2."
More than once.
A disgrace.
At Loretta's,
Yeah.
we had a conversation.
Yeah.
And then post Loretta's, we had a conversation.
I got 2 DMs. From
yeah.
you riding from people we know, mutual friends.
Yeah.
Of you riding GH with number 2 on the bike.
I just haven't taken
and
it
2
off.
DMs saying, "Is he going to let this go, or is he just number 2 now?" Like the
No,
graph?
it's
Like,
just I haven't taken it off.
Okay.
I'll take it off.
Yo, you should take it off.
Funny that you mentioned that. Based on my results at Loretta's, Chad Reed told me I could keep running the 22 as long as I wanted to.
Yeah.
Because I did a good job there. I didn't get
right.
cooked or anything.
Yeah,
So
no.
it's good.
You did a good job. I was proud of you.
And taking your calls over there in the corner, holding things down, probably just back from golf, the Tits Legendary.
Yep, not too far from the truth on that.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here. Thank you.
The new and improved tits.
Yeah.
The new and improved, yes.
Yeah.
Take me in
Smaller
all my
tits.
glory.
Smaller tits.
But better.
Smaller but
Bigger
better.
is not always better.
You got perkier tits over there now.
All right.
So lots to get into tonight as well on the show. So Budds Creek as well. All right. We got some phone calls too, 702-586-7857. We'll get to you guys in a second. First up, Jalek Swoll coming up here shortly. But Budds Creek, Chase Sexton. I was doing some live announcing at the track, and when he fell in the second moto, he was 6.5 back, 6.5 seconds. And I was like, well, I said, I think that's going to cost them for the overall, folks. That's a real shame. And then he proceeded to get up and absolutely reel in those guys. Now, Hunter said after the race, like, look, I ran a paddle for the start. There's a lot of paddle, non-paddle talk. And truthfully, it was harsh out there and slippery. Like, it got harder in Budds Creek. But, look, Keefer, Sexton's moto streak ended at Unadilla, and Hunter is much better on that new bike, which we'll get into. But Sexton right now, I mean, I talked about the race. I was like, yeah, man, how mad were you at the fall? He's like, oh, I was so mad. I wasn't too worried, though, man. I kind of knew that I could get those guys, and I'm just like, fucking hell.
That's where he's at now.
Yeah.
I feel like he knows anything after 15 minutes, he's got these guys by quite a big margin per lap.
Yeah.
And he can just reel it in. So when I saw him fall, usually Honda days, Sexton, I'm like, that's a wrap. But now this new Sexton without Jet, I want to add that. Jet's not there. He has more confidence. His bike, I think, is better than where it started out. And then he's so damn strong, dude. He is so damn strong. Just the way he rides, you can tell how much strength he has within his lower limbs. Like his legs and his back is unbelievable.
I was at home at Unadilla, and I tweeted, I said, it takes a lot of strength to ride like Chase Sexton. What I meant was he's standing up, forcing the bike to cut inside, core, legs, everything, and he's wide open.
Well,
and the bike wants to go, out. And he is just fighting that thing every lap. And it was a great line. And you're like, do you know how much energy that takes?
Yeah.
Well, to bring up that point,
Yeah.
You watch the broadcast. What's that big triple? They have a name for it? That big uphill step-up triple there?
The parking lot jump?
I don't know.
No,
They
that's
do
it.
that
Yeah,
sweeper.
yeah.
Anyway, so all these guys
I
would
don't know if
jump.
that's big gulp or not, or big gulp's the other way.
The uphill triple, everyone was just sitting down,
Yeah.
getting it, right? And
Yeah.
just sitting down. He stands up while wide open, out of a corner, and soaks that up. That tells me right there you have a shit ton of strength because no one's doing that.
So back to, I was talking to a Honda guy, not Lars, because everybody thinks it's Lars, not Lars, who said, honestly, because we were talking about Chase's 2 crashes. He crashed twice. Lost the front end. Stop me if you have heard that before. Now, he won the race still, but the guy was saying, because I said, man, he just wears Hunter down. And the guy's like, yeah, like Hunter can go quick.
Yeah.
But he goes, honestly, I think, and we thought when Chase was at Honda, he's so strong.
Yeah.
He's forcing that bike in there, and he's just blowing through the tires traction because he's so
The carcass feel, yeah.
the guy's jacked, right?
Yeah.
And I think there might be a point to that, but he's in better shape than these guys right now. There's no doubt, and he's stronger. He's fitter. He went around the outside of Hunter.
Yeah.
Man. It was just
You will see though his crash at Budds Creek when he gets into that rut. the
second moto one.
Yep.
Yeah.
No one said this, but you can tell like some of that rut fell in, and there was something inside that rut that made him pop out of it. And we don't get to see that on the broadcast, but sometimes when those things curl over, they fall in a little bit, and then those guys come in not knowing it's blown out, and then just blow out the front end.
Yeah. I don't know if the Honda guy was saying we thought it was a lot on him too, just pushing hard, strength.
Yeah.
But he's on another level right now. Randy, so he's going to win the championship next week. Mm-hmm. I had people telling me in Supercross, like, hey man, it's a 2-year deal, KTM. He's going to get out of this deal. He's going to get out. Like, he's going to try to get out because it's not working. It's not going well. Blah, 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 blah. He was never fastest qualifier until the very last race. And obviously there's the jet factor.
Yeah.
And Keefer mentioned that. But this has completely changed the Sexton and KTM narrative.
Yeah,
completely.
I think for sure. And I think that, someone on the podcast once said that these racers are fragile little flowers.
Yeah.
I've heard that before.
Yeah.
But it's their mindset truly is influences so much. So any quote bike problems or things they were working through early on.
Yeah.
Now with the absence of Jet and with him riding to this level, he's just building more and more confidence. And any issues that may have existed with the bike, they've worked through them. And mentally, I think he's over a lot of them as well.
I talked to a guy today, close to that camp, and he said
close to Chase camp.
Yeah, he said that. Not part of Chase's team, just around. And he said, if Jet's 100% in Supercross, Jet's going to win. SMX, he's like, it's going to be a battle because Jet's not going to be 100%. It'll be a battle. And he just thought Jet's going to win Supercross. And I'm like, I think this is fragile little flowers confidence. Like, I don't know, maybe Jet does win. I'm not saying Chase is going to go and win. But I think in Supercross 2025, we see a new Chase Sexton. I hope, anyways, because if Jet does come back and starts whooping the table,
I want to believe that. I want to believe that.
And I don't think we need to see a new Chase Sexton. We just need to see this one.
Yeah,
right? Like if he comes in with that level of confidence, and
because
here's my thing, and I wrote about this is if Jet's here, Jet gets a start, Chase starts are hit and miss.
Yeah,
it's a wrap because Jet's so good early.
Yeah.
I don't think Chase can make up the time on Jet like he is right now with everybody else. I just don't think.
I know. I think, again, mentally this has done so much for Chase that I hope to God.
I do too.
If Jet comes back at SMX and whoops the table,
well, we're done.
Like, we're done, dude.
Yeah,
we're done. But I don't think he will. He's coming back on injured wrist, or shoulder.
Newish bike.
Wrist. Yeah, newish bike. Speaking of Hunter Lawrence in the 2025, you led me astray a little bit.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
And
I did not.
You did.
Yeah,
you led me astray a little bit because I don't want to go back through our text. But
okay.
So the 2025 Honda, it has the bracing on the front of the frame like their race bikes did.
The 24 race bike.
The 24 race bike.
Yep.
And they put it into production.
Yes.
So it's a direct thing of like the race team helped the production bike. And you were like, you wrote it in your daytime program column last week, and you told me over text, hey, let's calm down a little bit about the 25 bike. It's kind of the same frame he's been riding with in 24.
Yeah.
So when Hunter's going on about and the broadcasts, look, I'm in the media. I get it. It's a talking point. You got to do that.
Yeah.
You were just like, hey, calm down, everybody. And I was asking Lars in my post-race interview, like, what % do you think it's the 2 weeks off? What % is the mental freshness of getting on a new bike and having something cool? And what % of it do you think is the improved bike? And Lars kind of told us a little bit in my post-race. You have to listen to that.
What was the – oh, okay.
No, Lars said
thirds?
No, he went
45. One of them was 45.
Yeah, one of them was 45, which I think was a 2-week break.
Okay,
I think so. Yeah.
So, and then he went on the other ones. But here's an interview from Lars. Tits, pull this up from the post race interview. So let's listen to Lars Lindstrom a little bit here. F450s, we're still selling them.
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. I hope so.
I mean, look, he didn't win the overall today, but he's since the break, much better, winning the first moto, and it took like a great effort from Chase to get Moto 2. So, he looks like a different guy. Now, Keefer's kind of like calling you guys out a little bit.
About what?
Keefer's saying, like, everyone chill down. The 2025 bike is the same as the modified frame 2024 bike. So, in effect, Hunter's been on that frame, that chassis, for a long time now, and the 2025 is just the production version of that. So everyone chill down. Your response?
My response is that we couldn't do all of those things on the 2024 bike because a lot of it, I think, is from that subframe mount, which they did have in the GPs the year before, but we can't do that. So there is quite a bit different things.
Only mention
but also,
one thing.
I really have to attribute the new 2025 to we switched up our test rider program, and now that we have better test riders, the product became better. So that's what I think is the biggest reason why the 2025 became an improvement.
No more serious bogging or anything, right, with this 2025?
No, and finally we got riders that were able to give us direction on suspension settings and chassis stuff. So I think that's been the biggest difference, and we're just so much happier. Better place now.
Better place, happier. Yeah. So that's Lars Lindstrom talking about sort of the test riders that Honda used to have versus now, and then subframe mount as well.
Yep. I hate to let you down. I'm about to right now. You ready for this?
Well, you have to let the world down, not just me.
I'm going to let the world down right now.
Yeah.
I was involved in the 2025 chassis development at Honda.
Well, that's what he was getting at there.
So
yeah.
If he's saying that they got better test riders, anything post 25 would be the better test rider. So if you want to take some credit, I was there to help that chassis along, the new chassis.
So would have been really nice in your daytime program, so that you're the big 2025 tester, would have been really nice in your daytime program or in the text to me to tell me about this subframe.
I did leave that out, and that is on me. I should have said something, but that I don't think was the huge difference. I think the huge difference was everything they had up front. And from the feeling of the motorcycle, the old motorcycle, that's where we felt the rigidity and the harshness. Go ahead.
Who was testing that in 07? Do we know who was testing the Hondas in 07?
No.
Okay.
We need to bring that guy back.
Probably Dre Dirks.
It was Dre.
He's just Dre is responsible
maybe
for every
Spud.
Honda.
I think Spud was too.
Dre's responsible for every Honda from
Dre's still there.
88.
Dre was at the 25 intro.
Yeah, I'm sure he was.
And and look at so Lars is right. Like I feel like there is other things that I didn't mention that does help. But what I'm saying is, we rode Jet's bike at Washougal. We know how good that frame was, and then we rode Chase's bike didn't have that.
I'm not good enough, but Jet's
you
bike was
felt
phenomenal.
That, right?
Yes.
So what I'm saying is, everyone just chill back. Yes, the 25 is better, but comparative to what they had before, it's not that much difference. Now, in the consumer world, huge difference. Huge.
Yeah.
But race difference, not much.
But he's saying it's a lot and the bike is great.
Of course he is.
Right.
He's a Honda guy.
Yeah.
Of course he has to.
Okay. All right.
But
I mean, also 2 weeks off, that seemed to help him. Like, he looks like a new guy.
Let's face it. He looks better since he came back.
Yeah.
25, break, whatever it is, he's better.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, bike looks damn good.
So what would you put it at, percent pi, 100% of 2 weeks off, the psychology of riding the new bike and being something fresh and new and exciting, or the new bike itself and the changes?
I would say it's going to be 60-20-20. 60.
Which is 60.
60 brake.
Brake, okay.
20 bike, 20
okay.
perception of bike.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I wish we'd get Hunter on the show.
Can we? But that's the downside is like everyone works for Honda. Of course they're going to say it's the bike. And the bike is better.
Yeah.
Of course it is.
Right. Okay.
But.
Thanks to all the frame changes.
The new bike is better, yes.
We got Troy on too. What's up, Troy? Welcome to the show.
Hey, Steve, Randy, Keefer, how y'all doing this evening?
Good, man.
Hello.
Good.
Good, great. I had an opportunity to meet you, Steve, at Loretta's this year. That was an awesome pleasure to meet you. I met you on Tuesday while I was standing at the gate, by the fence at the gate, cheering on our own Randy Richardson for his first moto at Loretta's.
Oh.
And so he had an awesome gate pick. That was great because he was closest to me.
Yep.
And but I did not get to meet Keefer that week. My son and I have come down for like 20 years.
One day a week. Was probably hiding from the sun.
Father-son stuff. Yeah, but I did get to see the whole shot, though. That was sick. I was hanging over the fence, I think, as you got the whole shot Moto 1 to 40 plus.
Super sick and then right backwards. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but
you can get
that
fucked.
first half lap was sick, though. And but I got to meet Randy after his moto. Went over to the Senior Citizen van and had an opportunity to meet Randy. It was a pleasure to meet Randy. Got to meet got to buy some merchandise from him that day, and I've been sporting it religiously since I've got home.
MX Sports would like to hear more about this purchase of the merchandise.
Merchandise purchasing.
Yeah.
Well, it was.
Yeah, he made
kind
it
of
a love
under the table
donation.
thing.
It was a love. Took the love off and a love donation.
All right. John
It
Ayers
was
on
an
line
under
6.
the table thing.
Yeah.
But I do have a Race Tech rant of sorts, if you don't mind, just real quick.
Yeah.
Show 500 was the epitome of what a show should be.
Okay.
McGrath,
Thank you.
Carmichael.
Sure.
However, I will say this. I think you dropped the ball on this, that tonight should have been show 600.
You think these two
wow.
are equal to McGrath and Carmichael?
Boy, that's not.
I didn't say that. I said 500 was the epitome of what
everything else is downhill.
Yeah.
Well, no. However, tonight you dropped the ball. Should have been show 600.
You're out of your mind, dude.
Yeah,
See,
man.
We're the epitome of stupidity.
I
mean,
mean,
what we are.
No. I mean, I have to say. I mean, with Randy's wit, Keeper's whatever. It should have been.
Okay.
Whatever you got, Keefer.
I disagree, sir. These two are great in studio, but I'm not putting them on a show that ends in double zeros.
I'm very flattered, sir, but I would agree with Steve.
I'm just not doing that.
Yeah, you're very. You're way too.
I'm just telling you. That's where I'm at. But I am looking forward to show 600, though, Steve. I know you'll do great. I know you've been working on it, and I'm just yanking your chain here.
I know.
So.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it.
I love the show.
Thank you.
I can't wait to go in and watch this. Actually, I don't watch it at night. I'll listen to it at work all week. So it's gonna. This show's going to get into the rest of the week.
Great. Fantastic. Thanks, man.
I appreciate the kind words, and I definitely would not have taken that love offering donation of money for that T-shirt that I gave you that I did not sell you
right.
at Red Lens.
Got it. John Ayers on Line 6.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And it's too bad you could have met Keefer there if he'd have been parked with me as well, but he's parked somewhere else.
Yep, he's parked somewhere else.
Yeah, I know. Well, he doesn't stay at the ranch anymore, so it's kind of hard to me.
We'll get into that parking situation. Thanks for the call, buddy. Thank you, man.
All right, thanks a lot.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Randy, you're not here for Michelin tonight.
No, just on vacation. Actually, I'm here.
There is a gentleman online 5 with a tire question.
I'll be glad.
Are we taking tire questions?
Be glad to help. Let me clock in.
Okay, all right.
Clocked in.
All right, Jimmy, welcome to the show. What's your tire question for Randy?
Hey, thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
Two questions if I can. First one, do bib mooses have a shelf life? I have some sitting in the box for a while.
Yeah, they do. Or you may answer that one or no?
Yeah, I'll just answer both of them, and then you guys can go, or ask them both, and you guys both go. The other one is, why can't they make, being the summer of the scoop, make a sort of a combination tire that might be beneficial in both situations, or does the sizing just not allow it to happen? Like a combination of the two that would be like a super tire, that you could have the advantages for both of the situations.
Yeah, got you. So I answered both those questions. So on the Michelin Bib Moose, they certainly do have a end date or a to be installed before date, and from our date of manufacture, that date that they should be installed by is 18 months out. So when you purchase a Michelin Bib Moose, you'll see on the outside of the box a little date that says to be installed before, and so you should put it inside your tire before then, and then once you install them, they will typically last up to 6 months from that installation date. So that you'll find the date on the outside of the box for sure.
Great, thank you.
And if you have the shipping box has somehow been damaged or doesn't have the info on it, DM me at FMIP222, and I can help you find the number on the sidewall of the Bib Moose that indicates its production, and we can do the math in there and let you know if it's still good to be used.
Great. I think they're in the box. I think I should be able to read the nummer. Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you for that.
Okay.
And
Super paddle
the
tire.
other thing about the tires.
For me, I think it's an interesting concept of that. And I'll let Kris kind of verify what I'm kind of thinking on that. I see what you're saying. If you had, for example, 1 to 2 o'clock, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, if you had like segments around the tire that were a mix of a scoop to an intermediate soft terrain, that certainly theoretically could work in straight line acceleration to where you have that mix, but what you would end up with is at lean angle, you would have a completely different feel when you got to the scoop portion of the tire versus the intermediate soft portion of the tire. So to me, I think it would provide too much unpredictable feel at lean angle.
So they do
concept-wise, yeah. I know Dunlop's done a great job of developing the MX-14 to provide more lean angle, more predictable. Right? We have the Michelin Starcross 6 Mud. That's from an application standpoint that's similar, but having a varying tread design around the circumference of the tire wouldn't provide the same feel for a rider.
So I don't know if you're familiar with Are you familiar with the AT82? There's an AT.
I'm not.
So Dunlop has an AT82, which is it's a rotational tires, so you can turn it one way or the other. One side's a scoop, one side's a flat knob. So essentially, you're getting some of that scoop feature without getting the scoop lean angle feature. So there is some of that. Some of the teams do run that. I know that the Moto Concepts team are really huge on those tires. I don't know if it's caught on to the other factory teams, but there is somewhat of something going on with that. And I have a little race tech rant, which we won't get into. Maybe we can talk to Phil about it, but like this
Phil
whole
ran a scoop in the second moto, which he said cost him.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will say the scoop is better than what our announcers are claiming it to be.
So, okay, I do want to talk to you about that, yeah.
Yeah. So.
Okay, thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Devin's on 4. Devin, what's up, man? You want to talk about revving? Devin wants to talk about revving.
Yeah, Steve. What's up, Keefer?
What's up, brother?
Never in a million years, I'm sitting here Saturday night looking through Instagram, and I see on Duff's story you giving a little blip.
Yeah.
Take me through the
whole
scenario. Was it you trying to show us?
No, my friend Duff got me a side plate for a girl that's in the UK that's a fan of Deegs, and he said, go ahead and rev it. And I said, I'll show you how to rev it the proper way. Mm-hmm. And he said, all right, and that's the proper way. 2 revs, shut it down. That's it.
Yeah, I know, Steve. I'm just calling in to pick on you.
I know. But, once again, we got a shit show of a revving.
That was a big one, too. That was big time.
Yeah.
Dude, it was fucking gnarly.
Yeah, so gnarly.
I wish I had fireworks to go along with it.
Yeah. I thought they blew it up. I was like, yes, fuck yeah, it blew up. No, it just ran out of gas, so they put more gas in it.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they put more gas in it. So
it never blew up?
I hope VP bills them for that fuel.
Yamaha,
sends them a receipt.
Blue Crew.
Yeah, I don't think it ever did blow up. We'll talk to Duff about it.
That's
Thanks,
pretty
man.
impressive. It
Thank
did blow
you.
Up.
Thanks.
Appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah. Listen, again, stop with the revs. Firepowerparts.com.
Overrail.
Firepowerparts.com. Max Stansteed winning a race with the Firepower guys earlier in Supercross, and also Dean Wilson out there. Ooh, Dean had a rough Butts Creek. He was hoping to get SMX points. Chiz has like 14 points on him now, so it's
not looking good.
But Dean does get credit, I think, Firepower Parts, Dean Wilson, for the tweet of the week where they showed the 2 guys just punching each other. Did you see it?
Yes, that was so
great.
good.
Firepowerparts.com. Please check it out, whether it's featherweight lithium batteries, chains made in Japan, firepowerparts.com. Love those guys, and thank to them for coming on board. And Chris Keefer, Randy Richardson here as well. I want to thank the folks at Maxima USA.
Trevor.
Pulp20 is the code to save. You got Trevor Reese from Maxima to do some testing for you.
Got him out of retirement.
How do you look, or how do you feel?
Yeah, he was a little rusty, but he did good, yeah.
He's a good rider.
He is.
So, Maxima USA. Favorite Maxima product? SC1?
No.
Okay.
Contact cleaner.
Okay. Randy, you?
Suspension clean.
Yeah, that's good too.
Yeah.
I got to try that.
Not as aggressive as.
I know, right? Yeah.
That's better. Actually, that's
suspension clean?
Yeah.
Yeah, not as harsh as contact cleaner. It does the same job.
Smells better too.
Smells better, all of that. So you want to get suspension clean. You want to get SC1. You want to get some grease, filter oil, FFT. I used some FFT on the Blue Crew filter the other day from Pro Filter. Pulp20 is the code to save with Maxima and Pro Filter as well. Pro Filter makes pre-oiled, ready-to-use oil filter and air filters for side-by-sides, street bikes, and dirt bikes as well. ProFilter.com. Best part of Pro Filter and Maxima is Pulp20 is the code to save with those guys. So thank you to Pro Filter and Maxima for coming on board. Use the code and save, everybody. And also, Wiseco Pistons bringing you our first guest of the night. Performance partner with those Honda guys as well. 2-stroke, 4-stroke pistons, Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve chain components, Pulp24. If you want to get yourself a Garage Buddy engine build kit, clutch and valve chain components, you want to get yourself a piston for a 2-stroke, for a 4-stroke, whether it's the Racer-focused Elite Series or the Performance-focused Racer Elite Series, whether it's forged replacements, pistons, Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, Pulp24 from Wiseco. Wiseco, pleased and proud to bring you our first guest of the night. Like we said at the top of the show, maybe the most underrated or the most quiet season in the 250 motocross class, and we're happy to have him on. From Team Triumph, it's Jalek Swoll. What's up, Jalek? How are you, man?
What's up? How are you guys? Been doing good. Just, yeah.
Hey, it does suck because last week you got those same moto scores, cashed a check for 3rd overall, and this week same moto scores, 5th overall, no check, right?
Yeah. Kris told me to do absolutely everything the same this week, and I did it. It just didn't turn out the same.
Yeah. Good job, Keefer.
I told him, this is what I told him on the phone. I go,
yeah.
you and your lady did something, you do it the same day, you do it the same way, you eat the same thing, do everything the same.
Everything the same.
And he got the same score.
Yeah.
Just didn't work out.
Well, no check. So just invoice Keefer testing, Jalek, and he'll pay that bonus. So.
Oh, you already know I'm invoicing him. I'm pissed, dude.
Hey, good job this year, man. Obviously, good job the last 2 weeks with a 3rd and a 5th overall, but you're 8th in the points, and that's with a couple of bike issues. I feel like you're having a solid season. And again, as I've said over and over, this is a brand new team, a brand new bike. Like, good job. Do you feel like you've had a good year?
Yeah, I mean, obviously I would like to have some of those like technicals, not be there. I think we did the math at one of the rounds or whatever, like if we take away, like the Southwick thing with the chain and the electricals, I would be right in the mix in the top 5, and with Joe being out, I'd probably be 4th, maybe close to 3rd. So and even Supercross, like the if I take away the round 2 DNF and the mechanic or the whatever it was, I forgot what it was, but so whatever electrical I had in maybe Indy, I would have been 3rd in points at the end of that too. So I've been there all year. Had a couple missed opportunities to be on the box, but for the most part, I feel like I've been, hovering around, that top 5 all year.
Yeah, it's been good, and I don't feel like we in the media, us idiots, are talking enough about it because it's been impressive. Do you feel – so we're kind of talking about Hunter being a new guy after the break. As just generally speaking, the 2 weeks off, I don't know how much you rode or how much you didn't ride. Do you feel a lot better coming out of the break, just in general terms?
I mean, it's hard to say because I mean, yeah, I guess. Like I kind of needed it, but at the same time, I wanted to keep going. But I mean, if you have a good race going into the break, then obviously you don't want to stop. But for me, I didn't have the best race at Washougal, so for me, it was pretty much kind of like, man, I just want to get going,
Okay.
So. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I did some training kind of normal, took everything, like I would any other week, and kind of just, got mentally prepared to get back into it and kind of just treat it as if it's like another start to the year.
Yeah, I think I heard Hunter rode once or something, or did some starts and rode once, and then I heard Justin Cooper rode like 8 times.
Oh, really?
So, like, everybody's different on that break, right? Everybody
it depends where you're at, really. I
guess,
mean, if you need to rest, you need to rest, I mean, you kind of you can't just fight your body,
Okay, so don't bullshit the media here and try to make Triumph happy, Jalek. Just tell us the truth. Are you riding better than last year? Or are you riding the same? Or do you feel like you've made improvements? Like, where are you at on that? Because, again, I'm kind of saying, like, you're riding really well, and then I look at the brand new motorcycle, and I'm like, hey, this is even more impressive than you were on the Husqvarna, which is a KTM, which has a long history in it. But you yourself, do you feel better? Do you feel as good as you did last year? Worse? Like, where are you at?
I mean, I feel better all around. Like, I feel happier. I feel more at home. I feel like I'm getting a lot more support than I was on the other teams, and yeah, I mean, for the most part, I've always felt like it's been in me. I never felt like I wasn't good. I never really gelled with the new bike over there on Husky, so I was always super uncomfortable, and every time I tried to get out of my limits, it put me on the ground. And so, I mean, you've been a mechanic, like, when you deal with a rider, like, comfort is everything, and if you're not comfortable, you're not going to do what you need to do, and yeah, I mean, I pretty much got written off, those last 2 years that I had there. But I really just felt like I had my hands tied behind my back. Like I really just couldn't do what I wanted to do. And, yeah, I mean, I got the opportunity to come here with Triumph and, obviously Scuba and Bobby and everybody I'm super used to and comfortable around. And those guys let me be me. And like, it's, how it is on the Austrian side. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, but it is super business and
super rigid,
corporate.
Right?
Yeah, the whole deal. So just, I don't know. I never felt like I was me there or could be myself. And these guys here are pretty welcoming to me, being just me, and not taking everything super serious and just letting me kind of be who I am, you know. And I feel like that's kind of been one of the bigger things is just being happy.
Sure.
Like you show up happy to the track and you have a good day, you know.
702-586-PULP. You got a question for Jalek Swoll from Triumph Racing. Give us a call. Brought to you by Weisco Piston.
So I got you on the show. Steve didn't do this, by the way.
Yeah, no, he didn't.
All right.
Right.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
I was trying to get
Steve
you on a couple.
doesn't like me.
I have nothing. Okay,
Tell him what you said.
Let's hash this out.
Yes, let's do this.
Let's hash
bury
this
this beef. Let's bury this beef.
No, there's no beef.
No beef. There's no beef.
I enjoy talking to Jalek whenever I do at post-race interviews.
Yes.
I don't see him at all at these things, very rarely, but he does show up. Jalek, I always get the feeling, and it's nothing against you because you're a friendly dude, I get the feeling like you're kind of like DGAF about doing interviews, and that's fine. Like it's not everybody is
open.
Is Phil Nicoletti or I'm trying to think of a guy, Travis Pastrana. Like not everybody's like that.
Maybe he gets that from Mike Brown.
Mike Brown. Yeah, that could be it. Brownie wasn't exactly
He's a pretty reclusive guy.
Brownie, I was a media guy when Brownie raced. He wasn't exactly very talkative. Anyways, Jalek, so I always get the sense like you're kind of DGAF. You do give good interviews. You give good information. Like I remember us joking about Evan and stuff at Detroit or one of these races. So you are good at that. But I don't feel like you really give a shit about it. So yes or no? Like,
you tell them why? Because
I like doing interviews. I wish that sometimes the media had better questions. Like I feel like sometimes you get the same questions, and it's kind of hard to like show any personality or be yourself. Like you just kind of have to answer it like everybody else. So
okay, fair.
When it comes down to interviews, I don't like that part of it. But I've never cared to like shy away from media. I like talking to everybody. Like I don't care. I have a resting bitch face, but I don't tend to. I'm not avoiding anybody by any means.
Okay, and so
I like messing with you because I heard that you didn't like when I was playing Xbox.
Yeah, no, I wasn't a fan of that. I didn't take it personally because you're a kid, but not a huge fan. And then sometimes when I go by your truck, or even at Rockstar Husky days, Jalek, you're gone. So I like. It seems
what
like
do you mean I'm gone?
Like you just split. Like you got to fly it, or you got to like obviously 250s are first most of the time, so I don't get over there till after the 450s. And I rarely see you over there. I've talked to you a couple times, of course. It's not a never, but I just don't see you much. So then I'm like, well, you know, he's not, and you don't come to the scrums. We have these media scrums.
Yeah.
You know,
I've been going to some media.
Come on. Which I know you went when you podiumed. I know that. Great work.
Hell yeah.
You get pissed at me for not doing them, so I always go to them.
Okay. Well, here's the deal.
Okay.
From here on out, let's start fresh.
I'm good with you.
No, I know. I'm just saying. Start let's keep score from here on out.
Right.
If he's not a scrum, you'll know.
We'll keep score, but you got me on the call.
When you do these interviews, like I said, you are normally funny. You offer like you're like the 38 special. Hold on loosely. Like I love that shit. It was great. So, like, yeah, you're entertaining to talk to. You're not like monotone, like crappy interview. It's just you never seem to like.
I don't want anybody to take me too serious. Obviously, I want the dirt bike side of things, and when I'm racing to be serious. Obviously, I want to be taken serious, but for the most part, when I'm just being me, I don't want to be taken.
Right.
You know.
He's going to have a new podcast called the Ebony and Ivory podcast.
Okay, all right, yeah.
It's going to be him and Styles together.
Styles, we're going to average a couple cancellations. And
Styles is another guy. Like, I've talked to he's been hurt a lot. Poor Styles. It does suck. I've talked to Styles like twice in like 5 years. Like I just like he's shown no desire.
Well, he's not racing. Like
I know, true. He hasn't been. He's been hurt a lot. Poor guy. But let's go back into 38 special because I do have that on my thing.
Yeah, let's go into it.
Are you down with 38 special? Like I know it's not. You're a kid.
Dude, I talked to him on the phone.
I mean,
you talked to the guy?
I'm dating his daughter. So
I know, but like
I have to be.
We called him. He called him for me one day.
They still tour. They were on tour not that long ago.
Yeah, I went to after Paula, we drove straight to the hotel, got a shower, and drove straight to his show. He had a show like somewhere near Anaheim, and we drove all the way out there, and we did one of his shows. And they still tour. They have a lot of people
Good songs.
that go to their shows.
When you go through their iTunes, you're like, oh, That's some good. Like, you forget about all the songs 38 Special had.
Jalek ain't down with it, though.
Listen,
he is not down.
He's not
That's
down.
not my kind of music.
I know.
I know anything about that, but I do know, obviously, Hold On Loosely, and then Keefer is always stroking their music, so I always hear him talk about their songs.
Can we put Hold On Loosely on the back of a pants? Can we do
That's
that?
not him, though.
We got close to trying to get when I was 38 last year, trying to get like a collab merch thing with them, but it just never worked out.
That'd be sick.
Right. Do you ever actually?
I actually have a bunch of questions, but we started going on this tangent.
All right, let's go.
Okay, so I've been at the facility a lot. You're riding. Comparative to when you're at the Baker factory, you don't have a lot of fast guys to ride with there at the Triumph facility. Has that hurt you or helped you? Because sometimes I feel like it can help you because you're not in that star racing dick measure grind every day, but it also can hurt you because you don't have anybody to really race.
Yeah, I mean, it hurts and it helps in a way. Like, I kind of miss, that is one of the things that I miss about Alden's is being able to ride with the fast guys. Obviously, it sucks when you're like, you're having an off day and then, you're still compared to the fast guys out there, and like, that kind of sucks when you're not having a good day and you're kind of just getting pummeled. But, yeah, I mean, it's just a balance. I mean, for me, like, I got used to kind of being alone here. I haven't really had anybody to ride with. We have a few people that come out, like, just like some locals and whatever, help me break the track in and ride, like, that kind of stuff. But, I mean, it helps and it hurts. I get to just ride me and focus on myself and what I need to do and kind of just correcting mistakes as I go. But sometimes when you get to the races and you're, say, like, all prep for Supercross, when I was kind of by myself, like, I went into the first round and I had to kind of relearn that race pace and being around people and all just kind of the chaos that comes with racing. And
right.
You kind of miss those things when you don't have anybody around. But for a little bit for outdoors, like, obviously your kid was out riding with me, so that was cool to have somebody out that was closer to the pace and have somebody to kind of gauge off of. So sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. It just depends on who you are, really.
I guess next year that'll change. You'll have more guys to ride with because you're having a few more next year, so that could actually help,
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm looking forward to having a couple of teammates come out next year. I really think I'm in a good spot right now, and I am competitive, but I feel like that'll really push me to being contending,
37-year-old Jordan Smith will be out there just pounding laps, just being fantastic. He's going to learn from
vet class. Going to be popping off out there, Brownie.
I love the fact RJ came back this weekend, and the fucking first moto, it is Jordan and RJ going at it for like ninth. I'm like, welcome back. Like, here we go, Jordan Smith and RJ Hampshire.
It was so funny because. I would say I'm still cool with everyone at Husky. So after first practice, like when it was completely sloppy and whatever, and one of the laps RJ was behind me, and I don't want to give myself up to the AMA, but so I got sketchy and went off the track and ripped one of the insides of the turn, and it ended up being I was P1 in that segment, and RJ was behind me, and we come off, and he's like screaming over to our rig. He's like, "That motherfucker!" And I walked over there with the segment times. I popped in the RV. I'm like, "Damn, RJ, look at that shit!" And it was me up front.
That's great. Yeah, that's awesome. No, that'll help for sure. It's a great point, Kris, about riding.
Yeah, I just think it can help at times, but you need someone to measure up every once in a while.
Right.
And that's something we'll find the balance to it. I think like Brownie's smart enough. We'll work with him. We'll try to figure out ways to not make every day a race. Like at some point we have to kind of all work together and be teammates and do what's best for all three of us. So we'll figure it out.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, and you have to have that mental strength to know that, all right, if you're getting kind of beat down or you're not the fastest guy that day, you just have to recall that, all right, tomorrow's a new day, and you know where the measuring stick is, right? But you're just not letting yourself get mentally beat down day after day after day.
And I've been doing it. Mm-hmm. I've been doing it long enough, especially just being at Alden's for a while. Like, mm-hmm. I know what comes with riding with fast people. You're not going to be the fastest every day. You don't have to go out and try to prove anything, and we're all there to just get better and help each other. And the faster and better we can all work together, the better we'll be at the races. So I think, I'm old enough now to not feel like I have to be the fastest at the track or even, not to make it sound bad, but even want to be the fastest guy at the track, every day. So, I'm mature enough now to figure out, what I need to do and how I need to do it.
So for me, a lot of people don't know what Jalek is like, right? I think Jalek shows up to the race.
He doesn't know the media. He doesn't talk to the media.
Well, he shows up to the race.
That's not true, Steve. You just don't invite me to the call, Steve.
He does his job, does his work.
Yeah.
But I didn't know him that well when I was out there with Aiden, right? So I like to sit back and watch how everybody works and what they do. And the kid works hard. Like, he's out there doing his stuff. He doesn't bitch. He doesn't complain. But what I like is he's a mellow dude, but he likes to talk shit. Mm-hmm. And I'm that kind of guy as well. Like, I like giving shit, taking shit. And that is kind of like what's cool about the whole Triumph vibe when you get there. It's like, it's pretty mellow. Not a lot of people have an ego. The ego's kind of checked. Jalek can, sit there and talk shit. Other guys are poking back. Mm-hmm. And it's just a really cool vibe to sit back and watch go down. And it doesn't seem as high pressure or tense. But when you go watch him on the track, the guys are out there rooting him on. He's out there grinding. He's putting in lap times. I like that Brownie's in his ass. Like, if he doesn't do something, like he's in his ass a little bit. So for me, sitting back watching all this, I don't get to see it a lot. Mm-hmm. I just think it could really, really inspire someone to do better on their dirt bike. And that's why I told you before the show, I just think he's riding better this year than he did previous years.
He does too. So when you're Jalek, can you please, if you're upstairs in the rig and you see Joey, if he's making a noose out of some jerseys, can you stop him? Can you hey man, he's got lots to live for. He's got a kid, dude, is he on suicide watch or what? Yes, he is.
Depends on which moto.
No, don't take it like that. Don't do that. I'm trying to get something out.
Okay.
All right.
Poor Joey.
So Joey, I haven't been around Joey that much. So and his personality,
he's
is very
quiet.
It's different.
Yeah, quiet, kind of not saying it in a mean way, but just stale.
Yeah.
So I don't know when he's down and when he's happy, but I
get that.
Go. Some things haven't gone his way, and some things haven't gone my way either. We've both had our fair share of things happen and whatever. But obviously the guy's quick. I mean, you see it every qualifying. He's up top 3, and there's been so many moto or practices where we've come back and he's held P1 the whole time, and somebody gets him on the last lap. So the dude he still rips, and he just hasn't had luck on his side really for most part.
No, it's been rough, and definitely I asked him this weekend
he's a thinker. He thinks, and Jalek's more chill, right?
Yeah.
I think you look at Joey, and he's always constantly thinking about something, right? So I just think that's the differences.
He don't even text me back if it was his bike or his crash this weekend. I couldn't. Second moto, I think he's just on the verge of So I don't know. I feel bad for him for sure because
to me, I feel like for having a down year for someone that has that much speed. I think he's taking it like a champ, and obviously. He's fast. He'll come back and he'll be fine. It's not too serious. I kind of feel like he's having everything wrong happen to him, and it's kind of the way I have a little bit of empathy for it because I feel like that's how it was when I was on Husky and nothing was going my way, and it was everything was against me, and I feel like that's a little bit of probably what he's feeling. So I kind of have a little bit of empathy for that because I just kind of know what it feels like.
And ultimately,
I think he'll get out.
Ultimately, like you said, he's got speed. When you have the speed, things will turn. Things will turn eventually.
Yeah. You'll figure out eventually. It's one thing if everything's going wrong and you're not there at all. Well, then you're really scratching your head.
If you see the noose, take it down, cut it.
Is the steering still tight? Are we loosened up yet?
What about the steering? Can we help him with that? We do have a phone call for you, Jalek, from Cooper on 4. Cooper, welcome to the show. What's your question for Jalek Swoll?
Thank you. I got a question just for Jalek. So you mentioned you're kind of down in the past years. How do you compare that to like a 9 to 5? Does that really does it really put you down? Are you really sad sometimes? And do you think like you wish you took a different path, or do you have a feeling it'll pay out in the long run?
No, I've never felt like so down, like to the point of, man, I need to figure out what's going to happen, because I have always believed in myself and what I can do. I didn't feel like I was in the right spot, and that's kind of what took me down a little bit. Like, I love the guys at Husky, but I just wasn't loving my bike at that time, and like that's something really, it messes with your mental, because you know, you're trying your hardest, but you're not comfortable. And like, when you're not comfortable as a rider, like that's the worst feeling. Like you're just kind of out there. And so for the most part, like 2 years, everybody kind of just assumed that I wasn't good, or I wasn't taking it serious, or whatever the case may be. But for the most part, I was really just struggling with like the mentals of just being on a bike that I wasn't happy being on, to be honest. Like, and I'm not trying to down the team at all, because those guys are awesome, but that's
sometimes you gel with the bike, sometimes you don't, man.
Well,
that's just it is what it is.
Look, RJ was doing better than Jalek, and RJ didn't like the bike either. He was pretty vocal about it. So
yeah, but
you know,
see, there's two different riding styles. RJ will literally kill himself.
Yeah, that is fact.
That's fact.
Like that's not. I've always grinded in a way of just being a smooth rider and clicking it off, and like, so those, like, you have a guy like RJ will literally risk it all and just be going for it, and like it kind of works out for him, because that's how you have to ride that bike, at least when I was there.
Yep.
And that was a riding style that I just couldn't adapt to when I was there. So he obviously went on and did good things on it, and I just couldn't. I mean, I'd have flashes here and there, and those flashes I felt were the times where I was just a little bit more comfortable. But to the 9 to 5 comment, I mean, you know, when no one knew what I was doing this last off season, man, I was working a 9 to 5. I was posting the Insta stories. If you guys don't remember that.
How is Mike Brown? He don't talk.
How was Mike Brown after he got beat by Shorty? Was he okay?
Oh my God, dude!
How are you after Jeffro?
Dude, Keefer,
don't get Steve started.
Don't.
Dude.
Yeah, this fucking.
Oh, he was twisting those Imig grips off the handlebar.
This fucking guy on Loretta's. We'll get into it later, but like, okay, so Brownie's a bit eccentric. Can we all agree on that?
Yes,
I mean,
agreed.
Randy, you know Mike Brown for a long time.
If that's a fancy word for more screwed up than a cricket and a hubcap, yes.
Okay,
yes.
Yeah. So he's more screwed up than a cricket and a hubcap.
Yep.
I've never heard of that before, but I like it.
He's intense.
He is.
He's quiet.
Yep.
He's kind.
Yeah. No, he's a nice dude.
You gotta get to know him though. If you don't know him, you won't get to his personality. And I feel like it's almost like a little bit like me. Like when I first came to Baker's, and Brownie was really close with Styles, and so him and Styles would always be like whispering in each other's ear and giggling and doing like some like high school shit. And I was always in the other corner. I'm like, what in the hell is going on? Like, what is over there that I don't understand? And so when Styles obviously went to Star, and I was left with Brownie, like, we got close over that time period. And, like, once I got to know him, he really is just, like, one of the guys. He's funny. He's goofy or whatever. He'll make you laugh. But he is also, he's a hammerhead. You're going to put in the work, and he's not going to take no shit for an answer. So, yeah, I mean, you just got to get to know him, and not very many people know him. And he was getting a little shit over the podium thing, but
I didn't like the podium thing.
I didn't think it was that bad.
And I was critical of it on some shows because I like Brownie, but I didn't like that, right?
Well, he told me that he told me that he shit himself in those last couple laps, and that's why he had to go back to his rig. I don't know how much that is the real or not, but that's what I was told, because I was giving him shit over it too.
I went over. I figured, hey, maybe Brownie's going to hear like Mathis is talking shit on you, so I went over to like, hey man, I didn't really like that. Like I told him that. I'm like, yeah, and he kind of told me some stuff or whatever, and I'm like, I just want you to know, like, don't punch me in the face, but
Was the story the same when you asked him?
No, he did not. He did not say that. he said, "Look, I leaned my bike there and I went over and shook his hand, and I did that."
Well, he did say that. He did say that he shook his hand, but he said he rushed back because he had to clean up.
Yeah, because he had to clean himself. But,
well, I will give him this. He didn't tell me that, but when I got back to the pit, he was in the creek, and he's never done that. So he might have been washing himself up.
There might have been something going on. Okay.
So
all the kids were swimming?
Yeah, I was going to say, so all you parents that were at Loretta Lynn's that were downstream from Mike Brown after that plus 40 moto, you might want to get your
kids
checked for, I don't know, E. coli or E. brown eye or whatever you call it.
We got Justin on. Justin, what's up, man? What's going on? It's a question for Jalek.
Hey, what's up, guys? Actually, no, Jalek, I'll see him this weekend, but I had more of a question for the three of you guys, Randy, Kris, and Steve there. I know you guys are kind of, old school like me, and, we've seen the style of the 90s and 2000s and 80s, 70s at all. What do you think about the style of these 250 riders, and particularly with the jerseys out all the time? Does it bother you? Does it look unprofessional? What are your thoughts on that?
No, I don't care. It doesn't. Yeah, I don't. It doesn't bother me.
No, I don't really give a shit, honestly.
Anderson, I feel, brought that back. Like when he first came in, I made jokes about it a bunch. Anderson brought that thing back, and then now it's
Deegan's was out a lot.
Yeah.
I think if the rider rides around with the jersey out, he should have a tramp stamp. They should make that mandatory.
Oh
yeah.
You know what?
Absolutely. Okay, wait. So because this is something new, I've been getting a little bit of slack from my gear guys over untucking. So you think for the caller that called in, you think if I just got like a Renan tramp stamp and then I untucked, you think you think they'd be fine with that?
Oh man, that's a tough call. That's a very tough call.
That'd be great. I think that'd be great. Listen, Justin, by the way, you're from Renan, and thanks for calling in. And look, Fly Racing's the best gear out there. We all know that. But good stuff, good looking stuff on the Triumph guys from the Renan. Good job.
Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah. Jalek's been awesome. Joey's awesome. We love working with him, and I've got to give Jalek crap all the time as much as I can, and I appreciate the love. I've heard it on the show a few times, and we're doing our best.
Pete Fox seems like he knows what he's doing with design and
Similar,
stuff.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Oh yeah.
Comes up. You guys come up with some really cool colors that match Brownie's KTM really good.
Yeah,
that black and flow yellow.
That's right.
Yeah.
I don't know who gets the props. Maybe the graphics guy or the gear. I don't know. That would look really on point.
So now Brownie told me that KTM won't pay him his contingency because the bike was all black at Loretta's, which I understand. Like, I get it.
Which they've said that before.
Yeah,
that's been in effect.
But Brownie told Randy, it says KTM on the engine.
I told him that before any practice. I said, you riding the Triumph? He said, no, it's KTM. But it looks like a Triumph.
Yeah.
I said, hey, KTM, they're probably not going to pay you contingent. Like, I wasn't in contention to get any contingency. I said, but they're not going to pay you any contingency. He said, it's got KTM on the engine. I'm like, Brownie,
I don't think that's going to work. I don't think that's going to work.
Oh my God,
Brownie. Yeah.
Brownie, that's Brownie.
Yeah, well,
I know that's exactly what Brownie said, just because of the little impersonation you did.
That's exactly what he said. Exactly that way.
Thanks, Justin. Thanks for calling, man.
Yeah, see you, boys.
Later, man.
That's Justin, everybody. Jalek Swoll on the show brought to you by Wiseco Pistons. Pulp 24 is the code to save, whether it's 2-stroke, 4-stroke, jet skis, ATVs, and more. All right, got to go with Jalek, or you got one more question?
I just want to know, I just have a favor for Jalek.
Okay.
When you go to hug Heather, can you just keep it to 2 seconds, brother? Like not 10 to 15?
I ain't keeping that to 2 seconds, brother. I'm embracing that.
That's hold on tightly, isn't it?
Dude, homeboy's squeezing those pillows. I'm like, come on, brother. We know what's going on.
I got to feel those things. I got to feel those bolt-ons.
No. I don't blame you. All right.
Before you kick me out of here, though, Steve, I don't have beef with you. I just like...
No, we're good, dude. No, I know. I just, like I said, I always feel like you're like, fucking media, who cares? And I don't mean me, just all of us in general. So I'm like, okay, well, he doesn't really enjoy the process.
I don't in particularly like is the aftermath, whatever.
I don't know who that is, but
okay, perfect. So that's the only one.
Yeah, no, listen, and like I said, the first time we had you on here, you were playing video games, and I was like, okay, man, this kid's not really into this.
But like, seriously, good job holding up the Triumph flag.
Yes, good job, because Joey's doing shit, and you're really coming through for the Triumph guys. So
I got a suggestion for you to call into your next show.
Yeah,
dude, you should call in Lee.
Call in Lee.
Yeah, Ligondi's nuts.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy. See ya.
Later.
See ya.
Later.
That's Jalek Swoll, everybody.
That's okay. This is what
and
it's
you get
like.
to put some triactin on that too.
Yeah,
right?
triactin, right? Yeah, Heath said he got a lot of comments about that one. I'd never heard that before. Yeah.
Every time FaceTime, it's Jalek, Styles, Aiden. I walk by and it's just hey, and they're just it's just shit talking.
Just shit talk. Yeah. No, it's a good interview, and he's doing well. He is doing well.
He's having fun. He's doing well. That's a good time.
Yep.
I'm glad you guys made some progress and buried the beef and everything. I just
we
hope
never had beef.
Well, it got buried, but I just hope you will come up with some decent questions now.
I know.
He clearly said that.
And you
right?
know what? I've heard that Hunter has said the same thing about the media before.
Yeah.
And so sometimes I've kind of think about stuff to talk to Hunter about. Honestly, all of us in media, we can be better.
Yes.
It's a lot of times you're falling back on the traditional story. But also, the writers can be better, too, because sometimes they just say the same shit, so then we say the same shit, and it's like a big fucking same shit.
Well, and also, you want to
jerk,
ask them better questions, but they don't open up enough to give you the answers that you want.
But that doesn't mean we should stop trying, but sometimes I think we all default to stop trying because we just get nowhere. Like I've had riders be like, hey, man, we made some adjustments after that first moto. It worked so much better. And I'll be like, what did you do?
Right.
Like,
we made some changes.
Yeah, we made some changes. Well, okay, thanks, man. Like sag, clickers, front, like just tell me. Some guys do. But anyways, so Jalek's done really well. Speaking of the media and giving interviews, brought to you by the folks at LuxonMX.com. This gentleman has Luxon clamps on his motorcycle. Make the best parts out there. They use advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest. Lighter, stronger, with optimized stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. Freddie Norn and many others use Luxon clamps, Supercross, Motocross, and MXGP, and they're designed, engineered, and made right in the USA. The best part of LuxonMX.com, promo code PULP2024 for 10% off, and different colors, different offsets, different mounts, all that stuff. This gentleman uses Luxon clamps, and he's going to do the media interview tonight because he blew them off at Budds Creek. Filthy Phil.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Phil.
Sorry.
Okay, so go ahead, Keefer. Let him have it.
What about what?
About the tire.
Oh, I wasn't going to let him have it.
Oh, I thought you were.
No.
Okay.
I think he's right in a lot of things, but I'd say when we watch the broadcast, they're so like scoop, non-scoop. Look at the new scoop. The 14 is really quite. The range is quite wide.
Listen,
wide. Sorry.
I asked Christian about this.
Yeah.
He said you're full of shit.
No, because he hates the scoop. Period on the 450. That's what he said.
But okay, riders tell me it's a huge difference, Keefer.
It's not that big as far as going from like an MX-12. Now the MX-14 is wider.
Right.
Like, of course, you want to get a good start. Phil took it because he wants to get a good start. I get it. There are some shiny spots. You got to be aware of it, and you got to be on the middle of your tire. If you learn how to do that, I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Well, Phil picking the scoop fucked me because I had a bet with Parabinos against Tickle, and Tickle beat him in the second moto, and now I got to pay Parabinos. So thanks, Phil. Thanks a lot.
For a fucking Tickle?
Listen, I tried, man. I tried, but you want to know what? I got done with the first moto. I'm like, fuck, the scoop actually worked really good. I could put my wheels where I wanted to. There was still sand out there. And I was like, all right, I think I can do it. Like, we called Jamie before first moto. He sent a map to where I could detune it up to, to 25% throttle, to where I could handle it a little bit easier, because it is pretty hard pack out there. So after the first moto, I'm like, fuck, that works sick. I can run that shit again. But I told Cam, my mechanic, I said, hey, just have the paddle have the normal tire just in case.
Right.
And like, I went down there and I saw Hunter had it on, and I'm like, okay. And I'm looking at everybody else, and no one else had it. I'm like, fuck.
Colin had it. Colin ran it.
Colin, okay, yeah. Well, I'm looking at the guys like, that beat me in the first moto,
Yep.
And then all of a sudden, Hunter was doing a tire swap. And, like, I got off my bike and I ran over there real quick to see if they were going to it. And they were taking off that paddle tire and putting on another one. I said, what the fuck? And I asked his mechanic, I asked Hutch. I was like, what the fuck do you guys just do? And he goes,
I like how Phil is asking other competing teams, what the fuck are you doing? And the best part is they're telling him.
Yeah,
that's the best part.
Yeah, well, Hutch is like, the bead on that tire didn't pop or some shit, so they put on another one, which is probably a bullshit thing. It probably had something else going on, but, like, they put another scoop tire on there. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to run it. But I probably should have went to it after the parade, but I didn't want to have to rush back, put my mechanic in a frenzy, swapping a tire, having to fill my tank, and I'm like, I think I can fucking manage it. And I could, but it was fucking hard.
Was all of the scoop bad up on the off-camber shit?
Yeah, the off-cambers, going up the big gulp, after Henry Hill, the tight left where the old start used to, right there. Like, it kind of fucking, it ate me up. And after the old finish line, I'm like, what the fuck,
JT said Hunter was like, bad move. Also,
well, it was, but you live and learn. I mean, fuck it.
What did he get that moto?
11. Eli got him. I think he got 12. What did he get? Second moto? 12. Cost me fucking $20 because Tickle was right ahead of him.
I thought it was fucking $40.
No, it was double or nothing, which I mistook for 40. But it was
to go off of the starts. How many hole shots have you got this year? One.
Yeah, I don't have any. I have one hole shot, but I mean. Come around like third most of the time.
Yeah, you're up there most of the time.
Yeah.
And then Chase told me after the race, I couldn't believe Hunter had a scoop on. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, but you look at Chase's second moto start, it wasn't that great either.
No, but
I don't know.
If you can get on that flat part of the tire, man, it's okay. Like
I wrote that. No, it's not. It's not. I talked to these riders.
Okay,
Keefer. It's just like your 2025 Honda shit. You misled me on that. You misled me on that bike. You didn't talk about a subframe mount, and now you're misleading me on these tires.
Okay.
Like, is Jalek still on the phone?
No,
he's not. Okay. Well, because I was going to ask him, like, you go up, we go up, and you go over that big mountain, that left. Well, when you try to get out of that left to like, you had to be able to bank and do a point and shoot.
Mm-hmm.
The first moto, you could do a point and shoot, and the second moto, the point and shoots went away.
So the pockets left. They weren't no more pockets to bank off.
There were. Yeah, and like the berms just ended like 5 feet sooner, so I couldn't use the rail anymore. And then like when that goes away, and then the square edge chop is there, it's like it gets magnified.
Do you notice any carcass difference between the 14 and the regular tire? Like squish?
Yeah, so I had this debate with Brian at Redbud because I asked him, because obviously we run a moose tube in the rear, and I said, I feel like my tire's rolling. It's rolling.
Okay.
And I thought it was actually the knobby rolling. I was like, can I get a stiffer moose? He goes, well, the 250 moose is stiffer because it's smaller. He said, but it's not, the tire's not actually rolling. He said that the side knobby's so stiff that it just walks.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that that the actual knobby itself is like folding over.
Right.
So that was something I actually always thought the tire was just like, crumbling, like the actual knobby was folding over, but that was not the case.
So I wrote this in my column. I don't know if this is possible because I don't know about ripping tracks and all that shit, but maybe I talked to Troll Train. Is it like I'm tired of this too? I'm tired of this debate. JT's on this scoop or not scoop shit, and it does affect the races a little bit, and I don't really like it. So, is it possible?
You think about it. But I'm going to stop you right there. But you think about F1.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
They got soft,
medium, or hard tires, and like it all depends how long the driver runs on the medium tire when they should have went to the hard or back to the soft. Or you know what I mean? Like,
I know, but then all you guys complain about it or give us excuses about why you fucking got smoked or whatever.
Well, just.
But that's what the fuck happens out there.
I know, but here's my question. So can we not rip the starters deep? So scoops don't matter as much. Can we do that? Can we not make these things?
It helps. I
want the speeds down, dude.
Yeah. Okay, so sure. Okay,
rip those fucking things.
Okay,
Well,
that's what I'm asking.
I don't want to go into. Yeah, dude. Fuck going in Millville's right-handed corner at fucking 70 miles an hour, dude.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Like, that's not fun.
Yeah, think about going that fast and someone just like sticking their foot in your front tire.
Taking you down,
making
right?
You crash.
Yeah, taking you down.
I just think it's so weird. Like you see the European guys, they run at Arco. They run a scoop.
Really?
And it's fucking hard.
Yeah.
Like, why are our riders so different than their riders? And it's the same fucking tire. Like, that's what I don't get. So I don't know. That's what. It's weird for me.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, but it's a game of inches. If you can get an inch here and give an inch there, and kind of see where it fucking works best for you. Like I said, I used it for the start because it was deep as fuck. You know.
Do you ever use a 110 or it's always 120?
Nah, I'm always on the 120. Okay. Yeah, on the 250, I actually would go to a 100. You know, Brian actually would carry sometimes the 100 for me for Supercross, but I never go down to a 110 on a 450.
I mean,
maybe if I did on Supercross, I would, but no.
I can remember so many times as a mechanic talking to Nick or Timmy or Kelly Smith or whatever, and we're like, "Hey, this works better on the start. Run that, whether it's gearing or tire." Like, you know, if you're ever this is 2-stroke days too. You're sometimes in between and. You know, the start is the tiebreaker so many times, right? For racers,
and it's just like, and Bud's is just like, dude, it's pretty one line. You know, I thought the track honestly kind of sucked. You know, it wasn't a great track. Couldn't really move around all that well. You know, so and it was just, I don't know, but that start was, I'm telling you, Keefer knows my 450 is pretty quick. All right. Dude, when I get out over that gate and my bike's like, you know it's fucking deep, you know? And I'm like, dude, something's the matter with my fucking dirt bike, you know? But then I look at everybody else and I'm like, they're fucking barely moving too, you know? So I'm like, all right, I'll be all right.
Well, okay, go ahead.
Was 91 on a big engine as well?
I think he rode Garrett's bike.
Well, I was going to bring this up.
Okay, good.
Okay, because... So Simonson's in the studio a month ago,
right?
And I'm going off on Club because he's paying and he's training and he's there. And I'm like, hey, they just fired Marchbanks. Give Simonson a chance. Like, you know, they told him, hey, keep working hard. We'll get you in there. And I'm going off on Club. Mm-hmm. And they finally give Simonson a chance. My guy, let's do this. The fuck guy doesn't make the motos. Now, he was fast enough, but that ain't a good look for me. That ain't a good look for me.
Well, the reason why I brought it up. I was thinking to myself, because, you know, me and Phil, we talked about his bike and how fast it was, right? And if Simonson's coming off of a stockish 450
his own bike, right,
and he's getting on this fucking beast of a motorcycle, well, I don't know if he's ready for this thing.
I don't know, man. But he got in as an alternate and then promptly took down Rod Bell, which was great. Did you see that, Phil?
Yes.
Big impact.
Yes.
So they're giving Simonson another chance this weekend. Ironman. He's in for Ironman. We're going to do better. Simonson's awesome. I look like an idiot. I went to bat for the guy. He didn't make the motos. Now, he was quick enough.
No, he's definitely quick enough. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened.
I don't know either,
what I mean? But, like, you know, it still doesn't matter. You still got to be able to manage whatever happens on a fucking Saturday, dude. I don't care to go.
You're right.
You know, you're way too good of a rider to get to the LCQ and then to toss it away or whatever.
I crashed twice in the LCQ while he was up there.
That's unacceptable, dude. You get your chance to get in. You can't be tossing it like that.
Marchbanks, by the way, your guy Marchbanks just destroyed the track in my post-race interview. Just absolutely. He said, listen, I don't want to talk shit. And then he stopped. Ah, fuck it. This track sucks. Dude, he said he'd right there as an amateur. Like, you know, he's been there a whole lot. He's never liked it. He's never thought, I just destroyed it.
I don't know. I love Buds. Like, I've done really well there my entire career. Had really good results. And, like, this year it was just, I don't know, like, kind of like a High Point situation. There's, like, no topsoil left, you know? But it is a one-of-a-kind track with the hills and stuff. But it was hard pack as shit. Like, up by the old finish line, fuck me. Like, you go up over the old finish line, you make the left, there was a little double into that off-camber. That little double was going to be the fucking death of me, dude. No. Guys, I'm telling you, there was fucking 10 different ruts, and the kickers on these fucking in the ruts were gnarly, you know. But we survived it, so it was okay. Just it was all right.
The battle with Tomac, he got you late. God, there's so many battles with Phil and Tomac over the years, and this one went to Eli.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. This one went to Eli.
Absolutely.
Eli had 2 flat tires and no rear brake, but it was a good battle. You know?
We were saying on the live, I did some live announcing, and Pelletier was up there from the AMA, and I'm like, folks, there's a lot of Desnations talk out there. This spot between Phil and Tomac, this is for the 3rd Desnation spot. So keep an eye on this. Mike Pelletier's got a big, decision here. And then, and honestly, Phil, I expected him to go right by you. So good job.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
halfway through the moto, I'm like, folks, Phil's going to MXDN.
I mean, obviously there was something wrong. Eli, arm pump, tired, flat tires, clutch was smoked, rear brake was going. I don't know. Something was fucking wrong, But he, third lap, fourth lap,
He got you?
Really
he caught you.
Well, yeah, he caught me. And normally you can't tell who, first moto, he was behind me, and I'm like, okay, that's Eli. He's about to fucking bulldoze right over me, So I'm like, all right, fucking go, dude.
Clutches in, throttles wide open, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But, it's a more of a distinct sound. Like, the way Bam does it, it's just like, all right, it's Bam, and that's just annoying. But the way Eli does it, I'm telling you, dude, it's like a fire-breathing dragon's on top of your head. I don't know how to fucking explain it, dude. So then I let him go in the first moto. In the second moto, I felt the fire-breathing dragon on top of my head, and then I'm like, I'm going to hang in there because, Freddie and Tickle were right in front of me, and I didn't want to lose them. And the next thing I know, a lap later, I just heard Eli 10, 15 feet back, and that's kind of where he stayed for,
25 minutes. Yeah.
I mean, it's obviously there was something severely wrong with him.
When Seven Deuce Deuce was racing, he was in studio one time, and he went off about Tomac behind him, and he's like, "Bro, it's like a fucking monster.
Yeah,
he's gonna get you." And Seven Deuce Deuce, the way he described Tomac behind him, I was dying.
That bike in general, you could be 2 corners behind someone, and it feels like you're on top of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think? So one time, Timmy told a story. One time, JT was in front of him in Seattle Supercross, and he couldn't get JT. Just couldn't do it. And Timmy said, in the air, he was like, "Can I retire? Do I have enough money? How am I doing? This is the end of it. I can't get this guy." Timmy said, "I was thinking about my career earnings and everything." Do you think Tomac was? Oh, this is it. I can't get by Nicoletti. How am I?
There is a guy there that they pick.
Right.
If I don't beat this guy, I'm fucked.
Right. And James is famous for talking a story about when Benny blew by him at Washougal. James said he knew that was it. Benny Bloss just went right by me. And James has said that story a whole bunch. And Benny loves it. Benny was in here a few weeks ago saying he loves that story because it's awesome.
I would too.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care that it makes him look like a nobody. He doesn't care. But do you think Phil Tomac was like, well, I wonder how this PR is going to go. Am I going to announce it at the end of the year or right now?
Well, I hope if it was me, it doesn't make it look that bad. Makes it look a little bit better than somebody else just blowing by him. But listen. He could have went 20th that second moto. His first moto still shows what he could do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
no, for sure.
I think he, it's hard, Last race for him was Paula 2022, and I know how it is to come back firsthand and try and be an 8th place guy. No less him trying to come back and be a 1 through 3 guy. That's where his goal's set. So, I could see. Ironman this weekend will be different for him. 100%.
Yeah, one race in will make a big difference for sure. I agree, and a better track. To pass on and move around on and everything else, right? Colton's got a question for you on 2. What's up, Colton?
Well, first of all, Steve, you're looking slim. Good job.
Thank you.
Keefer, basement husband status. You don't deserve Heather.
Yep.
But I know you're really negative about a lot of races, Phil, but has there actually been a race where you thought, this is it, I need to quit after this?
After Unadilla and after Seattle Supercross. Yeah. Unadilla last weekend was not good, dude.
I meant previous to this year, after before announcing retirement.
Yeah, a lot actually. Quitting actually. Every bad race you say you fucking quit. But yeah, it was. It actually happens a lot, mostly after fucking time qualifying. To be honest, more so than the actual races. So.
Well, Phil, I know you're going to be shocked by this, but you raced better than you qualified this weekend for the 800th consecutive race. So good job. You had a shitty qualifying, and then you raced better. So congrats.
Yeah. It's a funny story about that. I think I was 22nd. Dean was 24th, and Brock was 25th. We're on the right side of the box, 6 gates from the right, and I'm talking to Dean and Brock, and I'm like, what fucking happened to us? What happened to us? I mean, you're a national champion. You've podiumed.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I mean, what the fuck are we doing out here?
And Dean's like, I don't know,
like,
man. Yeah.
Yeah. So Dean's just like, dude, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing on this property. But Brock and I pulled through. Dino, not so much.
Not so much. No, Dean's tweet about him and Chiz going at it for SMX was great, and then Chiz destroyed him this weekend, and that might be it for Dino. He's in a Phil Nicoletti LCQ position. Yeah,
he's fine, and LCQ's there. He's fine.
Thanks for the call, man. Thanks, Colton.
Yeah, thank you, man. Have a good night.
Thank you. 702-586-PULP. You got a question for Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by LuxonMX.com. Pulp 2024. Code to save at LuxonMX. And Phil Nicoletti, Freddie Noer, and many others using these clamps out there. And please check them out, different offsets and such. So,
what are we doing for him at the end of the Vegas?
Yeah, so we should talk about that. Saturday night after Vegas SMX, everybody, at the Huddle Brewery, our guy Skip, I think it's $40. It's $40, Phil?
I think
$60. $60.
60.
Okay. $60. All
Let's
you
get
can,
rid of the riffraff.
Yeah, $60. You can get free beer. We got some commemorative glasses.
No shit.
As well.
Is there a cap? How many people coming in?
I don't think so.
Oh, really?
So Phil's going to be there signing and hanging out. I'm going to be there as well. Saturday night after Vegas SMX, Huddle Brewery. Check their Instagram, HUDL, Huddle Brewery, or mine as well. I got it posted. So should be good times.
That's
Vegas
really cool.
SMX.
Yeah.
Skip sending Phil
really
out.
Fun.
In
because
style.
You know how it is. Like after Monster Supercross, you want to go to the monster party or get into a club somewhere. It's like, dude, you're waiting in line. It's just like, come pay your $60, drink all all you want, and eat all the food you want. And I don't know.
Yeah, it's great. Better. And then you can ask Skip about McGrath. You can ask Phil about whatever. Be great.
Battling Tomac.
Yeah.
How are we going to feel once that checker flag drops in Vegas, Phil? How are we going to feel about this?
I got 1, 2, 3 rounds before I even get to there. I really wanted, like, Ironman's obviously my goal. I still would like to at least get like 1 6th or 7th place in one moto before it's done. Like I'd like to be around Christian, but Christian's riding really, really good. He's been dropping me every moto so far. So that's the goal. But I mean, I don't know. Obviously it'd be sad, but I'll be happy at the same time.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do next year? Are you gonna do like you can't do Loretta's, but like are you gonna do like World Vets and this fun race and go to England?
Yeah,
and
remember he said he's calling for my stupid ass titles. Remember he said that?
Yeah.
Keefer's so fucked.
I've been fucked, so it doesn't matter. You're good.
Did you see his Loretta's this year? I mean, fucking this scary guy hunted him down. Scary guy
I'm
looks.
not gonna lie, Keefer. I had to text him and be like, dude, what's the matter with Keefer right now?
Yeah,
what the fuck is going on?
It's not good, Phil. You think you have some fucking shit going on in your head. We think what I was going through.
Dude.
All right. Anthony's got a rant about national numbers on one. Anthony, what's your race tech rant about national numbers?
Oh, okay. I'm just lost because I got into a Facebook fight on Ace Rex about Deegan choosing number 8, right? So I'm just lost. When in the blue hell did it like a thing become? So I guess I'm not saying any of these riders suck, but
this
XMX championship thing, right? Like the playoffs.
Yeah.
And then you can pick a national number.
If you win, you can pick a national number if you win a major title.
Yeah, like national motocross.
I mean, would you? Yeah, like if you win at the SMX championship, you can pick a national number.
I don't know about
Not
SMX.
the SMX championship.
But Deegan got in the top 10 overall in points last year and picked 38.
Yeah. Okay. So, but now he won a national title. He can pick a single.
He can pick a single digit. Did he say he's picking 8?
No.
Oh.
So I said on Facebook, I'm like, oh, is Deegan going to drop that 3 and go to an 8? And then some asshole, I don't know who.
Why are you arguing on Facebook with people? Like, that's part of the problem in this fucking world. Stop arguing with Facebook with people.
You argue with people on Twitter.
Yeah, I guess I do sometimes.
Yeah.
Phil.
So, but my whole thing is, so is it, because even on the AMA rulebook thing, it says if you win the SMX championship, you have the right to pick a single-digit number.
It says that? For real? Oh.
somebody screenshot it.
Okay.
Like the rule book.
Yeah.
All right. Well, who knew? Who knew? But Deegan's not dropping. Deegan's picking 38. That's his number. That's his dad's number.
Sorry about that. Steve's only been around the sport around 30 years, so sorry about that. He doesn't know the rules.
Yeah. I don't know, Anthony. I don't know. Like, so what? Do you think it's dumb, or you think it's good, or where are you at, Anthony?
I think it's dumb. So that's my point. Like, I'm just saying, like, just suppose, like, I'm gonna just throw a name, Jalek Swoll. He wins the SMX playoffs. He can pick a national number, and he only wins 3 races.
Especially when you look at a single, double, triple point series, where, like, you could go 5-5-1, you get one at the final round, and you may win the damn thing with triple points.
Yeah,
and you're not the best guy. And do you want that guy picking a single digit? Probably not. Yeah. But I don't. In the end, Anthony, I really
let's add it to the list of all the shit that needs to be fixed. Anyway.
Yeah. Like I don't care, but
I'm sure Doris is working on it.
Yeah. I don't know. Phil, where do you stand on this? Do you care?
When I win SMX this year, I'm going to get my permanent number. So
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Phil's fine with it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, SMX, you shouldn't get a permanent number for it. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And definitely not a single digit.
No.
I don't think for sure not.
But
no.
I don't know. All right. Thanks, Anthony. Thanks, buddy.
No problem.
702-586-7857. Phil Nicoletti brought to you by Luxon MX. Please check out the code and save. Phil, Ironman this weekend, last round of the outdoors. Great track, right?
Yeah, I love Ironman.
Yeah.
So, I think they're going to bring back the
Godzilla thing?
But like that right before that, last year they ran the press day up through the woods, and they cut it out because it was a little bit too, I don't know, squirrely, I guess, and it made for the track to be really short last year. But this year, I think they're going to plan on bringing it back in. So I like Ironman. I think it's one of the best facilities and tracks on the circuit.
We do have a question about Ironman from Tyler. Tyler, you got an Ironman question? No, Tyler's on 3. He's gone. Hold on. Tyler, what's up, man? You got an Ironman question?
Yeah, he kind of answered. I was wondering if the Futures raced it last year, if they're bringing the new layout.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, supposedly they are. So, but last year I guess a couple guys
going
were
up in the woods
complaining about it.
So I was just wondering.
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate the call.
So hit those rollers straight into Godzilla or whatever that thing, or King Kong.
Yeah, King Kong. You got to hit it straight.
You got to hit. So now it goes into the woods and then comes up to King Kong.
Yeah, it'll make a left. Like, you know where the rollers used to be?
Yeah.
I guess you'll make a left right midway through the rollers and then go up to it.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure that's how it was last year, or it was right before the single, something like that. But you'll make a left and go up to it.
Track's super fun. I've never been there until this year when I got to ride the new bike, but man, it is it is a blast to ride.
Yeah, it's a banger. It's a banger.
How's your results there? Have been?
Yeah, good. I think I've been top 10 there quite a bit.
Nice.
So,
is there?
Yeah.
Is there
what?
This is your final outdoor race of your career, or do you ever think, like, in your limited schedule, part-time schedule, you'll come out for one?
Not next year, no.
No, but maybe at some point. No.
Maybe no. I mean, I don't know.
Oh,
who knows? Maybe 5-10 years from now, maybe get a hair and go do one or something. But I don't. Most likely, no. I do have some things like I do want to do some stuff next year. Which would still require me, like, some big races to be somewhat fit for. But as far as AMA stuff, no, I'm out.
Okay. So Mark says in the rule book it does not say SMX gets you a
That's
single.
what I thought.
I could be wrong, but I can't find it. It specifically says.
Well, this subject came up
only.
With an AMA official before, and he did not say that.
Yeah.
So
Phil, I was negotiating your deal next year with Andy, by the way, this weekend. So we got to figure it out.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Are you there?
No.
Did we lose Phil? No, we lost Phil. Hung up on us. But let's talk to Jake about live timing. Jake, what's up, man?
Okay, so I've got a bit of a race tech rant here.
Yeah.
Okay, so how in the hell do we have a sport where you can bet on hole shots? Basically, the hole shot is my race tech rant, because if the AMA can't even keep track of who's getting it, then how, how does the bet, does Bet Online go off of the AMA sheets?
Yes, they go off AMA sheets, whatever AMA says. Yeah.
Because I got
how else can they?
screwed.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I got screwed one week because of that, and I'm just like, how have we not fixed this problem yet?
Dude, don't get me started. You've probably heard me enough talk about it, Jake.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's a joke. And if they don't change that, I said on my review pod, if they don't change the timing and scoring and the results and everything, I'm going to go into the Anaheim one where they're always up in the upper suite. I'm going to clear everybody out because I don't want to hurt anybody.
No.
I don't want anybody to die. But I'm taking a flame torch.
Okay.
Flame
thrower.
I got screwed at Millville. I will provide the flamethrower.
Okay. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Yep, Jake, I'm with you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. We got Phil back on. Phil, I was negotiating with Andy your deal for next year, so you should be good. So.
How'd that go? Okay.
Yeah, I got you. I got you a bunch of money. So.
Great. He's taking away money from me. Great. Thank you.
Is your deal up? Is your FXR deal's up?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
After your Loretta's deal, your deal got cleared.
Hey, racing's not the bread and butter, Phil. That's your bread and butter.
After what I heard, what Carson did with jerseys and stuff, dude, you better never, ever, ever.
Dude, I don't know about you, brother, but I could not fit in my jersey on those Vented jerseys. I wouldn't have worn it. He sent me a medium, this Vented jerseys, and dude, it looked like a baby doll tee on me.
Like he just screwed up?
I think someone did,
yeah.
But he made it right, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Top notch.
Yep, good dudes.
I think we're going to see Phil in studio next year a little more.
That's good. He should be.
Work this into his
I'm
deal.
all for that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Get Phil in studio here. Yeah.
Here's my thing. Why are you so cryptic with these races that you're talking about? Why don't you just tell us what you're doing? Like, why do you have some big races?
I don't think he knows.
Well, he knows somewhat what he wants to do, so tell us what you want to do.
Can't say.
Oh, my God.
Let some other pieces.
Can't say.
Other pieces need to, kind of blend together, and it'll come with time.
We'll get there. We'll get there when it's time.
Yeah, we race Rider D. We'll get there.
He's racing Rider D these days, so it's here. Yeah, the time is here. Before we let you go,
Rider D has never beat me though. So
no, that's true.
There.
Yeah. Before we let you go, Phil, we do have to bring in championship-winning mechanic for Hayden Deegan, Brent Duffe. What's up, Duff? How are you?
What's happening, guys? I cannot believe you gave me the honor of not only coming on the show, but I also get to talk to Phil.
Well, Phil.
Yeah, Duff.
Phil, you didn't stick around. None of your team stuck around. Is that because those assholes at Star were revving the fuck out of that bike?
Dude, I just had to listen to a Yamaha 450 for an hour and 10 minutes. I didn't need to listen to a Yamaha 250F for another hour, bouncing off the rev limiter. You know,
I'll give it to you too. We also were doing a burnout point in your direction too. We put a hole in that asphalt too. That hole's going to be there forever. So that was our bad.
The club semi was downwind too.
Oh, dude. Duff, I thought you guys blew it up. I was very happy, but then it started right back up because it just ran out of gas, and I was like, God damn it.
Yeah, just needed a little fuel.
Jesus.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
That's really impressive. Like, you talk shit all you want, but that is impressive.
It didn't blow up, right, Duff? It never did.
No, it didn't blow up. I was told I actually have the title of being the only star mechanic to ever blow up a bike, and that was in 2022 with Kris and Craig. And they actually kind of scolded me for that because I did zip tie the throttle wide open and walked away from it.
Oh, my God.
That's great.
I just... Why?
Well,
why do we got to do this?
Your PulpCast, your Pro Circuit, it was fucked.
I know.
Like
Freddie, like talking to Freddie. Right.
Yeah.
You're just like, come on, man. Mm-hmm. Duff, does anybody at Star care about the media running around doing post-race interviews? Like, do you guys ever think about that? Like...
I mean, I think we had enough media coverage of that thing going, Who really cares what they have to say?
Fair. Duff did ask me to, rev it. And
saw that.
Yeah, I did the proper wing. 2 revs?
I'm glad that Steve revved it, but I was really hoping for a little bit more, but we did it a little bit.
2 revs? That's it. Call it a day. That's it.
A 5,
yep.
right?
Congratulations, we won the title. Ring, ring, and shut it down.
Title.
Yep.
It would have been awesome if you did the Krusty remake when Deegan was on Krusty back in the day and you got on his bike and revved the shit out of it.
Oh, just did the whole...
So you going training?
Yeah.
Going training?
Yeah.
Right.
No, there's way too many cameras now.
Yeah, I can't do that now.
It was well-deserved, Duff. I don't care what anyone says, you know?
No, yeah. Congrats, buddy. That was awesome. Yep.
Yeah, thank you, Phil. That was definitely... It's a lot of work on his end and my end, so it's cool to get another one.
Yeah, how was, most importantly, how was the hangover?
Honestly, it wasn't that bad, and it wasn't...
No?
No, it wasn't that bad. We sent it a little bit at the track, and then we went to the bar afterwards. I took the mechanics over there and opened a tab, said put it all on mine, and we did realize we had to work on Sunday, so we had some beers that night, but we didn't go that long. We did enjoy it, but shoot, we had to work Sunday, so the season ends next weekend, and actually next Sunday is my birthday, so
let's go.
We'll let it.
There you go.
Sunday.
There you go. That sounds like a good time.
Duff, so which mechanic took advantage of the open tab the most?
I would
Ken
say
for sure.
Austin?
Ken,
or
J-Hop. Pretty mellow. Honestly, I'll give it to him. My engine builder, Georgie Fry, he's the one that really took advantage of it.
God damn.
How much was the tab, by the way?
Well, yeah, I mean, all in all for the weekend, I spent over $600 on alcohol this weekend, just supplying the boys with some alcohol.
Your bonuses are fine. How are Deke's bonuses? How is that? Is that all done through Brian probably, or how is that?
Yeah, it's all.
But is it good? Is it compared to other riders? I mean, you work for some great guys, JB. You've been around. How?
Yeah, they're really good. They're actually really fair with.
Yep.
They have some pretty good bonuses, and they make sure that the people that put in work behind the scenes are well taken care of.
Yeah, that's good.
They've from day one, actually, that was one of our conversations, was making sure that everything was fair with all of us. So they've always looked out for me. So I'm really, really grateful for that.
Phil, what's your bonus schedule like for Cam?
Oh, Cam's got to be hating Phil right now.
Phil,
come on, dude. Can we get top 20 bonuses?
Dude. What? Sorry, I don't know why I just glitched out. What'd you say?
What's your bonuses for your mechanic? Where are we at?
I give him 10%
of purse money.
No, of my actual bonuses, not AMA stuff.
Oh, so what bonuses are you getting from?
None, zero.
Dude, you got to give him some.
Well, why don't you just give him 50%? Give him 50%. Then.
Phil should do SMX. Will you do SMX money?
Yes. I gave Cam SMX. I gave Cam SMX bonuses and stuff, and I give my guys.
I'm going to throw this out there right now to every rider that's listening. SMX money, that is sure it's considered purse money, but I don't care if you're a 20th place guy.
Yeah.
If you are not making bonus money all year, you are this time of year. Take care of your guy. We bust our asses.
Yeah.
At least
100%.
take care of your guys.
I still bust RVs. Hey, I still bust RVs balls. When he won the $1 million from the U.S. Open or from the Monster Cup, Williamson got nothing because it wasn't an AMA race. It wasn't on the schedule for Supercross and Motocross. And I'm like, are you fucking for real, RV?
No shit, asshole.
Yeah, I'm like, are you for real? And by the way, so FYI, Phil, when I worked for Nick Way, I got 10% of Yamaha contingency, 10% of the purse money, and 10% of any bonuses. I got all of that, Phil.
Dang, there you go.
No, that's how it works. That's a good way for it to work out. When I was young, like I want to say 20 years old, I worked with Brock Sellards way back in the day, and he wasn't going to make any podium bonus or anything like that, so he gave me 10% of his AMA money.
Yeah.
And then JB took care of me accordingly because his bonuses and his pay was different, whether we were in America or Australia or Europe, everywhere else. And then even with the Deegans last year, the SMX, that wasn't, a Yamaha bonus money, but, so contractually you don't really have to take care of me, but, they made sure they did. So, it's nice when you work close with people and they do take care of you.
Yeah, listen, Nick Way's mom was in charge of that, and she was, a check would be there every week. Bam, bam, it was great. Red Dog, I had to claw and fight for any money, and Kelly Smith was okay, but when somebody's just on it, like Nick's mom was, it was great.
Yeah.
It just showed up every week. The check was there, and it was 10% of everything. So
if you'd won a championship, if Brock Sellers had won a championship, he probably would have given you one of his Volkswagen trucks, right?
Yeah.
I rode on his dad had a motorcycle with a sidecar, and I rode on the side of that. And I would have paid not to ride in that thing.
I did a podcast with Brock a few years ago. It's fucking unbelievable. He's talking about in the lounge of a truck. He got shot up by a veterinarian.
What?
At a race.
Yes, I heard that.
He had a shoulder injury. His buddy was a veterinarian, or his dad, somebody knew a veterinarian.
And he got shot by a veterinarian?
Yeah.
Wow.
He built a home. He built his own airplane at home.
Yeah.
And he was telling me a story. He bought a bulldozer and used to build supercross tracks with it, and then he built a runway with it, and he couldn't steer the airplane very well and rolled it upside down.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's great. So Phil, wait, Duff, are you saying Yamaha didn't have an SMX contingency for these guys? Like, because I know talking to Mertz when that SMX thing got thrown in there. From what I gather, Phil, maybe you can correct it. Mertz had to go in and be like, okay, like to all his clients, like, what are we doing for SMX? You know, because they've had a multi-year deal.
Right.
It's all laid out. But, you know, I don't think any rider should race even 3 races without some sort of bonuses. So he did have to scratch and claw, but I think, Phil, they got SMX bonuses for the most part from the OEMs, right? No?
I don't know.
Okay. I thought they did. Well, maybe not. Duff said
I don't think it was in anyone's contract last year that they had to do it because it was thrown in there so last minute.
Yeah.
But that was one of those things they said we're going to revisit for this year. So, everyone, I think accordingly, if you're a good person, took care of everyone around them. But I don't think the
100%.
manufacturers were required to pay bonuses.
No.
Hey, Duff, by the way, Sunday night after Vegas, Phil's doing something Saturday night at the Huddle. Sunday night, we got something for Phil also. So stick around Sunday after SMX Vegas.
I'm sure Duff had his plans laid out in Vegas for a long time.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, Duff could just add one extra day. It's fine. He's fine.
Well, Skip's going to be there.
Duff might not
going to hang out with another championship mechanic.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm in.
Duff might not make it to Sunday, is what you're saying? Sunday night?
No, Duff might not make it to Saturday. That's no guarantee.
I'll make it to Saturday, but the Monday flight might be like, oh, dang it. It's Wednesday. I'm still in Vegas.
There was a Geneva where Duff went missing for a while. Yeah.
5 a.m. flight. I was still there.
It's all for a good cause, Duff.
I think it was probably JB's fault. You know JB. It was probably JB's fault.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all. I was lost in translation. I just couldn't read the signs.
Yeah. All right, Phil. We'll let you go. Anything else for Duff or Phil?
No, just keep your little crew down there today. Straight and narrow there, Duffster.
Hey, I got Marshall at the house right now too, so we got a good little crew.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Keep him on the straight and narrow.
Marshall and I he had his 450. I busted my 252 stroke out for the first time in 8 months.
Ooh.
We were ripping some wheelies down the street in a neighborhood tonight.
Is this the femur 2-stroke?
This is the one that broke I haven't rode it since I broke my femur in
December.
December.
No way.
So busted it out tonight and actually didn't even loop it out, just did some wheelies.
Duff, seriously, Duff, this is the move. I didn't know about this. You're a single dude, so you'll appreciate this. I asked I don't know how I did this, but I was at a race and they said, these girls, what do you like most about dudes that ride? And they're like, when they do wheelies.
Oh.
So if you post up some wheelie shots on your Instagram, they're going to get some hits.
Oh, God.
Feels like, oh, no. Duff's going to...
All you're going to see is 12 o'clock from here on out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is where I leave. I'm not talking about fucking wheelies. I'm out of here.
All right, see you, Phil.
Bye, Phil.
All right, bye,
Phil.
Later,
Phil.
That's brought to you by Luxon MX. By the way, congrats, Duff, for real. Good job, man. That's a lot of work. I was talking to... I don't know who I was talking to, and I was just saying I got so much more respect. I have respect for Supercross champions. It's gnarly, but you win an outdoor title, man. Like 22 motos, heat, rain,
work,
and the mechanics and the rider and it's so gnarly, and it means a lot, man. So good job. Yeah, that's great.
It's definitely a lot of,
dude, right? Yeah.
I'll say the West Coast mechanics this year, they kind of got it just as tough as a regular outdoor season. They had so many mutters, but us East Coast guys, we had some wet rounds, but we're the fortunate ones to get a couple domes, and some of those are cold races, so you don't have to do the full frame your bike every weekend. You can take a bunch of stuff off and do what we call a half build, but it's still a lot of work in Supercross. But dang, outdoors, you are hard on some stuff with all like the load of the deep tilled track really wears your bike down, and it's a lot of extra work to win Supercross. And I was it meant a lot. I was up on the podium and Brian acknowledged like, hey, thank you for all the work. And we went through all these motos, no DNFs, no issues at all. So that's that's a big testament right there. I was pretty excited on that.
No, it ain't easy. Trust me, I've been there for sure. By the way, OGO Power Sports bringing you Brent Duff. Is it Duffy or Duff? I've called you Duff.
It's Duffy. Everyone calls me Duff, but yeah, it's pronounced Duffy.
All right, it's Brent Duffe on the show. Brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Pulp 15 is the code to save with OGO, whether it's a travel bag, whether it's a gear bag, 9800. If you're going for a couple nights, grab your 9800 like Keefer.
Yep.
And use Pulp 15 code to save at OGO Power Sports. Backpacks as well. Use that code and save. OGO Power Sports. Bringing you Brent Duffe here on the show. Hey, I feel like Deegs, look, he was the fastest guy all year. He won the most races. There's no doubt about that. But I do feel at times, because like even late in the race, we saw his incredible charges. But I feel like, Brent, at times he was like, you know what? Especially recently, I got a lead. I don't quite need to catch this guy, or I don't need to kill myself. Unadilla comes to mind, or a couple other races. I feel like he rode with a little bit more maturity this year. And that's just being 1 year older and have more experience. But, I mean, I really felt like he was a little bit more mature.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed working with the kid, I started working with him when Christian left the team in 22. So fall of 22, we went to Minios together as an amateur, and then moving up from there. And everything Brian always kept saying was, this is a learning year. We have to gain experience and knowledge while he turns pro.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear it and you see it, but when you actually see him start applying it, it's like, wow, this kid actually is learning.
Mm-hmm.
And I've watched him like study stuff and work technique and work everything he drills during the week. I see him apply it. So whether it's his riding or his racecraft, he does soak up knowledge. So yeah, I agree. He's learning how to race, and managing a championship is part of that. And I think that's, obviously, you see that too.
And look, it won't be a surprise if he wins Supercross next year, but man, I think he's just a better outdoor guy, and like, he's going to win Supercross. He just makes some weird mistakes and everything else, and he's great at Supercross, but he's extra great at motocross, I feel. It seems so much more naturally. Do you agree, or do you think,
Yeah, but I think everyone is naturally good at motocross, but Hayden kind of right now, his style, as like he's not a rookie, but as a rookie, as a younger racer, it suits motocross because he's still learning that technique, that pro racing technique where you have to be smoother at it. Like, he just sends it. But if you look at 23 Hayden to 24 Hayden, he's really advanced his technique, and that shows in Supercross too. So I think just as the years progress and he keeps on working, he's going to progress there in Supercross as well. Like, I really am bummed that there was only 9 whoops in Supercross this year, because there was a lot of work this offseason went into whoops. And I think it could have been different. Obviously everything could have, should have everywhere. Detroit round 1 getting 16th. You can argue that one, but also Vial was back there with him as well, and Vial beat him by 4 points. But everyone had their good races and bad races, but
I like how
bring back big whoops.
Yeah, I like how Coop came on the show and was like, cool, man, no dragon backs and whoops. Well, we have 2 dragon backs on our tracks we've been riding with all off season. Would have been nice to have a little bit of heads up.
Risking our lives during the week.
Like a little nice heads up at some point that you guys were going to implement these pretty big changes. And I agree, like, let's face it, Vial comes from Europe. Whoops aren't his specialty. Jump. He works with Marvin Muscan, who was perhaps the king. It helped Vial. It really did. There's no doubt about it. Hey, by the way, thank you for that side plate for a little girl in the UK that is a daughter of a buddy of mine, and I appreciate you making that happen. By the way, Lewis put it on Twitter, so
that's cool.
I saw. You're welcome. Hayden's got.
What's that?
Some of these people always want a lot of stuff. So it's nice to give people some stuff when I can. Yeah. Obviously, I can't give everyone everything, but I do like to hook some people up when I can.
Talking about that, and one of my questions for you, Brent, it's fucking insane. The line on the truck, the people around the truck. I know he's been changing in the 450 truck for a little bit more peace and quiet. The non-moto fans, the moto fans, the YouTube following, the autograph lines. I mean, you two have seen it at the races.
That's crazy.
Brent, it's nuts. It's out of hand, man.
It's insane, isn't it? It's crazy. The fans start chanting Deegan everywhere, and sometimes you get a team that's pitted across from us that's not normally pitted near us, and they get to experience it firsthand. It's insane. Like, you can't. When we leave our truck and go past the other trucks, it's like, oh, maybe, I guess there really aren't that many people in the pits. They're all just over here. So it's pretty cool to see that. And I wonder actually how many of those fans are new to, not new to the sport, but new to coming to the races. I think he brings in a lot of new people.
I agree. I bet you, I don't know what percent, but some
Lots
good
of
percent.
YouTube people, I would assume, right?
Yeah. Some good percent of that would be these people that don't know the sport that well, but are coming to see Hayden and Hudson and, and all of that, right?
I still think it's cool. Like, I know you don't like some of the stuff that he says on the podium, but
I don't, and I was going to get to that.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, Brent, look, I'm old as shit. I've told you this in private. I can't believe some of the things he says on the podium. I don't get it. I don't get the game. I don't understand this. I don't like it. I just want him to be himself. But where you stand with some of that? Do you talk to him about that? I mean, do you what am I just the old man yelling at clouds here, and I shouldn't worry about it? Like,
yeah, I kind of feel like you're the old man yelling at clouds, but I also see where you're coming from at it too. Like, he speaks his mind, but some of the shit talking is maybe just to see what someone else is going to say back to him, and some of it's real.
Yeah.
But also, like, if you're kicking everyone's ass, how are you going to motivate yourself? Like, it's just
I guess
have someone there to talk shit back to you, so you have a reason to want to beat them even harder.
I think Ricky did that too, but Ricky just kept it internal. He didn't tell everybody. Yeah. I know Ricky was like that because I've seen it. I've seen that side of him firsthand. When he was whooping everybody's ass, he was building up the biggest grudge against Timmy or Chad or Wyndham or whatever, and it was motivating him for sure. I get that. That's great. But then Ricky would just be like, "Yeah, man, rode a good race, thanks to the team." And but Hayden's like, "Yeah, Hymas is cooked."
Right.
So,
hey, there has been times where we're underneath the podium, we're underneath the tent, and before he goes up, and we say, "Hey, make sure you acknowledge this and this," and he's just a little wound up, and he's like, "Nope, I'm gonna roast this guy." And Brian is like, "No, you got to reel it in a little bit." And Hayden's himself, man.
Yeah.
He doesn't get it. Sometimes we tell him maybe back it down a little bit, but you can't really hold that kid back, and I don't want to try to hold him back.
Yeah, I don't, and I come from the thing of like, why make these enemies? Why get Kitchen mad saying he's not in shape and Hymas took him out, and like, don't let the sleeping dogs lie and just kick their ass out on the track. That's where I'm at, but I'm old.
As a fan point of view for me, I like it because I'm not Brian or Hayden. Like, I'm not that kind of guy. But as a fan watching, I like different flavors. I don't know how long we had Dungy on there. It was just boring as shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't mind the shit talking. It gets other guys amped up. I think secretly the other riders kind of like it too because it gives them an excuse to say something as well. Like, I just think it's fun for the fans to see something different than all the same shit. We've been watching this sport for how many years, and how often do we get a guy like Hayden that stirs the pot? We don't ever get it. So for me, it's entertainment for me to watch.
Yeah.
Like, I can't wait to see what he says.
Like, so fair point. But even the J-Law stuff for me back in the day, I'm like, come on, J-Law. Like,
I think J-Law's more than Hayden. Like, J-Law's way beyond Hayden. I don't think Hayden's...
J-Law was a little over the top.
Yeah.
Where Hayden will talk a little shit, but then also we come back off the podium, under the easy ups behind the podium, and him and Levi, they're talking. They're buddies.
Right. Yeah.
Like, they're actually friends, and then they might get up and take a couple stabs at each other, and then go laugh about it underneath the tent in the back.
Sure.
And then also, like, Hymas, he's kind of a plain kid, so maybe Hayden pushing the envelope there a little bit bumps him up a little bit,
Yeah.
Maybe spices that kid up a little while.
So back to being popular, Duff. I was on McGrath's team in '99 with Timmy, and McGrath only did Summercross and Washougal that year. But
how do you do at Summercross?
Oh yeah, Timmy beat him. Thanks, Duff. Yeah, no, thanks for bringing that up.
Defending champion.
Timmy won. It was a great night. Point I'm being is I saw RL Randy Lawrence, like he's like torquing his triple clamps, Brent, and he's reaching over and signing autographs with one hand and then going back to. Are we at that stage yet for you?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, actually.
Duffy signing autographs.
I love it.
Nice.
So I've actually, I reel it back on Saturdays. Like I I do have my work, and it's
sure.
cool. I get the acknowledgement from all the fans. Everyone yells my name. I really do like that. It's pretty cool. But I can't give them the interaction that they want on Saturdays, but Fridays I can hang out all day long. That's pretty fun. But Saturdays I get at least feel the love from all the fans and maybe take a couple photos here and there. But also I work on Star, so I've got a lot of expectation, and there's a lot of work to do there. Like, it takes a lot to keep a factory motorcycle race ready all day, so I can give some fans some acknowledgement, but I can't really step away. And I get about 10 free minutes a day to eat my lunch.
You know what I think about it when this comes up? Of all the shrapnel and the hot moms that will come around.
I
Duff.
knew you were going to say chick.
Yeah.
You were the horniest dude I know.
Like, for me, that's where I go to. I'm like, dude, Duffy's got like just these cougar chicks that, oh my gosh, good for you, brother.
No, I wish.
Good for you, man.
It's really not that way.
Dang it.
It's all these
the cougs.
Like, girls. It's all these little girls Hudson's age, and they're, hey, where's Hayden? Where's Hudson? Like, where's your mother and your aunt?
That's what I would have thought. They would have brought their moms with them, and maybe mom's like good looking. You never know, right?
Yeah.
I just remember watching RL, because RL was a little bit of a celebrity too for downhill, right? Mountain biking, he was really good at that, and I was just like, look at that, McGrath, RL, and the guy from Friends are all talking, and McGrath, RL, and guy from Motley Crue are all talking, and hey guys, I'm over here.
Hey.
No one cared. No one cared. But so I just pictured Duffy doing that. Brent, I've understand too a little bit. Brian, from what I understand, Brian jumps on the bike once in a while to test some stuff. Still riding a little bit.
When Hayden rides at the farm, Brian shows up and he brings his bikes and he rides almost every day that Hayden rides. And then you say we make a big change. Sometimes Brian's like, I would like to ride the bike and just feel it for myself, because he's got a really good eye. Like, he's probably older than you, Steve, which is crazy. And but he's actually still fast on a motorcycle. So
unlike me.
Wow. That was a double jab. I like
fine.
it.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
But no, he's still fast. He throws down on a motorcycle still. And
I'm sure.
He's got skill and he's got input in all forms of racing. So he sees a lot of the bike setup, and then he's actually a pretty big influence on bike setup. So when we do make a major change, he likes to kind of. This is not an every week thing. This is maybe once every 2 or 3 months he'll go ride the bike for a little bit and just kind of get a feeling of what the new setup feels like or where we're at right now, just to kind of refresh his memory, because sometimes you watch a motorcycle over and over and over. Sometimes you have to ride it and feel it and kind of reassure yourself of what that is. And it's just cool to, as close as he is with Hayden, to have someone there that can give us feedback as well.
Yeah, no, for sure. Brent Duffe here on the show, brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Pulp 15 is a code to save with OGO. So are we back in for MXDN? Sounds like Hayden said, like, at first there was some hardware getting out, and now he's not maybe committed, but it sounds like he's more committed in some interviews.
I mean, I know he wants to go.
Okay.
So I know there's a lot of red tape to cross, and I want to go. I think it'd be awesome to go. We wanted to go last year, and a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff. So it would be amazing to go this year. Well, I guess stay tuned is really all I can say, because I'm kind of in the dark on it as well. But I've been pressing it, I think, harder than anyone else, mainly because I don't want to be in the middle of SMX and be told, we need some motorcycles built and shipped right now. By the way, you're home 2 days this week. So I'd like to know sooner than later if we're going to go, but
for sure,
it'd be awesome.
Hey, did you start out at Traders? Is that where you first started out?
So I actually started years ago. Like, when I said I worked with Brock Sellers, that was a long time ago. And, so I was making, junk money.
Was that practice bike guy? Like, what was that?
With Brock? No, I was doing some race stuff. We did Arena Cross and then Supercross.
Oh, yeah, he did Arena
actually,
Cross, right?
It was on Rick Ware Racing. So back in, 2007, I think.
Wow.
And did some privateer stuff here and there, and then went to college. I actually got into flying airplanes for a little while, and then realized, hey, I want to get back into wrenching. And then, Gary Luckett from Traders got me a job, and Kenny Day was our team manager. I actually mechanic for Tony Archer.
Oh, you did? Okay, you worked for Archer.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, so he worked with Forkner,
yeah.
and now he just left and went to NASCAR. So
right.
it was cool. I worked at Traders, and then from Traders I went to BTO KTM, and then that's when I got linked up with Justin Brayton until the end of 21.
Yep.
Didn't really know what I was going to do after that. Went to Phoenix Honda for like 5 months.
Oh, that didn't go well. I remember that. That didn't go well.
No, it was fun. I enjoyed it because we did some a couple Supercrosses. I did a bunch of GNCCs. I actually loved the GNCCs.
Did you? Yeah.
I loved it. I really, really, really wanted to do it. Went to a bunch of they have an ATV MX team.
Yeah.
So I went and watched Joel Hetrick whoop up on some people for a couple weekends, and then the Star deal came about when they moved to Florida, and I took that, and so I didn't want to leave Charlotte, and left Charlotte, came to Tallahassee, and here we are.
Listen, we know you're signing autographs, you're getting bonus money, you're banging MILFs. It's good. We know that.
Let's go.
Duffy, we know that, but
You assume that.
we know it's good, and I'm not trying to make you but dude, the JB program, Aussie for a couple of months, some soupies.
Yeah, travel.
Like Jay Brayton's one of the best dudes out there in the world. I mean, pretty sweet deal.
I was spoiled. I think every mechanic in the industry was jealous of my program back then.
For sure.
I would do Supercross. I had all summer off, and I lived in Charlotte. I went out on Lake Norman every weekend for 3 months, and then we'd go to Australia for 3 months, and then we'd go to Europe. And
dude,
it's a good deal.
I had the best program ever. I actually loved Australia. I went there 4 years in a row. Heck, I went there last fall and visited my friends down on the Sunshine Coast for 2 weeks. And actually, before I took the Star deal, I reached out to my friends in the Sunshine Coast about going and working at his motorcycle shop.
Just to live there.
I wanted to go live in Australia.
Wow.
So, yeah. So
possible you have any children down there?
The
possible you have any children in Australia that we don't know of?
Oh, maybe the old me had a different program back in the day, so possibly.
Listen, and like Brayton's easy on a bike too, and you talk about how hard you work, and you do at Star every day. It's a grind. You're deep into it. JB though, it's just like, yeah, man, how's the clutch? Good. All right, cool. No testing, same setup for 3 years. Just I mean,
it was so nice. We're actually JB was at the race this weekend.
Yeah, I saw him.
And we're talking about how he says he wasn't difficult to work for, and he really wasn't. He was just kind of particular on handlebars, levers, grips, and the shock. So if you had those couple key parts right, everything was easy. So it was really nice working with JB, but it actually taught me to be precise. So that was a good skill to pick up early on.
Yeah, and then when he was at Factory Honda, you were his practice bike guy, right? Then?
At Factory Honda, I was a race guy. We went to Moto Concepts in 17.
That was it.
I was a race guy.
But then you butted heads.
Yeah. And then I didn't get along with management there too well, so they let me know a week before we flew out of Australia that I wouldn't be on the team. So, but I was practice guy, 18, 19 at MCR, and then when we went to Factory Honda, JB brought me up with him in 2020.
How old are you now, Duffy?
I will be 38 this weekend.
Still young.
Yeah. Hey, we got a question for you from Briggs on line 1. Go ahead, Briggs. What's your question for Brett?
Hey, congratulations on the championship. I'm sure you're pumped. I wanted to ask, what the transition was like going from, long time, obviously veteran of Christian Craig and obviously Brayton before that to Hayden. I know that based on the videos I've watched and seen, it looks like you saw in him what he saw in himself or his family seen in him. So just touch on that. Also, what was the thoughts watching Romano just everywhere around the track, not just letting up until even after Hampshire got by him? And then thirdly, what was the issue with AMA? It looks like they were talking to you about the bike or some issue after second moto in
Impound. Podium? Oh, Impound or at the podium?
Impound.
So up at the semi?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that one was just they're actually talking to me kind of about designations a little bit, and then
sound checking.
They just were kind of talking destinations, and what I did every weekend, we changed mufflers before second moto, and my marking was partially off of this muffler, so they were like, this one doesn't have a clear sticker, so
oh boy.
Either way, it's like, hey, go sound test this muffler, and they said, no, you're good. They were just going over little stuff here and there.
What a battle between AMA and Star with sound testing this year. It's an underrated battle.
I know, it's crazy. But then to touch on the Romano thing, like, yeah, it's that part. I actually got a little heated on that one, and that's a bummer. You would think that someone like Nick would see, like, hey, your teammate opened a 25-second gap in the first moto, let him by, and maybe see if you can follow his lines. But that kid's fighting for a ride.
I mean, he's leaving the team, so he's like, watch this. I'm going to beat Hayden Deegan. You can't blame him a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's for sure that he's leaving the team.
Okay.
But
all right. Yeah.
I mean, maybe now, but you never know. But as far as also going from Brayton to the Craigs to the Deegans, so working with JB and the Craigs was really similar because, they were both older and further along in their careers, and they had families and kids, and they knew what they wanted in a bike setup, and they could just tell you what the bike's doing, and it was really, really simple to work for them. You didn't have to go test all the time. You just get the bike right, and they were happy, and it was just day in, day out, just go to work. And then you come with Deegans, and they also have that same like family environment where the whole family is really close, but then the rider is different because he's fresh off of a super mini. So he doesn't really know a big bike. He doesn't know pro racing. He doesn't know the options that he has available to him. So, but his dad does. So we're trying to tell Hayden, we can change this, we can change that, but he doesn't know if we change this is going to be better. Hey, if I'm struggling on corner entry, can I change the motorcycle, or is that me? Like, right. I don't know. I've never ridden a big bike before. So getting that, like, teaching Hayden, like, hey, dude, we can fix anything that you feel like you can change. So that was one of the things we tried to teach him with testing was, like, instead of telling me, hey, is the bike kicking me? You think the rebound's fast? You don't have to tell me that stuff. Tell me if I can come into the corner faster, I can have a better lap time. If I can hit this section, if I can make the bike, do this better, I can go faster. So instead of telling us what you think the bike's doing,
we'll work on that. Yeah.
Yeah. Say, fix this part of the track for me. If you can help me here, I'll go faster. Like, oh, okay, cool. We have options for that. So he's learning how to test the more parts we throw at him, but he doesn't really care to test too much. He just pushes the bike to the limit, and then he'll find, like, hey, I think I'm bottoming here. Hey, I can't really push through the middle of the turn that hard. And then, like, oh, cool, now we can figure it out. But he just has to put time on the bike for us to really figure everything out with him.
Thanks, Briggs. Thanks for the question. Thank you.
Hey, just want to throw in one more thing. I got a bunch of, like, videos and stuff of the celebration. Haven't been a part of such an iconic person, I think, winning a championship in a very long time. And I just want to say that the celebration of the revving and stuff, I think it was really cool to see everybody involved, their true passion and love for not only the rider, but also that championship and how much it meant to them. It was kind of cool seeing that pure moment, even for the people who might not, like hearing a bike revved or burnouts. I was up front and center, got a bunch of videos and pictures of
great.
it.
All right, cool. Yeah, all right.
Thank you. Please post those and tag at PulpMX.com.
No one cares, Briggs.
365 days.
Hey, it was so uplifting to see everybody just rev a motorcycle wide open so that no one can talk, no one can celebrate, no one can say good job, no one can celebrate with all your friends and family the title that you won, because no one can fucking hear anything because the bike is wide open.
No one.
And then let's wait. Let's
heard Hayden Deegan's rev limiter.
Let's wait for it to blow up, and maybe someone's hair catches on fire, or maybe the oil comes out of the motor and burns somebody, and they got to go to the hospital. And the celebration's over now because this guy caught on fire.
It's a lot of talk from someone that would have revved it himself.
I revved it twice.
A lot of talk.
I revved it twice.
A lot of chatter.
Listen, there's videos out there, and they're out there. of these celebrations gone wrong.
I know.
There's one, right?
There's
In
more
Europe?
than that.
Yeah.
And then what about Red Bud, whatever? When the bike caught loose and hit gravel, and people got gravel in their eye and shit.
No offense, Brent. Like I think it's big. Do burnouts, rev the engine, but I would have given good money if that engine would have exploded right when you were revving it, Steve. That would have been perfect. If Steve would have went, bang, that would have been epic.
Honestly,
so awesome.
Honestly, that would have been good. As I'm laying there in pain, or I got metal all over me,
my gosh,
I'm probably laughing.
Yeah.
Anyways, listen, I don't get it. I don't agree with it, and that's fine. We can all. It's America. We can all have different opinions here.
Then, Brent wouldn't have been the only one getting hit by shrapnel.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Brent, thank you for the time tonight. Appreciate it. I know it's late back there. Good job. Congrats. Like I said,
good job, brother.
man. That's really, really tough to win an outdoor championship, and so good job, man.
Any single moms? Any single moms out there?
Hey, when you're doing those wheelies and everything that's going to bring you got to cover that thing.
Yeah.
So cover that rear brake on those wheelies.
Yeah.
Did you guys see me? I wheelied up on the podium at maybe Washougal. I wheelied onto the podium, and I've wheelied around up the hill at Southwick. Up that
You wheelied away from the podium this past weekend, right? I saw that wheelie.
This weekend I
along the
wheelied
start.
away. I love 12 o'clock in it. But,
that's awesome.
One day it's probably going to bite me. But I do it for
Ride the wave while you can, brother. Ride the wave.
Keep doing it.
And if you're barebacking, be careful, dude.
Thanks, Brent. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you.
For bringing me on.
No problem.
Later.
Thank you. That's Brent Duffe, everybody. Brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Pulp 15 is the code to save. Taylor's on 4. What's up, Taylor? How are you?
Hey, how's the night going?
Good.
Hey, so I've got a question. I was actually listening to the review pod, and you always say that this new SMX series, the format is gimmicky because of the double and triple points.
Yeah.
But when it comes to your privateer challenge races, does that not seem a little bit gimmicky to yourself whenever you have two motos and then you line everybody up from last to first? I don't know. I just wanted your thought.
Yeah, I mean, it is, but it's one race, an exhibition race in the middle of it's not a series. It doesn't mean anything. There's no
not a professional.
It's not a professional race series. There's no bonuses paid. There's no OEM involved. It's a fucking cheeseball PulpMX race, for 10 minutes. Like, why can't it be gimmicky? You're comparing the gimmicky of the privateer race to the SMX series? Come on, Taylor.
Well,
come on.
I mean,
hey, be careful, Taylor. Tread lightly right now.
No, I just come on.
He's a leggy.
Come on.
When you think about it, I mean, you're putting up a lot of money. They're racing for a lot of money, and these guys are racing for a lot of money. I don't know if it's too far off.
Okay.
Taylor, you're going to get hung up on here in a minute.
Taylor,
watch out, Taylor.
I want you to think about what you said. We'll talk to you later. All right. Going to commercial break here on the PulpMX show. Randy Richardson, Kris Keefer. I mean, come on.
I get it.
You get.
Yeah, I agree with you that
I wouldn't have hung up on him. But
my race is not equatable to a SMX series.
Right.
For sure.
It's a privateer to give the privateers money.
Yes. All right. We're going to commercial break. Randy Richardson, Kris Keefer.
Great show.
I'm Steve Mathis. We're done with our guests, but Jason Thomas are going to come back in. He's a regular, so I don't count him as
awesome.
And then we got a lot to talk about.
This is where the show gets good.
Well,
it's good.
Well,
for you.
When we come back, we got some big decisions to talk about on the show. So stick around, everybody, for this commercial break. We'll come back, big decisions, and then we'll move on. So we'll be right back after this, everybody.
Thank you.
God bless.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motosport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Here's to 25 years of never missing a ride. To celebrate 25 years of greatness, Motosport and KTM are teaming up to give away a 2024 KTM 250 SX 2-stroke. Don't miss out on weekly prizes and check out the bike at each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Scan the QR code on the bike during the broadcast or enter online at motosport.com/win. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
With over 80 years experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since 1983. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Town Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranjis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motosport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Here's to 25 years of never missing a ride. To celebrate 25 years of greatness, Motosport and KTM are teaming up to give away a 2024 KTM 250 SX 2-stroke. Don't miss out on weekly prizes and check out the bike at each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Scan the QR code on the bike during the broadcast or enter online at motosport.com/win. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motosport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since 1983. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jet Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Sergeant Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranges. And I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross, In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked. Whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Kris Keefer, Randy Richardson here. Randy, thank you for the sushi.
You're very welcome.
Very nice of you to purchase that.
Thank you very much. I know you were.
Thank you, Randy.
You had your heart set on Chick-fil-A, but sushi it is for the crew. Thank you.
No, I appreciate it. And lots to get into still on the show tonight. By the way, Vet MXDN this weekend in the UK. Keefer's not going to join us this year, but I'll be there representing Canada.
What are you riding?
I'm going to ride a 04 YZ250.
That's a good.
Brownie's there. Short's there. Lepanovich is there. Keith Johnson, the Doctor. Bradshaw's showing up. RV's there. It's going to be great. And then so because of the UK trip, next week's show is Tuesday. So we're not going to be here Monday, right? You guys know that over there in the Minions over there?
We do now.
Yep, Tuesday show next week with a couple of Canadian guys in the studio. So looking forward to talking to the guys about that. And we got a live show Friday night of SMX, Vegas SMX. Please check PulpMX.com for tickets on that. And then the Huddle Brewery on Saturday night. So we got a lot of things going on.
We got a live show?
Got a live show Friday night.
Oh, damn.
See you there.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, thanks to the folks at Renegade, by the way. Racers who win, pour it in. PulpMX24 is a code to save with Renegade. They engineer the best products for racers because they are racers too, and they got a variety of world-class products at a great price. They're excited to be the race gas company to ship directly to your door. Go to RenegadeRaceFuel.com, select the products you want, enter PulpMX24, and within a few days, you'll have the world's best race fuel at your door. Cleanest, coolest, most consistent race fuel out there. All right, and Fly Racing as well. Want to thank those guys. And speaking of Fly Racing, it's Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
Not too much. What's going on?
Oh, just Randy, Keefer, the usual.
Loretta Lynn's reunion.
Yes, exactly.
Lots of positivity come from Loretta Lynn's here in this show.
Love that.
Yeah.
We were all there. All the participants of this call were at Loretta Lynn's.
Although I never saw you. You were in and out.
Yeah.
Never saw
him either.
Never saw JT?
No.
Randy?
I did not. No.
You did not. Okay, so no one knows if JT was there for sure.
I know he was there.
I'm on video. Like I'm on SMX Insider filming literally all day.
Yeah, they have these things called green screens, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. And also that our friend Jason Wygant that I was with literally all day, you could ask him.
He can't be trusted. He's the one who changed Brownie's bike from a KTM to a Triumph. And now
I got there about 6:45 a.m. and I left at about 3:30 p.m. And I haven't felt that bad physically in a very long time.
Which day?
You didn't even stay a night. I didn't know that. Okay.
Well, I flew in from Belgium, from
Right.
Amsterdam,
Yeah.
straight there.
Wow.
Got to the hotel at 1:30 a.m. Was at the track at 6:45 a.m. and then filmed, and it's 12 million degrees there.
Dude.
And then I was in a bad place.
He was cooked.
He was cooked.
Yeah.
I was cooked.
Okay, so I'm going to go let's go anywhere you three want here. 250 class from Buds. It's a vote. Three. You guys get to vote.
Okay.
It's 250 class from Buds, MXDN team, or Craig and Star Yamaha next year.
I vote Loretta Lynn's talk.
Okay, that's not an option.
Okay.
Craig.
Okay, JT, what do you vote?
What was the first option?
250 class from Buds, just in general.
Okay.
MXDN or Craig to Star.
I like Motocross the Nation.
Same here. It's my vote as well.
Oh, okay. So Randy, fuck you, Keefer.
All right.
MXDN talk.
Okay.
All right. So we covered some of this in a review pod, but Deegs is in, Sexton's in, no brainer. Last spot up for grabs. They want to see Tomac race. He went 4.
But you say Deegs is in for sure. I haven't seen that or heard that from anybody but you.
Yeah, he is. I think he is.
But why wouldn't he tell like AMA that he's for sure in?
He has. He's spoken to them.
I don't believe that's true.
Okay. All right.
Unless it happened after the race on Saturday.
If you
wanted this, by the way.
If you don't send Deegs, you send Hymus. So let's just move on. But
I heard the kitchen's not out.
Okay.
What do you, like,
Can we okay, let's focus on the 450s.
My vote on this one was because this is the one topic that would most be opposed on.
Deegs is in.
Poo-pooing, like everything I'm saying.
Deegs Deegs told the media I want to do it. I want to do it. Blah blah blah. So
was this on Saturday?
Press day maybe? Yeah, Friday.
Okay.
Not me, but other media members.
I talked to people involved on this weekend, and nothing was for sure on any front. So Kitchen was still an option. Hymas was still an option. Deegan was still an option.
And I talked to a guy involved in the team, and he said, "Yeah, Deegan's going to go. We think he's going to go."
Okay, if Deegan's in, it's a no-brainer. I'm with you
on that. Yeah, of course.
And JT, we had his mechanic on. Sure. His mechanic on about half hour ago, and he says he wasn't sure yet. So,
let's talk 450. So they want to give Tomac some chances here, and they're not going to decide until after Ironman. And we saw what Tomac did this weekend, 4:11, one good, one bad. And then AP and Justin Cooper battling for third in the points. And let's take one of those guys. Person I talked to that was pretty involved with the team said, hey, if we take Justin Cooper, then if he gets hurt, Tomac can come in. Or if we take Tomac and he gets hurt, Justin Cooper can jump in. So that's a positive on that. However, I brought up, Aaron Plessinger is pretty good in the mud, and there might be, say, a 50% chance that it's a mudder. Whatever chance you want to put, there's some sort of chance.
So yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. So then AP to me is a better mud rider. And then I was discussing with this person, like, to me, whoever gets third in the points should go, just as a reward. Like, you beat the other guy. Because really, flip a coin, Justin Cooper, Aaron Plessinger. They're both having nice seasons. AP's been better lately. But, flip a coin. You're not going wrong with either guy. So, knowing all that, Keefer, what's your thoughts?
Similar to what you just said, Cooper or Plessinger, but I would lean towards Plessinger just because I feel like he's a little bit more consistent. He gets better, more consistent starts, and same reason, the UK, mud, that goes with AP. So I would lean that way. And Chase and AP, KTM group, it just kind of makes sense. Go that direction.
All right, Randy?
And I think AP's pre-race social post would be far superior.
Okay,
as
fair.
well. So that's another nod for AP.
That's
I agree with
good
everything
point.
you said. His starts have been really consistent. I think he rides, whether it's U.S. or abroad, I think he rides with a lot of American pride, and I think he'll rise to the occasion over there.
Not to say
really
Justin
so.
Cooper's not American pride, but if
not,
there's someone that there's a poster boy for America, that's him.
That's
right.
it's AP. And again, he's been starting exceptionally well and riding well, so I think it's deserved. Yeah.
All right, JT?
Man, I'm so torn. I really think that it's between I think AP's been better than Justin Cooper as of late, which gives him the nod. He's really been coming on, just the last 5 or 6 races, really. He's really kind of taken a step forward. And like Justin Cooper, who knows what he would have done that first moto if he doesn't crash, right? That changes the algebra a little bit. But I'm not out on Tomac yet, and I know, Steve, you hate that take and all that. I'm not out yet. I wouldn't want to be the one picking because I thought Tomac was better than I expected him to be, especially in that first moto. And then I think about what he will look like 6 weeks from now or more, 7 weeks from now. He's gonna be a lot better than he is right now. So I don't know what you do with that because Tomac's a living legend. He's one of the most successful racers in the history of the sport, and he's going to be probably back to 100%. And I think if he is 100%, Eli Tomac gives us our best chance to win. That's where I'm coming down on it. That's the hardest part of it is you're trying to take the best team that's going to give you the best opportunity to win on that stage. And if Eli Tomac is 100%, he gives you that. So do with that what you will, but that's the toughest part for me.
I have a little bit of an argument with that. So for me, is that disrespectful to AP and Cooper just because these guys have been hanging in there this whole summer? They've been putting in the work, and on paper, they're faster than Tomac. I agree with what you're saying, JT. We know what Tomac can do, but we also don't know what 6 weeks can bring as well. We just don't know where he's at. So why disrespect the other two guys, and why is Tomac even in the conversation? I feel
I'm not trying to respect or disrespect anybody. I'm trying to take the best possible team we can have on October 6th. That's it. That's for me. That's fair all. Point. The respect and all that. For me, it's not about deserving anything or what you have coming to you or any of that. We need to have the best possible team that we can have.
Well,
and that's how I'm doing it. I understand your point.
No, I guess when I should say we, I don't mean you. I mean, why is this even a consideration, AMA? I feel like they are disrespecting these other two guys. That's what I should have said.
Their job is to take the best team possible.
Well,
That's
I
their
feel
job.
like we're pretty high
that
up
is
with
the
these
job.
two. Like this summer, they shown they could ride good. AP's been there before. It's mud.
But
like
how did that go? How did that go?
Yeah, I know.
before?
Right.
Well, okay, JT, but how did Tomac's many MXDNs go? Some really bad rides in there. So there is that.
Okay, how did 2022 go?
At Redbud? And,
Right,
yeah,
that's at Redbud, though.
With Redbud, yeah.
I mean, I've also seen Tomac be the fastest rider on the racetrack at several motocross of nations. Several.
Okay.
Like,
sure, but also some really poor rides in there.
Let's
as well.
face it. You think we're going to win? Let's say we bring our best people.
If we take Deegan, Sexton, and Tomac, and it's dry, I think we can win. I'm not saying we're going to. I think we can.
Possible, yeah.
Win.
Well, to JT, to be fair though, almost any sort of top level USA team can win any designations anytime in motocross history, right? So
yeah, but I feel like Keefer was saying like we're not going to win for sure, and with that team, I'm not counting it out of win. Like if it's pouring down rain, if it's 2017, we're not winning. Like I'll just tell you right now, we're not winning in those conditions. But if it's Saturday of 2017,
so
I think we can win.
Okay, so he didn't beat Plessinger this weekend in either moto. First race back, got it. Cooper crashed in Moto 1 while in second, and then beat him in the second moto. If Tomac gets beat in Indiana, I mean that's all you have to go off. It's the 4 motos.
Correct.
If you're the AMA and Roger and everybody else. So if he doesn't go 3-3 or better at Ironman and gets beat by Justin Cooper and AP in one moto or maybe both or whatever, are you still as adamant about Tomac?
I'm not adamant about Tomac. I'm saying it's very difficult. Like if it's just on paper, sure. Like yeah, I'm not, but I'm factoring in.
So it doesn't matter what he does this weekend so much to you. Like whatever, as long as
it does. No, it does.
Oh,
I need to see improvement. I need
Right.
to see improvement, right? Because this is a progression towards October, right? Like what I would be terrified of. Terrified is too strong of a word.
Yeah.
what I like the fear of this is that you don't take Tomac because of all the points you guys are making, which are all valid. I'm not trying to discount any of that, to be clear. But say you pick AP, which he is certainly deserving, of course. Like I'm a huge AP fan. And then Tomac gets back to his old self, and he's winning races in Dallas and Vegas. And we're like, oh, yeah, forgot about that guy. Like, look at him now. And, you know, and he's not on the team. That's going to be really hard, I think, to square. And maybe that doesn't happen. Maybe he's way far away. Maybe he gets worse. But I think that would be the downside of this is you're going to take one of the best riders we've ever seen, and he gets back to his old self, and then he's on the sidelines at, you know, this huge event.
Okay, but hold on. He won one race this year. And so when you say get back to St. Louis or get back to Charlotte and get back to Dallas and winning, we got the Jet coming back and Chase and everybody else.
I said Dallas and Vegas. I'm giving him more time.
So you're giving so like it's really hard to see him win Dallas and Vegas based on Supercross, based on age, based on injuries and all of that. Really hard to see that.
I mean, look where he was right before he got hurt, though. Like he was coming on. In my opinion, like I thought he was getting a lot better. I mean, St. Louis was incredible, right? Pretty late in the season. I don't know. Like, I'm not saying he is a shoo-in pick. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying he needs to be in the conversation, and I don't even have to say it. The AMA, like, they're literally saying he has to be in the conversation. That's why they're not announcing the team. Like, it's pretty obvious.
After he won, he went 6'2", 5'10". I mean, okay. Like 6'2", 5'10" after he won. So he didn't show me that he was back, really. I don't know. I think, like, peak Tomac, yeah, it's not a question. He's missed a lot of time. He's not the same guy. And I think to me, and JT is not counting this, so this is not something that you're counting at all, JT. I'm with Keefer a little bit. Like, I got to respect the guys who raced hard all year because they're not, even if they're a little worse than Tomac, they've been there all year fighting for this, and they've both represented America multiple times. I think Cooper's been on the team twice.
Yeah.
And so has AP. And they both ridden. AP had a really shitty second moto last year in France. First moto wasn't bad. So, like, a little bit of that and JT, you're not counting this, to me is a little bit of disrespect to those dudes. Not even disrespect, but a little bit of yeah, we know this guy that won one race all year, is been held.
Hey, your results don't mean shit, but we're still going with this guy. He's been hurt all year because he's a professor.
Yeah. I feel a little bit of that. It's like, come on. Like, I don't know. But again, JT, that you're perfectly within an argument to say, yeah, it doesn't matter. We're going to win. So.
Yeah, I'm not looking at it as like a
charity thing,
participation contest, and you deserve this. Like, that's not how I'm doing this.
JT, you know more about this than me. Who's on the Netherlands? Who's the pick?
It'll be Kite Wolf, probably Koldenhoff, and definitely Jeffrey.
No, it's Vlaanderen.
Oh yeah, well, didn't Vlaanderen get hurt this weekend though?
Oh, did he? Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah,
okay.
that's what I was factoring in. But if Vlaanderen's healthy, he's in. But
he's in over Koldenhoff.
Read the Yamaha press release and he got hurt.
I mean, that's got to be the favorite, right?
I don't know. On Matterly?
Great.
I think
France
it
will
is.
be great.
Kite Wolf's going to be good.
Yeah.
If it was a sand race, it would be a runaway victory. Yeah. But Kyle will be really good. Jeffrey will be
insane,
as good as the top guys. And then, their third, whether it's Vlaanderen or Koldenhoff, will be, good for sure, but better in the sand. So I think there are a lot of teams that could win. I think France could win, especially on hard pack.
France is Fevre. Who else?
Probably Renault.
Yeah.
And definitely Vial.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Australia's Lawrence's and
Webster.
Kyle Webster.
Okay, that'll be good too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's some strong teams. There's a lot of parity.
I think you just take the third place guy in points, and if it's AP, then good job because they're both really good. But look, the AMA, they want to see Tomac, and they're going to have 4 motos here. They've got 2 down, 1. The fourth was good. He moved up. He passed Jason Anderson, who'd been there all summer. He was catching AP a little bit until late, so there is that.
The hard part of this thing is this race and these conditions over there is such a tough ask, right? And we went into France last year, and everybody's asking how are we going to do? And I'm like, probably not good. That's just how I view it. I think right now with the state of MXGP,
right,
to go to their track and try to win, you can't have anything but your best team. You can't. And I'm not saying that AP isn't the best team. I don't know. It's not for me to decide. But I just know if you don't go in there with your best, you're going to wish you did. That's what's going to end up happening.
No, we're discussing sending the best team here.
I know. Yeah. I know. I'm just saying if Tomac is his best self, which I'm not saying he can be, I'm just saying that's what they have to weigh.
Well, it's impossible to know that, right? Yeah.
It is. For sure
it's impossible for
it's going to be a judgment. The person I was talking to, it's going to be a judgment call. No matter how you go about this, it's going to be a judgment call.
Yep.
Is there one person that votes, or is it several people that vote?
No, it's a bunch of people,
Okay.
Yeah. Rogers,
I'm glad I'm not one of those people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's
for sure.
No matter which way.
But if you send Tomac and he doesn't perform,
you're going to get shit.
You're going to get a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Right, but then you just push back and say, okay, well, how did last year go? Right? That's all we have to really go off of for this condition last year.
And wasn't
we did not stand up to those guys last year, really. I think AP got 5th in a moto. Is that right?
Yeah, I think something like that.
That's that's about as good as it got for us.
Last time MXON went to Matterley, it was muddy, correct?
Yeah, it was a disaster.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zacho killed it on Saturday. Zacho showed up, but the rest of it was a complete and utter catastrophe.
Correct.
I mean, Covington and Seeley are great guys, but that was not happening.
Yeah.
That was not. Fly Racing, by the way, flyracing.com. Check it out. 2025 stuff is out. Formula helmet's amazing. Kris, Fly Racing.
Yeah, it's great.
Come on home.
It's great.
Fly Racing.
Chris.
Come on.
We'd love to have you back.
Randy's in on this too.
Randy's on.
Yes.
Yeah, Randy's in.
All right.
A fly athlete.
Yeah.
All right.
Randy's ex-brand and fly. Just like myself.
I will say this though, Steve. If Tomac's out, right? No, this is my favorite subject, right? So I'm not scared to lean into it. If Tomac's out, I think you got to go AP.
Yes.
So I guess there's more of the answer you kind of want. If you're assuming Tomac's not there, then I think AP is the easy pick based on last year, based on recent results, based on just KTM equipment. There's a lot of reasons why.
I don't think like the person who was telling me about, hey, if we send a Tomac, then if he gets hurt, Cooper can jump in, vice versa. I don't think you can send a team based on that.
Right.
You know? I don't think you can really determine that, to me anyways. So, MXDN talk. All right, let's move on to Craig at Star real quick before we let JT go. JT, we think Craig's going to do a deal going back to Star Yamaha for a 450 ride.
Okay.
Full-time, 450 / like coach, trainer / watch over Hayden / move.
Yep.
I talked to somebody today, an agent today in the sport, who told me he thinks Craig is going to kill it back on Yamaha. And I'm like, yeah, but have you seen his arm?
Right.
Because Christian's been through a lot. Do you think, JT, that...
What does kill it mean?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to ask.
Win?
Define that.
No, I don't think.
Okay.
No, because he never won before, so he's not winning now, being older.
Yeah.
But top 5? No.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe? Okay. JT?
I would just say significantly better than right now.
He's riding pretty good lately. Yeah, it's been better.
Yeah, but like he's not like, I will use the word relevant, and I'm not trying to be. That's not an insult because I hold Christian Craig's talent in high regard, but you look at where he was and you look at kind of where he's been lately. I don't think he's happy with those results. Like, he has been much better. Like, this weekend, he rode up front for a little while. Like, it's been better. But, like, look at where he was with Hunter Lawrence in 2022. You know what I mean? Like, that level has not been around. Like, we have not seen that guy for a very long time. So that's what I want to see, is that guy with the speed and the flash and setting the fastest lap times and all that stuff. We haven't seen that guy in a long time.
Yeah, even lap time wise, right? Like, even just hey,
none of it.
Like, hey, Christian, you got 5th, but man, you were on a heater in practice, which happened a lot.
Oh my God, did you see Craig hit the whoop?
Yeah, right.
Well, we need whoops to start out with,
right?
Yeah, but I think it's a good move for him.
I think it's going to be more of something relaxing for him. He knows he's going to like the bike. He's surrounded by people that he knows. I just think in general the platform is going to be better for him if his arm gets better. I could see 5 to 7 in Supercross, and if we get more than 9 whoops back, you never know.
We're supposed to have 10.
Oh, we're going up 1 year?
I heard 10. Well, just because, I mean, it really was a little bit of short-sightedness to not think about 3.33 and you're out of them.
Yeah.
Like, as a racing, like, right? Like, it really was.
3.34 is not going to be.
3.34 is still doable.
Yeah.
Okay, well, no, not as doable, let's say, but yeah.
And when was it? I know that, or Feld AMA, someone says that they have data showing that it was 9 after the 9th whoop.
No, it was 13 whoops.
Okay.
13 and over.
So don't do 12. But
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah, but my point was, we were talking about earlier with the testing, when Brent was talking about testing and whoops and what have you, was like, at what point was that decision made, and at what point was that communicated?
I don't know, man. There was a Dragon's back. There was a Dragon's back on the track at Anaheim 1.
Yeah, practice. Yeah.
And then somehow right then it was decided.
Yeah. Huh.
I don't know, man. Yeah, it was. Listen, it caught the teams off guard. It caught everybody off guard.
That's my point. There has to be, and I think there's been better communication within the sport over the past couple of years, right? This whole SMX thing, but you would think they would say, "Hey, teams, this decision's been made. Here's why we're going this way, because
here's our data
as you go into the off-season testing."
No, it was bizarre, and to just come up with 9.
Yeah,
I don't know. So, So I heard another person in the industry today told me, Craig at Star, full-time 450s, 2025, 2026. 2027, Deegs goes 450 on his own team with Craig as a manager. Yamaha.
Really?
Yamaha. Star still, but it's no secret Brian wants to do his own thing.
Okay.
Collect their own money, do their own thing. More valuable, more money.
So Yamaha factory, but just own team.
Yeah. And again, that's just somebody in the industry sort of spitballing, but I could see it.
Yeah.
Craig and
I do think
Brian,
it would help Hayden a lot to have Christian there working like Supercross technique with him.
Mm-hmm.
That would be I love whatever influence Deegan has over that move. I think that's a pretty savvy move to have him around for that.
Yeah.
He'd be a great mentor in that role.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yep.
Just having him there to work through, because for Hayden to go up to the next level to win in the 450 class, you have to be an elite guy in the whoops. You can't like, look how, like, Webb, when the whoops are conducive to him, look how, like, capable he is. And if the hardest whoops weekends, he has a tough time. Like, that is a huge deal in the 450 class. And the more Hayden can be ready for that, the odds of him doing better just rocket up.
Yeah. No, I agree. I just wonder if you're Christian, like, you got to dedicate training and riding 450 because you're a racer still, but you got to help Hayden, which.
Yeah, you can do both.
Yeah,
I mean, like, him helping Hayden's not going to be inhibitive.
Right.
You know,
sure.
And helping could just be, hey, we're motoing together. We're going to do motos, and then at the end of the day, I can kind of tell you what you need to do, and we work on that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, like, he's going to help Hayden. He's going to have to be doing it himself too, right? So it'll probably end up helping him as well. Like, I always felt when I did some riding, teaching stuff at certain times, and I didn't really enjoy it, so I didn't do it much. But I did notice that when I did it, it forced me to think about what I was doing.
Yeah.
And it ended up helping me in the end.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because I had to slow down and look at my own technique and then practice it. And then, it was I think it was a productive experience even for me. So I think the same thing could be true for Christian.
Before we let you go, JT, you're a big fan of the 2008 CRF 450. You've mentioned that many times. We've talked about this on the show. And I don't know if you happen to notice, but our friend Kris here did a little 2007 versus 2025
I watched it.
showdown.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, JT watched it. So, obviously, I don't know what the difference was 07, 08. Does anybody really?
There's some difference, but it's minute.
It's minute?
It's
Okay.
some triple clamp offset, stuff like that.
Yeah, but anyways, what do you think, JT, of Chris's video talking about how compliant the 07 was and everything else?
Yeah, I mean, it's similar to what I would have guessed. Frame geometry across the board, in my opinion, has shifted a lot since then. There's so much more emphasis on the front end, like weight on the front end and better turning and all these things on modern motorcycles than I think was back then. Stability seemed to be the primary priority back then, and I loved that. I loved that about motorcycles back then.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that all makes sense. I think my favorite model was the 05. It was different frame geometry than
I thought you said
certainly
08.
than
Sorry.
06.
I thought you said 08. Oh, my bad.
08 was great.
Oh,
08 was
okay.
great. 05 for Supercross was my favorite.
Okay.
06, they tilted the engine forward to try to help turning, and I thought it just threw off the balance a little bit. And that's, if you go back, remember when Timmy got on the 06 with Triple X, he decided to ride a Honda coming off factory Yamaha. His decision was based off of riding my 05, and then the Honda moved that
motor
to the engine forward a little bit, and he still liked it, but it was like, man, it's all different now. He's like, I made this decision based off of X, and now I have Y. And then he went over the bars and the whoops at A1 and 06, and he just was cursing about that change all night long after the race.
Bradshaw rode a 96 CR250 at the end of 96 because he wanted to ride Honda and won a race in Japan. I was like, this is the greatest bike in the world. And then in 97.
Oh, poor guy.
But anyways, yeah, interesting, JT, to see that. And like Kris said, very compliant, very...
Yeah, it's just so easy to ride, man. Yeah. Like, so confidence-inspiring. And I've talked to people at Honda about this. In my own, like, having no life and having nothing but time to think about things, similar to what kind of Keefer was saying in his YouTube video, like, you just spend way too much time thinking about random stuff. I was thinking about Honda's decision-making process, where I really felt like back then, 05, 6, 7, 8, the bike was built for a professional to be confidence-inspired and go really fast on it. Like, it was trustable. You could hit rough stuff at really high speeds, and you knew what it was going to do. And then at some point, someone made a decision that, hey, we need to make this bike a little bit more compliant for a brand new rider. So when they get on it, it feels really nimble and turns super easy, and it just feels light the way it is. But for a pro guy that's trying to go really fast, it was unstable, chattery, unpredictable. Like, so I don't know. That's just how I kind of viewed the change, was like that person that was new and a new bike buyer, they were going to like that feeling better. But man, is it noticeable when you ride like an old bike versus a new bike, the difference in the like there is progression. The engine's better, BFI is better. All those things are certainly better. But I'm not convinced that the frame geometry direction is always better.
I don't know, man. When I rode back to back, I'm telling you what, you felt so much less of the track on the 07 versus the 25.
Yeah.
Look, it's slower, of course. It's carbureted, of course. The suspension's soft. It has a 47 fork. I understand all that. But just the basic of the bones of the bike is so much more stable and confidence-inspiring. It feels lower to the ground a little bit. It corners. And when I came back and told Honda, they looked at me like, what? It cornered better than the 25 just because I didn't have to bank off of anything.
Mm-hmm.
I could just carve my way around, and it stuck way more than the newer bike. And that's just because the newer bike just went stiffer and stiffer and stiffer. Now they're coming back. They're bringing it back, which is great. And Honda's listening. But in 09, when they went to, hey, we need to corner better because the magazines are saying we need to have a better cornering bike, they need to rein that back a little bit. Or the media needs to really understand how much power they have in this motocross media, because all of these manufacturers, they love shootouts. They love the results. They can market it for one, but yet the R&D teams listen to that because the Japanese are sensitive to the fact of what we, American media, say about their motorcycles.
Yeah.
Because we influence the market.
That's crazy, right? When you
It's
think
crazy.
About it. Yeah.
And we got to really, as us test riders, and we're putting this stuff out there, understand it goes out to a lot of more people than we think it does.
Right.
I was a part of a lot of Honda tests, KTM tests, and they look at results and shoot us. So hey, so and so says we're this. We gotta be better. And I'm like, are we really paying attention to this guy's shootout? It's insane.
But how much? I wonder how much for the manufacturers do they take into consideration who it is from what media or what level of rider that is?
No, I don't think they do.
They consider everyone that does a shootout. They look at everyone's.
Yeah, but for example, you're a very high level media, high level rider. From other publications may not be as high level or as sensitive of a rider as you are, but let's say their circulation's higher.
Correct.
Do they follow the lead of the more quote influential test rider?
No, they don't. They look at everybody across the board the same.
Which I would think you have to take into consideration.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If it's a B-level test rider from this publication.
I also think how loud
A-level.
you are as well. I think MXA is pretty loud on a lot of their stuff, so they're going to pay attention to more to those things.
Yeah.
And it's one of the oldest magazines out there, which I understand, but also there's a lot of quirks that are involved with every media motocross. We're all idiots at some point about some things. Yeah. And I just think in 09, they effed up. They went the wrong way. And since then...
So how do you...
Go ahead.
How do you get from, you're a part of this process, right? I'm not. You have this bike in 08 that is, everybody's just praising, right? It was awesome, that bike.
Yep.
And then you have this finished product, and then you land with the 09 finished product, and somebody's like, yep, nailed it.
Yeah.
How?
Here's what happens.
How?
It was Shorty,
Here's
right?
what happens. So obviously the Japanese lead designers, all of these guys, they come up with something, right? And you may have a couple frames. And then it comes down to American, R&D department. You're in a box. So a lot of these people think, oh, you're a test rider, change it. It's not up to me. You're in a box. You're allowed to change so much. You might only have, and I wasn't there in 09, but they might have only had a couple frames to choose from, and no matter what, hey, we're going this direction.
Well, you got to remember, too, that 09 bike was being ridden in 07.
Yeah.
06. 07.
Absolutely. That's another good point.
The 08 was perfect, but hey, man, this is too late. 2 years ago, we went down the road of making it narrower, skinnier, shorter, moving the motor. And,
I'm telling you, in 09, if you had told me who the head engineer was on that 09, I would have fought him in the octagon. I promise you.
Yeah. Shorty liked it.
Hold hard, whatever it takes.
Shorty liked
it. Ask IT about the 09. He'll tell you some stuff.
Shorty liked it. No. Shorty thought it was a great bike.
There's a lot of variables within the process,
yeah.
And it's tough to. Steve brought up a good point. You're 2 to 3 years ahead, right? So how are you going to know if you're going to be that much behind.
Yeah.
You're thinking you got this frame, you're riding in Japan, maybe it comes down to America, and the test riders that are there are like, yeah, it's pretty good. It corners better, but we need more stability. Oh, okay, let's do something with the clamps. So let's change a little bit here and there, but they never change the bones, which is the frame itself, right?
Yeah.
So, you end up going around. Look, this is 18 years. 18 years.
Yeah.
And can we say that there has been a more compliant chassis than an 08, 07? I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, this test for me kind of confirmed all that. The 25 is a great chassis compared to the old one.
If you put 49 forks and EFI on that 07.
That's what I'm wondering.
Like,
what if I put that 25 engine in that 07 frame?
Yeah.
Put a little bit of a beefier fork on it.
Yeah.
What could it be?
Yeah.
Right?
So you said Honda's interested in riding the 07?
So this kind of started a shitstorm, which I didn't know it would.
Yeah. Not a shitstorm. Just
it started a talk, okay?
Right.
And so Zeb was cool enough, and Zeb Armstrong should be thanked for all this because he found a brand new one.
Yeah, can you imagine that?
Yeah.
What are the odds of that?
Like,
Right.
Zeb and I have had these conversations because we've talked about this, like, oh, remember this? Yeah, dude, it'd be so cool to do a test. Well, he found one and was cool enough to let me do the test on it, which was awesome. And now he's allowed his bike that was 0.5 hours on it. Honda Trey asked if they could borrow it for a joint test that's coming this week.
Yeah.
They want to revisit it.
Right.
Because this kind of started a buzz,
Can't
right?
wait for the 2027 bike to be the 07 bike. Here you go, everybody.
So I told
20-year anniversary,
Yeah,
07.
So and this is what's cool about Honda. They actually agreed. I mean, when Trey was interested,
Yeah.
they agreed to it, and that's how it should be.
Yeah.
If something may be better, let's find out. Let's see what it's about. Like, it's awesome that they're doing that.
Yeah.
So.
And I know Lars gets a lot of credit for race team stuff, like the personality of the race team and some of their openness and what have you. Would he have involvement in that as well?
No.
Now that's completely different production side,
completely
right?
different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Still, that's good that Honda does that.
About the pursuit. Sorry.
Go ahead. You're good.
I just say it should be about the pursuit of the best bike possible.
Correct.
Yep.
However,
correct.
you need to get there.
Like, do you think people would actually care? Let's say, let's just paint this picture. Hey, everybody, 2027. We went back to some of our old model and we based it off our 07 frame, and now we have this engine that's really good, which it is. The new Honda engine's amazing, and they've created this bike. Do you think the consumer's going to care that they went to an older frame in a 27?
I don't think you tell them that. You just say improved frame, but then you know what.
But
you
I
did.
feel like someone would find out.
Oh, maybe.
You know?
Yeah.
Somebody my age, if I was in the market to buy a bike, it would make me want to buy the bike. But
Yeah.
I raced that bike so much, right? Like,
Yeah.
I remember getting off the Honda, right? Getting off the 08, getting onto the 09, like rethinking all of my life decisions at that moment in time because the bike was so awful. Then racing that bike all year, and then getting off of it, and my first day on an 08 Suzuki or an 09 Suzuki, I was like, oh my God, I know how to ride again. And then I went 3 weeks later and won Montreal, like going away. Like, I couldn't believe how bad Honda had screwed that bike up. And I kind of like talked myself into it's not that bad by the end of the year. And then I rode the Suzuki and I was like, oh my God, that's the worst motorcycle I've ever ridden. I'm never even looking at that motorcycle again. I may light it on fire if I see another one. It's unbelievable.
This kind of test inspired me, because I've been thinking about some of these old bikes, and like you said on the YouTube, like I think about this kind of stuff when I drive home from riding. And when I did this, I'm like, dude, it'd be really cool to match up some other bikes that I thought were good in my head.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe the result won't be the same, but it's still kind of cool to find out. So I was thinking about getting an 09 YZ450 and get a new YZ450 and try those together. You know,
I remember, what year did the Honda come out with a 450? 02?
Summer of 02.
Yep.
Was the production one.
So around 03, 04, or around 03, I wandered over to Steve Butler's R&D room. They had a Honda there, and they were like, "Yeah, we're fucked." It was so much better than the Yamaha steel frame thing. Like,
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, Yamaha was the inventors and the groundbreakers and pioneers.
And then eventually they got better.
Yeah, dude. The Honda was like, "Okay, yeah, cool, man.
Yeah,
we'll just watch this.
Yeah, watch
Hold
this.
my beer and watch
Typical
this.
Honda, right? Typical Honda. Yeah.
The amount of older racers. Go ahead, sorry.
And I was gonna say when they took the 04 Honda 450 and they put the 250 frame on the 450 for 05, that was like a quantum leap, right? And you think about where do bikes make big jumps forward. That jump from 04 to 05 was huge by making that chassis change. It was smaller, more nimble. Like, it was crazy, that difference.
Bikes at this time hit me up in DMs. Like, dude, that was the best bike I ever had. I wish I'd never would have got rid of it.
Right.
And he's like, a lot of these guys are saying, man, I had a choice to go where I wanted to go, but I just chose this bike and then get my own bikes because this bike was so good.
Yeah. Now you rode Glen Helen on the bike, which is not very jumpy, but
Correct.
I would be interested to see on a jumpy track with a carburetor.
Yeah.
Honda's had it figured out better than Yamaha's, but there's still the carburation four-stroke issues on jumps and landings. And
also, I didn't say it too, but Jim Hassecker, a motor builder up north in Northern California, he got that bike from Zeb completely, went down to the frame, vapor blasted the frame. It looked insane. He went through the whole engine to make sure it was good. He went to the carburetor. He called me afterwards, said, hey, it's all stock carb, and it didn't bog.
Yeah.
It ran great. It had some D-cell pop when it broke in a little bit, but Jim did an excellent, like, the whole process was just really cool to do.
Yeah. No, look neat. And you got a lot of buzz and a lot of views and people loving it?
As soon as I kind of teased it, it were like, people were stoked on it.
You should have teased it.
I think it's kind of fun to do that. Why? Why don't you want to do that?
I thought it would be so much cooler if you just, bam, dropped it on everybody.
It gets people going, and it's like, hey, it's coming, right?
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
So, I don't know.
Think about the factory Honda guys. So this is like great financial crisis, end of 08, right?
Right.
Everybody like pulled back hard, right? Contingency, salaries, everybody was like, oh my God, we're just going to try to stay in business here. The factory Honda guys got like 60 to 70% pay cuts from 08 to 09.
Wow.
And they got handed that 09 bike. Like, just the most legendary kick to the junk ever from 08 to 09.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it was cool.
It was a really cool test, and the bike was better than I thought it was going to be.
But for the record here, you were 1.5 seconds faster on the 2025.
1.2 faster on the 25.
Yeah.
Now that's on Heather's iPhones, or
this is on a proper clock.
Just wondered.
Not the shell game.
Yeah.
I know her truth, but I was just asking.
Yeah. But I don't look at the numbers. I look at it the comfort way. I feel like if I had a little bit more of an engine.
1.2 is quite a bit.
Yes.
You're a lot down on power.
Yes. So when I got on the bike and started accelerating, I'm like, oh, yeah, that's not nearly what the new bike is. But it's not slow. So I think in the consumer world, these 450s are insanely fast.
Yeah.
And then you get on this bike, you're like, dude, I can actually ride this bike for a length amount of time more than the new bike.
Like I said, EFI and a bigger fork, you know?
Dude.
Could be onto something there.
I know.
How are the ergos? You sat in the bike back then, right? More
honestly,
than on the bike. Now you sit on the bikes, but
you're in it, and it has more of a lip coming towards the gas tank. Like, but honestly, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. You're running those old 971, 78 Rentals.
Yep, that's true too. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and it's just it wasn't bad.
Right.
Still, I mean, it's a Honda. It feels good when you sit on it, and nothing's changed there.
Right.
So
yeah, clutch is good, throttle's good. You know, all that. That's all Honda stuff. Right?
Honda
It
quality,
started first kick.
Yeah.
Like people say, oh, there's a Kickstarter, but like it started just fine.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, his compression's not pumped to the moon. You know?
Right.
It's going to start easily.
Yeah.
So yeah, everyone's hitting me up because I want to buy one now. So I got all these guys hitting me up saying, "Hey, I found one for you." So I really would like to buy one, honestly.
Betts has a pretty mint 05.
Yeah, I think I want an 07 or 08 is what I would want.
Okay. Yep.
Is Betts' bike pretty clean?
I think it is.
He's not motoring down on it.
The pictures I've seen of it.
It's not like he's riding it a lot.
No. All right, JT, before we let you go, let's get these two gentlemen's Ken Roxon's racing this weekend, 250 class. I said 5-6 moto finishes. JT said 4-5. Keefer?
I'm going to say 6-8.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I was thinking 6-7.
Okay.
In my mind, yeah.
All right. There we go. So JT's the most optimistic of the bunch of us at 4-5. But none of us see him getting on the podium.
I mean, would you be surprised, though?
No. It's
I
Ken
wouldn't
Roxon.
either.
No, it's Ken Roxon.
I'm just going to think the bike's going to suffer him more. It's going to hold him back more.
It's a Bar X bike.
Yeah, which is fast, by the way.
Pipes told me that Kenny was like, I feel great. I'm not saying I could win. I'm going to win, but I could win.
From what I've heard, people around Kenny, they said he was really impressed with the engine.
Platform,
Yeah.
The engine.
So
yeah. So, all right. Anything else for Jason Thomas?
Yeah, for me, JT,
Okay.
buddy. I know we joke and carry on, and we're getting ready to cover the next 3 hours. We're going to talk about Loretta's, but I really do appreciate you taking great care of me with fly racing products and helmet and gear. You always treat me way better than I deserve. So I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much.
No, man, it's not about me. It's about you representing our brand the way I, want everybody to.
And
it's
I will.
not, it's not a me thing. It's a us.
Yeah, but
thing,
it's
so.
you're the connection for me to do that. So yeah, and Hope,
Fair enough.
Hope and Alyssa, right?
Yeah.
They took great care of me there at.
What'd you get at Loretta's? What'd you get at Loretta's?
At Loretta's, 8th.
Okay, well, got an 8th out of this guy. This weekend, UK, in front of 40,000 JT. Try to do a little better than Randy.
Oh.
All right.
What class you run?
I feel like I've done everything I can to make you look as good as possible
Yeah.
this weekend.
He's subbed
I saw
up?
those. Yeah, he's subbed up. I saw him downstairs. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
This is the first time you're subbed up?
No, I got subbed up.
Oh, you have got subbed up before?
before? Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Triumph stuff was
Hey,
subbed up.
Fly doesn't sub up for anybody.
Oh, I know.
Trust me.
I know. But if you complain along enough, like me,
You get
And
subbed.
the gargoyles look great on the shoulders.
the gargoyles are
Look
fantastic.
great on the shoulders. The gargoyles look great on the
So
shoulders.
we'll see exactly what WPS/Fly Racing, how they feel about their investment, you versus me, after this weekend. Like what exactly was worth it.
Well, I would say if you factor in the money, I think I'm a pretty good investment.
The great news is we have enough budget for both of you.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much. Heck yeah.
You're welcome.
All right, JT. Thanks, man. Thanks
Later,
for calling.
JT.
And have a good night. See you.
Later.
That's Jason Thompson, everybody. Fly Racing, flyracing.com for more information. Continuing on the test, though, pretty cool deal. Honda's going to try it out. Check out the YouTube Racer X.
Yep, Racer X video's up. I just talk about it on my YouTube, a little bit more backstory about the bike, and then we wrote something for you guys like to read. We do that stuff over here on Pulp.
Yeah, PulpMX.com. We got a story on that on the 2007 bike. And listen, man, you're still faster. 2025.
Yeah, I know. Look at, and this is what's the problem too. People are like, oh, the 25 sucks. No, it doesn't. It's actually.
That's what So I read the YouTube comments, and like a lot of them are like, it's a better bike. It's a better bike. And it's like, in the end, Kris was 1.2 better.
Right.
On the new bike. So like, let's not bury the lead here. He liked it. It was comfortable.
Yeah.
It was surprising.
Yes.
But in the end of the day, you're getting EFI.
Right.
And Kris is faster on the new bike.
Better suspension.
Yes. Like
so
I don't want to,
I
it's
would
a cool
say
story, but
the Honda, and this is why I'm doing this Honda versus Yamaha test, is because I feel like Honda is one of the better 450s in 2025. And I feel like if some people are going to go buy 450s through my email, hey, Keefer, what should I buy? It's always a 450 Yamaha or a 450 Honda. So let's put them together.
the 8 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Renthal.com, a fraction of a second, a few grams, a couple of millimeters, it all counts. Welcome to the winning world of Renthal. They got a Works Fit tool on their website. They got an inventory locator on their website. They got a lot of championships as well. You look at Red Bull, KTM, and Honda. Speaking of Honda, 971's on the old
971.
971's
Still
on the
not
old
bad.
2007. I believe my 1990s came with
I'm standing by 7/8 bars, dude.
You are?
7/8 bars are nice to ride.
Fake science?
It might be. But you didn't know this. I'm going to break some news.
Okay. Renthal.com.
Going to the Renthal factory in November
Oh.
to see how a bar is made from the first step, and we're going to do some testing because me and Paul have this argument all the
Yeah.
time, so he's going to show me firsthand.
Wow. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Goodness of Reese and all those guys.
Yeah.
Renthal.com. Please check them out. 8 o'clock hour. Thank you to Renthal for coming on board. This gentleman's been on hold for a while. He wants to talk about Sexton. This is Jay. What's up, Jay?
Hey, Steve. I got a little bit of a race tech rant just because I haven't heard you guys talk about this a whole lot yet. But I know that you guys have mentioned multiple times that Chase Sexton is a better rider without Jet Lawrence being involved. But we got to remember, Chase Sexton, it's his first season on the KTM. The KTM's a big jump.
Mm-hmm.
So is he going to be that much better next year? Are we going to see a Chase Sexton battle with Jet Lawrence now that he's a little bit more comfortable? We haven't mentioned that once this year that I've seen or heard on the show, and I listen every week, but I'm like, come on, man. Like, can we talk about Chase being on the new bike?
Sure, yeah. I mean, possibility, right? For sure. That he just feels more at home, more comfortable. It's just like you think about, Chad Reed jumping to Suzuki and he won the title. Jason Anderson jumped to a Kawasaki and won 7 races or whatever he did. McGrath jumped to elite guys could jump on a new brand and be as good as ever, for the most part. Sometimes it doesn't work out. But for the most part, guys at Sexton's level pretty much haul ass on anything they jump on when they switch teams.
I don't disagree, but like Keefer, when you're testing a bike, like how much different is that Honda than a new 2025 KTM? Like, is it that big of a difference to where we're trying to line up suspension and chassis and motor and we're doing all that? Like, how hard is it for Chase Sexton to adapt to this KTM than it was the Honda?
Yeah, it's going to be. I mean, these guys are on a different level as well, so they're pushing the bike so much further than I can. So yeah, it's going to be quite different. And each one of these guys are particular in how they ride and what they want from the bike. So yeah, he's going to have a year under his belt. But here's my thing: these guys talk about, he's better. I disagree. I just think Jet's not here, so we're back to what we saw in Chase before Jet arrived. How we were freaking out on Chase. Go back, check tape. Look at the show. Dude, you see Chase? Unbelievable. Did you watch him do that? That's all we talked about. And then Jet came, and then that's what we're talking about now. That's what I feel.
I can't argue. You're right. You're right. I mean, we were like, look at Chase and Tomac. Oh, my God.
It's so different. Like, Chase is a ballet dancer. And then Jet came. You're like, oh, Chase is a bulldog now. This dude's just hammering shit. You're like, what?
Because Jet took it to another level, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I called, though. The whole reason I called is because, like, all these other dudes kind of get a little bit of credit. Like, new bike, we're learning it and all this stuff. But I feel like Chase doesn't have that because he's the next guy or the guy to give Jet, a run for his money. But Chase is on a new bike, and we're just like, Chase isn't the same guy now that Jet's there. And it's like, we really haven't given him a chance yet on the KTM. It's just how I feel personally.
You know what sucks about our sport, though?
You have a point. I have a point, too, about elite riders going as fast as ever on new bikes. So Chase did say he underestimated the change.
The difference,
The difference. Chase did say that. And like a lot of riders say a lot of bullshit stuff. Chase, I feel, is real.
He's really good at
his interviews, right? Like, I feel like
I think he's very candid and straightforward.
Right. We're going to be 6 rounds into the season in Supercross next year, and they're going to be changing all kinds of shit. And here us fans will be thinking, hey, we had a baseline from last year. Nope, out the window.
If I said this earlier, if Jet comes back in Supercross and just whoops up on Chase, I'm going to be so bummed that all the time we've spent talking about. Yeah,
hey, just think, your preview shows are going to be easy to do.
Yeah. Thanks,
really,
Jay. Thanks for the call.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I don't want to hold up any more.
No, you're good. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thanks. All right. Anything else on the 2007, 25?
No.
Randy, anything you want to talk about?
Would you be interested in doing like a comparison between a Husqvarna, like a 1975 250 and a 2022 252 truck?
Honestly, it's not that far-fetched. It's probably pretty fun.
Dirt Bike Magazine back in the day did Marty Smith 73.
Okay.
They did an 81 bike and an 86 bike.
That's cool.
And they had Marty ride them all.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Dirt bike. Is
that a Wolfman thing?
I'm sure it was.
Yeah.
But it was super cool.
Yeah.
They had 3 modern bikes and what's the difference and stuff and all that. So, yeah.
I was going to say, it'd be neat to see like 10-year intervals, right, to see the difference in them. But
I feel like, too, like our demographic that reads this kind of shit is older.
Whatever you do.
We would, for sure.
Do not take 30405 YZ450 and match it up against the current
That's so
one.
bad.
Don't do that.
It wasn't even a 450. When was it? 426.
It was 450 in 03.
One was 420. 02?
02, yeah.
And 400 was?
00 and 01 or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, so don't do that.
Yeah.
The new Yamaha.
Those were so gnarly, dude.
They weren't great. Okay, also, thanks to the folks at Factory Chassis Parts. We talked about factory bikes and things you can change, whether FCP. These guys have the race cups available now. Reversible headset cups, also known as offset steering races, are now available through Factory Chassis Parts. PulpMX-chassis is the code to save. Grant Harlan, Freddie Noren using these. They're now available for the KTM guys as well, so that's a big deal. They weren't available for a long time. So Cowie, Yamaha, Honda, and all the Austrian bikes. Keefer, you've tested these FCP race cups. You're a fan?
Yeah, these are on my race bike on my Yamaha. Even though I did shitty at Loretta's.
Yeah, I was going to say
that. Oh, okay, so listen, people. Maybe
No, listen.
hold off on these.
Listen.
No, I'm kidding.
The best bike that I had at Loretta's was this year. I was the worst version of myself, but I had the best bike. And those races do actually help calm that bike down a lot.
They're expensive. PulpMX Dash Chassis is the code to save, but, dude, they can make a difference.
Do you want me to do the pitch with that?
Okay.
Because I thought about
Sure.
this.
All
And
right.
this is, I get paid no money from this dude.
Yeah.
Okay? But here's my thing about these races. If you don't want to change the offset, okay, or you don't want to screw with your rigidity on those clamps, and you don't care about bling, the races are actually better because you're getting more stability. You don't have to change the rigidity because you're not changing your clamp.
Yeah.
So for me, it makes more sense because that's how I can justify the price. Because people are like, dude, this is expensive. I'm like, yeah, but I'm not screwing with my rigidity with the clamp. So I don't have to change the offset. I'm just going with the races, and I don't have to worry about getting harsher because I'm bolting on some billet clamps or something.
On offset, you're changing trail.
Correct.
On FC Race Cups, you're changing rake. It's a difference.
Yes.
So, you know.
And the typical male moto ego is, if you're going to spend that kind of money, you want someone to see that you put that bling on there, right? Like,
well, you can see the little purple FCP. Little
yeah, but my point is with the offset thing, like you want someone to see that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who buy exhaust that can't tell the difference, but they want people to see that they have that investment.
Okay, all right. Well, PulpMX Dash Chassis is the code to save. Also, thanks to the folks at Acherbys USA. They've been there for you. They got a cool bike builder project on their website, Acherbys USA, and used by many race teams around there. It is time for the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. It is time.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X-Brand Goggles, a choice of Randy Richardson, Freddie Noren, so many other racers out there. X-Brand Goggles, choice of champions everywhere. Pulp Show 24 is a code to save with those guys. The Lucid goggles, simply fantastic. And great goggle, great foam. And they got different price points, and the colors are great. So please check out X-Brand, EKSbrand.com, Pulp Show 24, code to save. These are X-Brand Goggle tear-off segments. Tear-off questions. They are written by Corey Moser.
No clue.
Okay, rapid fire. Here we go. 30 seconds. Marks, let's do this.
Steven?
Yep.
I think we touched on this.
Okay.
Who's responsible for choosing Team USA for MXDN?
Yeah, it's a group of Mike Pelletier, Christina Denny, Roger DeCoster, probably some other people. Yeah. It's not all Roger's pick anymore. It used to be, but it's not.
Kiefer?
Yes.
Where do you think Aiden would have finished if he was able to race Loretta's?
Top 3. He'd have been top 3 kid. But hard to beat the kid who won. He's really good. But
What class is this?
B.
Okay.
I'll break the news to you. Aiden's racing B class again next year. Yep.
I don't know what this means. Yeah. Is that good or bad,
no, it's just not the normal. He would have went A right after Loretta's, but he hasn't raced enough, so we're going to hold him back and put him back in B next year.
Is that going to cause controversy? In
I
the
think
amateur
some people
ranks?
would be like, that's weird, and
Okay.
But I talked to some key people that are smarter than me with amateur stuff, and they think it's smart to do that.
Okay.
I think he'll get there. He'll race him when it's time.
Randy?
Yes.
How were you able to handle the heat at Loretta's better than Keefer, who got cooked?
And who's double Keefer's age. Triple, maybe.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Going on 58 years old, I just took it upon myself to do a lot of training ahead of time, get acclimated to the heat and the humidity. Really, I think that helped. Honestly, in the South, being not too far away from that type of humidity. And then, to be honest, I stayed camped out in that RV in the air conditioning quite a bit, try to conserve my energy.
No production? No productions outside?
Nope, not that much production.
Okay.
29 seconds. Good job. Would have probably been easier to help Kris with his heat problems if he was parked anywhere near you.
Yep. There was an air conditioner running all the time that he could have stepped right into, but
so
he pitted somewhere else.
So just to be clear, he pitted by you the first day.
Yeah.
It was all prearranged.
Yeah.
He parked by you, and then the next day, Heather came over to get the golf cart, and was like, "Oh,
yeah." It was kind of a hey, if you get a good spot, can you get a spot for us?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're going to be in and out each day. Yep, I'll see what I can do.
Yeah.
Got him an awesome spot.
Yeah.
And apparently it was too much of within earshot of the start because it was a little too noisy. So they did pit with us on Monday, he and Fireman Dave, and then and we were nice enough to save that spot where they could pull in and out each day.
Yeah.
We kept their golf carts there for them, so they'd be there the next day. And then the next morning, Heather was sent over just to Come get the golf carts. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like that?
He couldn't even come over to.
Nope.
It's loud, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so loud over there. I can't even it's too much. You would be with me. It's too much.
It wasn't that loud inside the motorhome where the air conditioning was that could have kept you from getting cooked. But so they left it, and
his spot was nice with shade.
That was good. That was good. Yeah.
But it was loud all day.
Then he got cooked.
Yeah, he got cooked.
And I got fried. I was already
not
cooked.
scared.
Monday I was already cooked. So
All right.
Doesn't matter.
Steven,
Yep.
after coming back to Loretta's, what do you think about the overall hype and vibes besides the ping pong balls?
Poker chips.
Poker chip,
Yeah, I mean, look, it's bigger than I remember for sure. I saw an overhead shot, and you're just like, what the fuck are these people thinking? There's so many people there. And like it's super busy, and it's really well run.
It is.
For sure, it's well run that way.
It's bam, bam, bam.
It is. It's a spectacle for sure. Yeah, it's something else.
Are you happy that you went and experienced it?
Yeah, probably, because now I don't need to go back again. And like
You lived it.
I lived it, and it's been 24 years since I've been back. So 26.
What was the
26,
best
yeah.
part for you during the time?
When I was in air-conditioned announcer's tower.
Okay.
better than that turkey leg.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I went to Loretta's dressing room.
What the hell is that?
Sat in her dressing room.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Is that back where the Verb guys were?
Yeah.
Back up. Yeah. Yeah. That was.
I did a Verb bottom line show, by the way, from there.
That was funny.
Yeah. Thank
It
you.
was a good time.
You saw Timmy in favor of the poker chips, huh?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And he, by the way, you sucked at the gate drop. You want to say that? Want to tell about that?
Yeah. Let's get into that.
No, let's do that.
Yeah. Let's get. No. Let's.
Let's put it in the Loretta's talk.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Let's do it.
All right.
Keefer, when you and Steve do wife swap, what testing will you line up that Steve is capable of?
I'm going to cook his ass is what I'm going to do.
A lot of cooking going on.
I'm going to cook his ass.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to do a lot of testing, a lot of writing. And he's going to have to, and when he gets home, it's not done. I don't know what he thinks I do, but he's going to experience the full Monty.
No problem.
I'm just glad someone else brought up what I'm not going to bring up.
Okay.
Not once.
Not one time.
Randy, who was the most integral part of your pit crew? Brooke, Rob, or Travis?
Ooh, that's tough. Tread
Wow.
lightly. Be careful.
Yeah.
Home life is good. Brooke was an exceptional part of the success there, that being her fourth ever motorcycle race.
Mm-hmm.
Robbie was good when I could keep him away from the ice cream stands.
I saw him just with walking on with a bucket of ice cream. Like
it
it's
was like a 1 gallon.
Yeah. And it's like, bro.
That's my guy.
That thing's got to be syrup.
It was. I couldn't have done it without any of those three, for sure. And having Travis there was so much fun to me.
Lame. Hold on.
Yeah, find it.
Holding.
Brooke was looking good all week, by the way.
I don't have the lane.
Still holding.
You should have
I don't
seen.
have it.
You should have seen her Friday night at 9:00 when we were there for the mud wrestling, and you guys weren't.
Not once.
Thank you.
Not once.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not going to mention it once.
Wrestling.
Wrestling. Mud wrestling. Davey said it was okay. He told me into the tent.
Stop it.
Yeah, it did. Yep. After my 8th in Moto 3, he said, sure, go for it.
I think that's false.
Steve, what's left on your concert bucket list?
Nothing.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Nope.
Wow.
I mean, the Creed show is going to be good.
Yeah.
But Sammy at Red Rocks.
Red Rocks is good, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
And then U2, Sphere.
Yeah.
I mean,
we got Eagles coming up. It's going to be amazing. Oh.
No, I'm fine. It's going to be good. Like, it's good. It's just there's nothing left on my bucket list. Like,
Okay.
Eagles at the Sphere are not on my bucket list.
Did you get to see Sammy?
No.
You didn't?
No, just Jason.
So Sammy wasn't there?
I saw Michael Anthony backstage and then Jason.
You played it cool, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Sammy was nowhere around. But
Was it weird for you, like, being there? Like, was it?
No, but if I'm being honest.
Yes.
Truthful.
Yeah,
Which is
please.
rare.
Yeah. I thought I would meet Sammy.
You thought he would be in there?
No, I thought Jason, my friend Jason, knowing that I was a huge
make that
Hagar
happen,
fan.
yeah.
But then, like, if I went to go see my buddy Lars
Correct.
at the Honda truck, is he going to be like, hey, let me go find Jet for
right,
you?
Right. You're here to see me. Why?
Yeah.
Right.
Right. But in my mind, I had worked in this fantasy of Jason being like, hey, you want to meet Sam? And me
Sounds
being like,
gay.
yeah.
What?
And then him going, all right, come over here. Hey, Sam, it's my buddy. You know, and then photo and say hi. And
did you plan on?
And then maybe Sammy goes, "Hey, do you want to stick around the tour and do backup?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then we go on tour, and then I'm backup singer. So,
in your mind, did you have something planned for what to say when you met Sammy?
No.
Nothing.
No.
Okay.
Thank you. Just say thank you.
Thank you.
Just keep it minimum. I know from interactions with me.
Right.
Just keep it minimum, man.
Okay.
Just,
you don't
cool.
want to say, "Hey, man, I love your music." That wouldn't came out of your mouth.
No, just, "Hey, thank you. I love your music."
That's what it was.
Done.
Just stay a 5.
Yeah.
Stay a 5.
Yeah, don't be like, "Hey, man, I got a story to tell you." No.
Okay.
Don't do that. And,
Right.
and don't do that to me. I don't want to hear about your story.
Okay.
Just say, "Thanks for the podcasts. Love it."
Keep it moving.
Keep it moving.
Okay.
But it was cool to see Bonham. It was, he was a really nice guy. Again, though, I go backstage. I just had the experience of my lifetime.
Right.
I'm a few drinks in.
Oh.
I had an experience of my lifetime. He just wants to talk about moto.
Backstage.
Yeah.
You're like, fuck.
Because he watched the GP. He watched the GP that morning and was like, wanted to get into
you
it.
want to talk about GPs?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know he was a GP guy.
Dude, GP guy.
Really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
His wife is like, all he does is watch fucking motocross on his computer.
Really? I love it.
Yeah.
That makes me like him more.
Yeah, guy's gnarly.
Right.
I want to talk about playing 5150.
Right.
For the first time since 93, Sammy did 5150. I want to talk about that.
Yeah.
I told Randy about it this morning.
Yeah. That'd be cool to see them rehearsing all of this, right? Imagine just being there hanging out, watching them rehearse all this. And the mistakes and the things that happen, like, be badass.
What about Sammy at Sphere?
That'd be badass, too.
Yep. I love the fact that you've seen the Sphere, and you're now a Sphere believer.
Yeah.
Yep. It's great.
I would think any concert you're going to do, it's going to be better there at the Sphere.
Did you see Connor Fields? He DMing me, and Connor tweeted about it.
Yeah. It's an experience.
Connor was a non-believer.
Yep.
Saw Shaw dead and company at the Sphere, and Connor Fields is now a believer.
Yep.
He has joined us.
Yes.
And one day we will all go to the Sphere, all of us. And we will live in there.
I feel like that's a religion that they're waiting for a ship or something.
The Sphere is that way. It gets you that way.
Okay.
Yeah. So
see Tom Cruise in there hanging out with us. We know we're in the wrong spot then.
I'm not going to build an ark. I'm going to build a sphere.
Okay, got it.
All right.
Oh boy. Keefer, how have Moto Moms evolved since you've started hitting the ranch?
It's something else, man.
Dude, they haven't evolved because Wygant has some crazy stories, from 20 years there.
Yeah.
Like, he's got some.
Listen, Moto Moms have evolved in the way of, like, now they know social media and they know they can get themselves out there a little bit via their children. Mm-hmm. So they're in it. More of them are in it for themselves a little bit more than their kids. I see a lot of that.
Yeah. Randy, you agree a little bit?
Yeah, definitely see that. Yeah, in the posts and
they try to act like it's like a humble brag, like, oh, I'm here for my kid, but look at me, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's not about your kid. You're doing this post because you want to let people know how hard you're doing. What you're momming so hard. I'm momming so hard. You're like, shut up.
Is that a term, momming?
Yeah, I'm momming. I'm momming hard over
so
here.
hard.
Like, whatever, dude. Like
everyone,
all these moms are momming hard.
It's like Mark's when he mobs.
So it has evolved. But honestly, the looks of the moms, no. It's just the same. But the social media moms are more apparent.
Sure.
All right, last one. Randy, did the Moto Moms mud wrestling not come to fruition? What happened?
I said I wouldn't mention it once, and I'm not going to.
Just another letdown.
No, I'm not going to mention it once. I'm going to mention it twice. We were there at 9 o'clock Friday night. Yeah, we were there by the Yamaha power washing station. That was we found. Kris was like, "Oh, it's got to rain. We got to find mud." We found mud, and we were there 9 o'clock Friday night, ready to go. Brooke had on the stock class top. We were ready. I had golf carts there with light shined on us. Davey was there.
Stop. He was not there.
Everyone was there. Everyone was there. Yeah.
It didn't happen.
It didn't happen.
Just no show.
Do you want to know the truth?
I don't see Davey being very pleased if there was actually moms wrestling.
Hey, I honestly, okay.
I do not see.
Honestly, I straight up mentioned to him in the tent that last moto
with Robbie.
Robbie was no, not the beer tent, not
Bobby
with Bobby,
there?
not with Bobby.
Was Bobby?
That was Bobby later.
Okay, yeah.
It was still Robbie under the tent.
Yeah.
And we're talking with Davey, and I said, hey, we're gonna have some Moto Moms mud wrestling later. He said, what? I said, yes, it was Keefer's idea. And I said, I bought in. I said, we've got stock and mod tops for his wife and for my girlfriend. And I said, we're going to just find a muddy spot and let them have at it for a couple rounds later. And he didn't say anything. He didn't say anything. So I took that as he didn't say no.
Yeah, good point. Right.
Yeah.
Here's my thought process.
Yeah.
We talked about it.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is great. I'm in. I've been talking about this for 3 years on my show, and I'm like, Moto Moms Mud Wrestling. But I never really thought it through to the full extent where I'm like, okay, we're there. Yeah. We're doing it. And then a family drives by this mud wrestling thing.
Did you have any other moms in?
Yes, well, we did.
Yeah. So Frank Koenig that races. He got 6th in the 50+ class. Okay. His chick,
his wife,
Lauren, she was ready.
A ton of DMs in my Instagram. Where is this happening? I have my wife.
I have my wife.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. So this was going to happen, but then my mind started working overtime, and I'm like, this is what's going to happen to me. We're going to be in it. And a family's going to drive by in the golf cart with their children, and they're not going to like what they see, and they're going to say something, and guess whose shitstorm is going to be?
It's going to be
mine. Yes. Keefer did, because of course Keefer, horny, he did this thing, and then it's going to be my fall, and then see you later, job. All of them gone because of this shit. So I'm like,
I don't think they fire you. You ask for forgiveness, but you do get in trouble for sure. Yeah.
So I decided, let's just.
Okay.
Hey, I had signs made.
He had Randy
I had
was
tops made.
Oh,
great. Imagine that.
It was a production?
No, it would have been
production?
Great. Randy was great. We had it all.
We had matching referee jerseys.
Yes, we had ref outfits.
I had ref outfits. I was set to go. And womp, womp, womp.
Wow. Oh, my gosh. Wow. What could have been, but damn it. Some people are uptight.
Yeah. Oh, well.
And it would have been.
That would have been fun.
It would have been fun.
My idea was for those two just to wrestle around a bit. We take them back, rinse, kid them off, and
Heather wanted to know. She was really hey, am I supposed to grab her and pull her down? I'm like, I don't know.
Well, you don't think A&H would get aggressive?
Not with Brooke. I don't think because
Brooke was ready.
Was she?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well.
She's been working out. She's been training.
One's
leading
in
up
stock,
to this.
one's in mod. They're not fighting together.
Yeah, stock against mod.
It's like a 07 against a 25.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought the idea was
Heather was going to wear the top today in here.
In here was she?
I thought the idea was keep the stock and the mod separate.
No, it's battle from stock to mod.
Oh, got it.
It's a run what you brung. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like Godzilla versus King Kong.
Yeah. Okay. Well, boys, I can't imagine that.
So funny.
I can't imagine that didn't go over well. Yeah.
I just don't see it.
I mean, Davey didn't say no.
Didn't say yes either.
Oh, that's funny. That's X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs, everybody. Pulp Show 24 is the code to save with the X-Brand goggles. Freddie Norn kicking ass with X-Brand. Kyle Chisholm as well, X-Brand guys. So check them out. Great goggles. Great deal. Randy, we do have a phone call for you on 4 from Wes. What's up, Wes?
Hey, fellas. How y'all doing?
Good, man.
Now, I basically talked to Randy a little bit on Instagram. I'm Slam Sierra showing some support. Congrats on having a good race, man.
Thank you very
How
much,
about
Wes.
that? No, you're welcome. How about that dude on that Mako out there pushing those 40-year-old wells to the absolute limit?
That is Rodney. They call him Aircraft Carrier. Rodney Carrier.
Yeah,
and
I couldn't remember.
Yeah, he's from Kentucky and definitely a fast guy from that region for a long time. And he on that 81 Mako 490 pulled me first, and he starts in first gear. So he was telling me first and second gear, he yarded me on my second moto start. And when he missed a shift to third, I thought the thing was going to explode. And I went by him. But, yeah, he rode that bike so well. He was fast. He was doubling through the 10 Commandments, which was all I was able to muster up as well. And he rode exceptionally well.
So I talked to him a little bit. Yeah, really nice guy, really friendly
super
guy.
Nice guy.
And
drove a little Volkswagen Bug.
Yeah, he told me about that. And then I said to him, did you qualify on this? He's like, oh, no. I was like, I mean, look, it's impressive. He still rode the bike anyways, but I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, and he's ridden that bike there for past couple of years, and he went to the AMA Vintage Nationals and won a AMA Vintage National Championship, and then drove the Bug from Ohio down there.
Mako guy?
Yeah, Mako guy. Yeah.
Dave got Mako'd.
Dave got Mako'd.
Fireman Dave got Mako'd.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Wes. Anything else?
Hold on, I got one more thing. I was going to say, for y'all talking about the humidity and the heat, we have a saying. I live in the South, and we have a saying that if you want to know what it's like in the summertime down here, just take a really hot shower and get out. Don't dry off and put on all your clothes.
That's it.
Exactly
Yeah,
right.
absolutely.
That's
Not wrong.
Absolutely.
Nope.
Thanks for the call, Wes. Buddy.
Thank you, man.
I told Fireman Dave, if he got Mako, don't come back to the truck.
But the lady, Trissa, she didn't beat him, did she?
No.
Okay.
Dave fell, so that's why he got Mako.
Yeah.
But,
By the way, Lakewood Ride Day next weekend.
Let's go.
Say the
2
dates.
days.
Say the dates. 'cause
August
you say-
31st.
There you go.
September 1st.
Correct.
Lakewood. Anybody can ride. Sign up Saturday, Sunday,
Camping
10 to
available?
5. Sure.
Okay.
Camping.
All right.
PulpMX live show at night. You'll have celebrities there like Ryan Gauld and Chris Keefer.
Goldie.
Andrew Short, Weston Pike, Damon Bradshaw. Turd will be there.
Turd's awesome.
Yep.
Shorty and they let him roam free.
Yeah.
It was just a free range kid.
Right.
Complete free range.
Yeah.
So please check out my Instagram for more information, and Lakewood as well. And Yamaha will be there. Fly will be there. So looking forward to seeing you guys there. We're going to hang out.
Get on the track with Steve and battle.
Nope. Leave me alone. Let me ride. Don't come around.
Ride him like RV did at Glen Helen. Just
Nope. Do not.
run it in there.
Do not.
We'll
do
do
that.
some practice starts.
Nope.
Do some practice starts
I'm going to do the dark side. I'm going to look up.
for 20 minutes.
Yeah. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. Twisted Development.
All right, Jamie.
Looking for an operations manager, full-time job in California.
Damn.
They are founded in 2016 by our buddy Jamie Ellis, and they are looking for and oversee the company's operational processes around project intake, job processing, parts order, fulfillment, labor assignment, and project completion. Please check that out. Ensure all process regarding red, yellow, green, blue process flows are implemented. Track daily, monthly basis, all of that. Twisted Development Operations Manager, full-time job. Check it out, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Good company.
Jamie treats his employees really cool. Like he takes them on trips.
Oh, really?
To like at the end of the year, Mexico for like it's impressive. Aiden's not doing shit right now, so I'm making him get a job over there. So he's going to answer phones for Jamie while he's hurt.
Yep.
So
motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Upload your resume for free today. It's the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. And thank you to the folks at motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Also, Ethica, PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Ethica.
Oh, yeah.
Great undies.
Great socks.
Great socks. Great hoodies. Shorts. All of it. Ethica is a leading lifestyle brand built in San Clemente, California. They offer premium products, a premium brand experience, authentically connect to a broad group of consumers. Ethica. PulpMX 20 is code to save at Ethica. So thank you to the folks there at Ethica. Use the code and save. All the codes on PulpMXShow.com. So whether it's Guts or Ethica or
Decal Works,
WUSA, Decal Works, you can save money using the codes there. Thank you to those guys. We got to put more people on hold here, and then we will. So I'm going to give you guys. You can plan the show here.
Okay.
I have more to talk about when it comes to 250 class from Budds Creek.
Yep.
I have. That's all I have left.
Okay.
250 class Budds Creek. We've covered everything else.
Yep.
I have Craig, MXDN, Roxon, 450 talk, Budds Creek, or we just move on to Loretta's.
I feel like
and Race Tech Rant.
Loretta's played out. We're good.
Yep. There's always.
If we talk about Loretta's, can we talk about how good Randy did?
Okay, so we can do all that. Let's get some phone calls.
All right.
Let's get some phone calls. Dustin's on one.
Dustin?
For Kris Keefer. What's up, Dustin?
Dustin.
Hey, Keefer, killer video with the 2025 compared to the 07.
Thank you.
And my question to you is, I've been out of riding for a while, so I'm 40-year-old intermediate vet looking to get back in it. And I've been wanting to kind of maybe find a deal on a bike. I was wondering if you're going to look at any other eras. Maybe it's like, I remember seeing, I want to say the Kawasaki's back in age 16 through 18 won a lot of the shootouts. Are you going to compare any other eras of bikes to like the newer ones and maybe kind of, maybe do like I don't want to say like a used market promotion, but you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I talked about I'm going to do an 09 Yamaha versus 25 Yamaha. We had, I remember the 12 I'll have to look back at my notes. The 12 to 13 KX450 was really good, and that was a baseline bike for a lot of other manufacturers.
The problem you have is you got to get a new one or
Correct.
a good one. And
yes.
So, like, a lot of these bikes are hammered.
Correct.
Zeb found this one. It's awesome, but, like,
it's rare.
What you could do, Keefer, is find a decent one.
Yes.
Promise the company some promotion to rebuild it.
Yes.
And get them to rebuild it, and then you do that.
Yeah.
Maybe that's one way to do it.
So I've already found an 09 that's fairly good shape. So, and I know I'm going to say a lot of these parts are still available. I can still find them, especially OEM side. So I'm going to try to do it as much as I can that allows, a good test without having all this other crap on an old bike. I kind of want it stock.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is hard to find.
Correct.
It's all hard to find. Thanks for the call, man. Thank you.
Yeah, great idea. Appreciate it. Thank
See
you.
you, man.
Appreciate it. All right. Let's go to Robbie on 2. Who's on 3? Oh, noise downstairs. What are they doing?
What is that noise?
Jay's on 3. Jay's been on hold for a while.
Jay?
What's up, Jay?
Yeah, Steve. First thing first here. I want you to consider something next time you choose to decline to meet a Pulp superfan at a mountain bike trailhead.
Whoa.
Okay. Six years ago, I had the absolute pleasure of joining those two fine, upstanding gentlemen across the table from you on a mountain bike ride in the mountains of western North Carolina.
Yeah.
Oh, hey now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm
yeah,
here. So,
great.
Hang on.
People.
So great. So if the three of you guys were in a burning building, I'd run in and I would save my riding buddies.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
You're done.
fair.
You're dead.
Fair point. And I, as I'm burning to death, I'll be like, God, I bought this on myself. Okay.
Okay. All right. Anyway. So here's a question. So I'm sitting there watching Budds Creek Saturday, and that track has just failed to evolve over the last 15 or 20 years. It's like it turned into a one-lane goat path. You've talked about this, but with this scoop tire that is now available, maybe Budds is a great opportunity to try something. NASCAR has been using trashing compound to open up like a second and third racing lane. Do you guys think that there's a way that there could be track prep in between motos to where guys running regular knobby tires could run the goat path inside, and then the track prep enables better racing with a scoop tire around some of the outside lines?
Well, what you could do is what we used to do years ago before time qualifying and just throw down a fucking hay bale and be like, hey, man, everyone, it's hay bale on the inside here. Go around the outside, and then the line develops, right?
Hey, first lap, no jumping, lower the hay. There's some stuff out there.
Like we used to do that all the time. A hay bale would be just, hey, we're going to develop the outside here because nobody cared because there was no time qualifying.
Yeah. Right.
And it did probably help. But now we have time qualifying. We have no races, so you kind of can't do that now. But, I mean, it's not a bad idea, Jay, but tough to do in time qualifying,
The bad news about that, Jay, would be like if they prep the outsides like that to cater to the scoop, the outside would still be faster.
Yeah, you would. It's look at the split sections and supercross. These dudes got the dartfish out, and they just figure out the best way, and that's it.
Yeah.
So really tough to do,
All right, so I guess what you're saying is we're fucked as long as Budds is on the schedule.
Well,
we are fucked.
Also, though, Jay, to be fair, this weekend super muddy in practice. So what happens? Mud gets all pushed to the outside. Track develops narrower because of the mud, right? So the weather in the morning did not help the track raceability.
So that's why the track was one line. Did.
Yes.
Okay.
So, all right. Thanks, Jay.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, let's get to the man, the myth, the legend.
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Yeah. What's up, Dark?
Loretta's 25, Steve. Let's go.
Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Ah.
Look at this guy, all gung-ho.
Yeah.
We're all fucking tired and everything over here.
Yeah.
The Church of 350. He's singing it.
Look at
Doc, are you trying again? Because it didn't. I mean, let's face it, you didn't even come close.
There's no trying. We're going. We're making it in.
Oh, wow. That's quite the attitude.
He's throwing it out there, which I like.
Look at all the faith Kris has out there. I'm going, baby. I'm fired up after being there. I want to go. I want you to go.
Well, I'm going to tell you something right here, Dark. He ain't going because Pookie ain't having
it.
I think we could talk him into it. Angie's out, dude.
Yeah. Well, got to respect Pookie.
Here's the thing. If I was on the level of Kris or Randy or someone where I would be like, I know I'm in, like I'm just good enough,
Yeah.
I would probably go.
Why don't you think you're good enough?
I'm not good enough.
Fireman Dave.
He's faster than me.
Not
and he
much.
barely made it.
No, he didn't. He made it easy.
I thought he got 4 out of 6.
No, he got
He
third.
got second, or I thought he got second out of 4.
Dude, anyway.
Second out of 4. Like, that ain't easy.
No.
And there were 8 on the gate. My
Thank you.
God.
At the regional?
And
Yes,
the
at the
guys
regional,
in third and
California
fourth were way back.
That was all there was on the game?
Yes.
Yes.
Jesus.
That's why our region is not a power region.
Right. No, that is not a power region.
No.
that, I've heard of, yeah. Dark, why didn't you go to that one?
He did.
Oh. My bad.
Shit.
I was bad in the 45.
I apologize.
This
They
is-
played that drop
this is-
of me laughing from
This
a
is
previous
Homer
show.
in the bushes right
Okay.
now. So, well, actually, no, Dave rode plus 50. Dark's in different class.
But Dave rode the same class as Dark, too.
The 45 class, too, yeah.
Did Dave make it in 45?
Yes.
Dave made it both.
both through the 50 class.
45 was easier.
Did Dave race both?
Yes.
Oh.
He made both, raced both.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought Dave just raced one class.
No,
okay.
2 classes.
So, anyway, I don't want to spend all that money because, look, you got to actually ride a lot.
Yeah.
And you have to train. I do enough training anyways on a bicycle, but you got to
It's
ride
vet
a lot.
class. You don't have to train a lot to make it.
But I'm saying, like, there's so much effort and money put in, and my friend Dark just about went bankrupt. We already know his financial issues, and like, I don't want to do all that and then just not make it. That would suck.
Here's my thing. I'm pretty straight up with you. I'm your advisor.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
You can make it.
Yep.
Oh, thank you. Anyone can make it.
No. I mean,
like,
no, I'm saying you're good enough to do it.
Yeah. Dark,
That's what I'm
you
saying.
can make it, Dark. That's
No. I was honest with Dark too. I was like, look, I don't think you're gonna make it this year, but you could try hard and see where you're at. That's what we did.
Is that what Kris said, Dark?
Yeah, I mean, he was a little more. He acted a little more confident, trying to get me fired up. But yeah, I think that's where he was at.
Well, he's acting a little confident right now with me.
No, I know where you and Fireman Dave are at together, and that you're close. So I feel like a little more riding. You don't have to go crazy. You bicycle, you're fine. You're fine. Look, the area is 45 minutes north. Let's go there.
On my home track.
Yes. I feel like we could go there.
Shred there, Randy.
It's in February.
I've seen it.
You bring your
seen
shit to Mesquite and watch out.
Oh,
Really?
Randy
Yeah,
would
yeah.
smoke you.
Is that what you really said?
Randy would smoke you.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Mesquite?
Randy's good.
Yeah, but Mesquite?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably.
I think if you throw down that challenge,
Okay.
Mesquite, you'll start calling it mistake. If I show up.
Okay. I'm gonna walk that back, Randy.
Okay.
Don't bring
All
your
right.
don't bring your shit up. I'm gonna step back in time.
Okay.
Randy, do not bring your shit
Okay.
out to Mesquite. Exactly. Right. I got carried away. My bad. Dark, bring your shit out to Mesquite.
Yeah.
All right, I'll bring it.
Are you gonna qualify out here?
I don't know yet. I gotta see where the schedule comes out. Obviously, I'll be.
Yeah, you need to qualify out here.
Hey,
Yeah, that's what you said this year too.
No offense, but don't try in the southeast, Dark.
Just
we had 39. We had 39 on the gate at our regional,
Yeah.
and they took 6.
Right.
I got 4.
Yeah.
Gnarly.
And then we had in 45 and 40, they had 2 divisions.
Correct.
And they combined them for the second and third motos. Somehow they do that. But anyway, there were like 50-something people in 45 plus and 50-something in 40.
Somehow, Randy, you said the guy that was 16th in the alternates got in.
Yeah.
So, like,
how's that happen?
Some power region ride or whatever.
Well,
but,
and
yeah.
so the other vintage bike, Robbie
yeah.
Taylor on the 87 YZ490. So he finished 16th at the regional in 50 plus and got in. And I don't understand how it works.
Yeah.
But with that power ranking, and let's just say, for example, the people who were 8th through 15th didn't bother sending their money in because they knew they
Or
wouldn't
they
make
weren't
it.
going anyway.
Or they
Yeah.
weren't going anyway. Well, then he, at 16th, he kind of moves up to
Correct.
8th.
Right.
And then with
Right,
the
like
power
that's-
rankings.
I think that's
or
somehow.
whatever.
Yeah.
But,
Okay, that's legit.
so I don't know. Yeah, Dark. You
Yeah.
know, so you're in, Dark. You're in.
Yeah, I definitely want to try again. I know it's probably Chris's last year and Aiden's last time, and trying to get Dave to go back. And I actually interviewed TP today. Keefer kind of fucked me on that. It was supposed to be tomorrow morning, but TP says he might go.
TP's been saying that for a long time.
I know, but I asked him who would go, and he goes, "Well, I want to go with Keefer." And I was like, "Well, then it's going to have to be this year, man. Or 45, you got to go." And,
He ain't going.
Man, you're probably right, but we're going to try, right? We got to at least try. But yes, I plan on going.
Fireman Dave really let me down because on Wednesday, he's like, "This is no fun, man. This is no fun. I did it once. I'm super proud to have made it here. This is no fun.
Same.
I'm not ever going back. I hate these ruts. It sucks. It's so fucking hot. I'm done. I'm super stoked I went once. I'm done. I'm okay. I'm like, yeah. I'm watching you.
Yeah.
Looks like
It's
fucking,
not fun.
It looks like garbage, Dave.
Yeah.
Looks like I'd rather put my head in a fucking vice.
Right.
And then, like 2 weeks ago in a group text, Keefer's like, Dave's back in. I said, put me on a group text with that motherfucker. So you did. And I'm like, Dave.
Yeah, he's back.
At the ranch,
Yeah.
you looked me in the eye and said,
You're looking at a beaten man at that time.
and he was like, I know, but I'm back in. And I'm like, you fucking guy. Like, he couldn't have been more emphatic on Wednesday that he is never coming back.
Yeah. It's battered.
Right. And then now he's like, yep, I'm in. I'm just like, come on.
That's what it does to you.
I guess. But holy
the beauty
shit.
of the ranch.
Fireman Dave was, yeah. So, and listen, I said this to you both privately, and I mentioned this on the other show. Like, I know how fast you are, Kris, and how fast these guys are. I'm not so much counting like Drew Adams or Shorty or Brownie because they looked amazing at the ranch and looked great. But guys further back, guys 4, 5, 6, 7, Dave or whatever, Randy, you a little bit. I didn't watch you a ton. But I know how good you guys are. And honestly, you look like you're in a fucking world of hurt out there. Like, you're coming in the turn, Kris, like, because it's so rough. It's so hot. Like, you look slow. And I know you're not.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm not saying that.
I understand it.
And I mean everyone, like all of these fast guys.
Yeah.
And Dave looks like I'm watching Dave.
Dave looks like he barely rode dirt bike.
Dave looks like he can barely get
That's
through the
how hard
corners.
the place is.
I know.
Yeah.
Right.
So what I'm getting at is like, I know how fast you guys are, and it's like, fuck me, man, that looks so hard because you guys are struggling.
You know what Dark said to me while we're sitting there? Doesn't look that bad.
Dark.
And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, it just doesn't look that. It's not even that hot. It doesn't look that bad. I'm like, oh my god, dude.
Dark.
I said this is what it's like at home every day.
But then he goes,
Heat-wise.
it doesn't even look. Track doesn't even look that bad. I'm like, holy shit, dude.
You said it. Well, you agreed it wasn't as ruddy as it had been in the past.
It doesn't matter
when
though.
it rains like crazy, sure,
Brutal,
but
yeah.
Yeah.
You'll figure it out, and that's why you need to go.
It just
you do need to experience it dark, and I hope that you do. I really hope that you do.
Well, he got less chances now because he's not on a blue crew anymore. So
I think I should have another one in December.
Be careful. I don't know if you should ride a 450 at the place, dude.
Yeah, I hear you.
What are you bringing out to the ride day? KTM? Your 350?
Yeah, I'll be bringing the 350. Yeah.
You're coming out?
Yeah.
You're driving?
Yeah, me and the guys from my show and a couple other buddies are coming up in RV. We're gonna stay the weekend. Yeah.
Well, all right. New man.
Yeah.
Brand new man here.
Well, he rode the regional there. He knows the track now.
All right.
You know.
He knows how long they hold the gate, so he's ready this time.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
Yeah. So yeah, like I would go, like I said, I turned 50.
Yeah.
Very fucking depressing. But I would go if I knew I could make it in. But otherwise, I don't want to put that effort in and spend that money and end up like Dark.
Yeah.
So leaning on your friends, they would help you decide if you could make it or not. And I feel like I'm one of those trustworthy guys that can say, hey, you have a shot. So why don't we?
Of course I have a shot.
No, I mean like a legit shot. Not like,
yeah,
hey, man, you got a shot like Dark shot this year. Okay, we knew that shit wasn't going to happen.
A lot of fire at Dark tonight.
The dark shot was a shot in the dark, right?
It's nice to hear this now, not before I get
Poor Dark. He just spent $10,000 and Keefer's like,
no, he did not spend $10,000.
Okay.
Trust me. But I'm just telling you, like,
you need to do that asshole drop.
I feel like you can make it. Not because you can, but no, you can.
Yeah.
So why don't you do this? Ride the area. Do it. That's just a money grab. You're gonna make it through there. No problem.
Extra $20 per class.
Yeah, you're just gonna go race this thing. You don't have to show for the second moto if you don't want to. You can just do your deal, get yourself in. Right?
Because what? There's not enough guys on the line?
There's never enough guys to not qualify into the regional.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then regional pops up. And that's a super area. So we have two choices for you. We can go to Hangtown, we can go to Paula. So you'll be good. And then you come with us, I'll grab your bike. You can fucking fly to Ontario, I'll pick you up.
Oh.
Okay, so
bad,
let's just try.
Right.
And let's do it. And then if you make it, it's up to you. I won't even push you. If you make it to Loretta's, I'll be like, hey, man.
I think if you make it, you go. I mean,
that's up to you.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, like
yeah.
you just.
I'm so glad that I did go. And I was early on. I was thinking, I'm on the bubble. I don't know if I'll make it. Right. And then when we rode it, in Chicona together, you're like, you'll get in there.
You'll make it.
And I did. But I was blown away by how, to me, the track is very. You'll like this word, very kinky.
Oh, kinky, yeah.
It didn't flow, and it was tight. And me with having Pastrana there, I ended up with way too much air time that I should have had in that first moto, which was the worst moto of the week for me. And they showed me riding, and I looked as if though it was in slow motion.
Yeah,
and it was embarrassing. Like, but that's how.
Yeah, no, that's what I talked about when I was in the announcer's tower watching.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's so tough. Look at these dudes that are fast.
There were many times on that track where I was just truly miserable.
Yeah,
with the heat, with my riding.
Yeah,
turns out I have a banged up shoulder. But all those things. But I'm certainly glad I went.
You know, Randy,
I'm certainly glad.
I did want to talk to this. Good job on getting there, but 8th, you got better every moto. That's awesome.
Yeah.
But you know, like in those war movies, when a guy goes off to Nam, and like he's in Nam and he's like a fresh faced guy, and then he gets wounded in the shoulder. He maybe gets shot in the knee.
Yeah.
He rescues his squadron from the Viet Cong.
Yeah,
he's a casualty of war.
And like he comes out of this war.
Yeah,
like just with no arm.
Yep.
And a permanent limp. He's basically Lieutenant Dan.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Magic legs.
That he's basically Lieutenant Dan. That's you because
Yeah.
you went there fresh faced, ready to fight.
Yep.
And you have no bicep, no shoulder, and no knee.
And so, shoulder surgery in 2 weeks.
Yeah, and your knee's fucked, even worse than before. Your biceps jacked up. You went in a hero.
Yep.
You came out Lieutenant Dan
with a rotator cuff surgery and an 8th place.
You're basically Lieutenant Dan with a bib.
It's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be it's going to be interesting.
Magic
to me to
bib.
See,
it's incredible.
Be interesting to see which is more expensive, my cost for the surgery after insurance or my cost for Loretta's.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. I mean, you went in.
Yeah.
And then now you're Lieutenant Dan.
There we go.
So. Tough,
but I fought a good
tough
fight.
Week. You did. You did. You were 8th place.
You got some hardware.
I got some hardware.
But
and then and it was.
Did you get anything for 8th or just your bid?
Top 10.
Got an 8th. Got a trophy.
Oh, okay.
I would have brought it in, but I don't trust United that you flew me in on to carry such precious cargo.
Okay. Well, Dark.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. We'll
Dark,
see.
how's everything going back there? Are we good?
Yeah, we're good, man.
Anything you want to update us on anything or no?
No, man, just riding.
Okay.
Riding the 350 a lot, getting that thing ready to go, and enjoying life.
What about?
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy. And
find the girls in from L.A.?
Mm-hmm.
No, not flying any girls in. Just riding the 350 and living life.
There it is.
With the birds, I share this lonely view.
Mm-hmm.
Some days. Lonely, but
Chili. Oh my God! Oh my God! I just got that.
You just got that?
Yeah. Thank you.
That is not. No, that is not.
That is
not an asshole comment.
I determine when the.
Thank you. Yeah, he's the asshole judge up there.
Well, perhaps you could drop that when they say that Dark is a shot in the dark that he could have made it.
Just a shot in the dark.
Good stuff.
Yeah, listen, buddy. Every day's a new day.
Every day.
Sun comes up every day.
Sun comes up tomorrow.
Chris, you gonna come to Lakewood a day early?
I'm gonna be. We're leaving when?
Lamb of God at Red Rocks.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing that.
Lame.
We're gonna mountain bike Friday. Dark.
We're actually not leaving until Friday morning, so it'll be Friday night when we get there.
Okay.
So.
Well, you missed Sammy at Red Rocks. Amazing.
That I did. Yeah, looked like a good time.
How's Jackal coming?
I don't know, man. I don't even. Jackal's still touring.
Jackal. Steve doesn't even know Jackal.
Song, though, right?
Yeah, I'm a lumberjack now, baby.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Lars.
You never heard that?
Never heard that.
Are you serious?
I don't know what you guys are talking about, and I know music.
They tour a lot in the Southeast. Yeah.
Did you research it and listen to it since he mentioned it?
No.
Okay, so I bet if you heard it, you'd be like, "Oh, that's that song."
Too busy ignoring your text.
Yeah.
So jacked. Hey.
More than 45 minutes?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He gets on my ass, Dark, when I don't answer him in 30 minutes. He says, "I just go fuck myself then. Answer my text."
Yeah. That's why I did that in the Lars group. I was like, all right, great conversation, guys, because I know Steve does that. Steve puts me in a group text and then doesn't respond to my response.
You know what I say?
What's
and
that?
around and around we go, Dark. This is what it's like.
All right. Thanks, buddy.
I'll see you guys in Lakewood.
Okay.
See ya.
See ya. That's Mr. Side, everybody. Hey, speaking of Loretta's, Paul Willis. Paul, what's up, man? How are you?
What's up, Willis?
How you doing, Mathis?
I'm good, man. You're the guy. Let me drop the gate.
Dude.
Yes, I am, man. You were the only person the entire week
Yes.
that I let in the doghouse.
Yes.
Damn you, Willis.
Yes, it was fantastic.
And so I think I was trying to convert you into enjoying amateur racing, and judging by your Verb video, it looks like you have converted over to amateur motocross.
I really thought dropping the gate was pretty cool.
You were excited.
I
Generally,
was
you were
excited.
excited.
I was excited. Yeah. Paul comes up to me and goes, "Hey, man, you want to drop the gate?" I'm like, "For real?
Yeah.
I've never dropped a starting gate in my life."
Oh, really?
Hold on.
How would I ever?
You were in control of those weenies.
The wiener dog race,
Yeah.
yes. Good point. I had to pull the thing up. But an actual motocross gate, I have never dropped.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, where would you guys have dropped the gates? Where have you two have dropped the gates?
Local races, helping out here and there, yeah.
Oh, you big local race drop the gate guy?
Sorry.
Yeah, same.
I'm the same guy that helps others put up their easy ups, too. So blame me for being nice.
Fair. But, yeah, man, that was awesome. That was great.
So the only thing I called is I was a little disappointed. I was hoping I was going to get a little Archview MX Park burb in your Verb video.
Oh,
and I did.
So we said it in the interview. They must have cut it out.
They did. I knew you didn't have control of it.
No.
And I knew it was kind of the spur of
No, yeah.
So,
I made sure to say that when I talked to you on the video because that's what you mentioned.
You did.
And
You
then
did.
that's what happens to these Verb guys. You just can't trust
Maybe
them.
to be in that other Pro Circuit video, too.
Yeah, maybe it's in the shop video. But Archview MX, yeah.
Okay. Where's that at?
So it's right by St. Louis. We're
Okay.
6 miles from the dome. So next season, if the Supercross schedule comes out, I want to invite you guys out. We do a day after St. Louis Supercross ride. Literally, you can ride the Metrolink train from the Supercross to my track and walk across the street, and that's where my track is.
How's the dirt looking?
So
what are we looking like?
the dirt is it's primo. It's got sand mixed in with it. It's the same good dirt that St. Louis Supercross has.
Nice.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
good dirt.
So when the schedule comes out, if it does, and has St. Louis on it, then I'll hit you guys up, and I want to invite all you guys out, and we're going to get the Yamaha test ride truck to come out and have us some bikes. That way, all you guys got to do is just bring your gear.
As long as we know ahead of time, it can happen. You
Do
know,
a pulp ride day over there.
Yeah, Archview MX.
You got it.
Sounds
you
fun.
got it. I appreciate it, guys.
Thank you, man. Thanks for letting me do that.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Archview MX.
Thanks for fucking me, Steve.
Why did I fuck you?
You know what you did.
Got in your head, didn't he?
No. You want to tell the story?
No.
I'm
Why?
dropping it on 7.
You really don't?
No.
Okay. Well, I guess I can't tell it then. It's a good story.
Tell it.
I can't.
Just tell me.
If
No
he
one
wants to
listens.
tell it, I'll
PulpMX
tell
show
it.
presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, Fly Racing. Check it out, everybody.
Hold on. We're talking
Michelin.
About, yeah, but hold on.
Michelin Starcross 6 tire range featuring Michelin adaptive design. 16% more traction when new.
16?
19% more traction when worn.
11% more durable.
11% more durable. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more. And it's not just Starcross 6s. Oh, no. It's mountain bike tires. It's sport bike tires. It's adventure tires. It's cruising, not cruising
Cruiser
tires.
tires, yeah.
Cruiser tires. It's all this.
Nice.
Michelin.
Cool.
Support the brand. If you're in the market for something that's rubber, round,
Yeah.
go to MichelinMan.com and check it out.
Support Randall.
Thanks to the folks at Michelin for coming on board. And Randy Richardson, not brought to you by Michelin. He's on vacation here. But
Now, brought by Steve, brought by PulpMX. Thank you.
But Michelin is a big part of Randy's life.
Yes, sir.
And I got the new E-Wild mountain bike tires on the bike right now.
Okay.
Stronger sidewall than before in the other E-Wild series.
The
and
DH casing, yep.
And yeah, DH casing.
That's downhill casing?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So please check them out.
So back to the gate drop.
Yeah.
So they tell you what it's. I know. I saw the part where you said to him, "I'm going on 7."
Yeah.
Am I? Am I not?
Yeah.
You don't know. I don't know. I thought that's what you were talking about with the bantering and how you screwed him up. But did you just Did you like 1 Michael Lessie, 2 Michael Lessie, 3
Yeah,
Michael Lessie? How did you decide when to drop it?
Yeah, I just did the 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000. He said that. So good thing I asked because AMA Pro Racing is after 5
Before
to 10.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is not amateur racing.
It's 2 to
up to 5.
Up to 5.
Correct.
It's 2 to 5.
Yeah.
Because they want to get things going.
Right.
I would have held that thing to 7, probably. Like, I don't know.
Clutch is going out.
Just because I just was, that's how pro racing is, right?
Mm-hmm.
But luckily he told me that, and I was like, oh shit, good thing you said that, because I would have held that thing after 5 seconds for sure, because I thought that was the rule. So, good times at Loretta Lynn's. So, back to the ranch. Lieutenant Dang here, great work.
Magic legs.
He went in healthy. He came out.
Dead.
Everything's fucked, but he's got a bib. But Keefer, seriously.
Yep.
Since you won the title 4 years ago,
2020.
5 years ago,
2020.
8 years ago, who knows?
Yeah, you haven't won a title since that last one.
It's not there.
It has been getting shittier and shittier and shittier each year you're there.
That's not. Yeah, that's accurate.
What is going on?
Health. Health's going on.
But okay. In all due respect.
Yeah, peace and love.
Peace and love.
Peace and love.
You've used the health excuse like 3 years in a row.
Yeah, it's not.
Yes. So.
Yeah.
Hello. You know it's coming.
Yes.
You know what's going to
happen.
happen.
In pre-cooked.
Yeah.
You come in pre-cooked,
and
you get cooked.
Do you ride all the time? Yes. That's part of your job. It's what you have to do. Like you are riding a lot. I get it. These people, you're on the payroll. You're riding all the time. I get it. But I mean, this is like.
Right. You think I'd learn, right?
Well, yeah.
Right.
I mean, this is like, hey, don't touch the stove. Don't touch the stove. Like, stop touching the fucking stove.
Right.
So, like, what are we doing?
You get cooked if you touch the stove.
Cook talk.
You're gonna get cooked.
You get cooked again. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, what are we doing?
I thought I was better this year because I was planning my scheduling better, but then at the last minute I had to do some durability, and I couldn't get around it. So I had that, and then I went to Oklahoma, which I was pretty mellow with. I didn't ride a lot, just kind of helped Dave.
Yeah.
And then I have never ridden in heat like that. And people say, oh, you live in the desert. Yes.
No, it's different.
The easiest way I can describe it
but you
is...
have ridden heat like that because you've been to Loretta's for 6 years in a row.
No. It's never been that hot. That's the hottest it's been in over 15 years there.
Come on.
No, that's what they said.
Randy?
I didn't have a problem parked in the shade real close, easy access to the track. Where
No, I heard it was one of the hotter ones in recent memories, but no one told me it was the hottest one in 15 years. All that.
So heat index was 112. Regardless, whatever.
Here's
the
motos.
thing.
They cut a few motos, right? Remember? They shortened a few motos.
But when I'm on the line, guess what? The guy walks by. Hey, we're back up to 20 minutes. I'm like, mother.
You said I'm cooked.
So basically, I have to get my health in order if I need to do that again. And I didn't think it was a problem until this year. I knew it was a problem because I knew I rode a lot, right? But then this year, it really slapped me in my face, and I have to get a hold on it. And again, you're right. My problem is I don't recover enough. I'm getting older, and I'm a tweaker. Like if I'm not working, I'm doing something. Like I don't rest enough. I need to calm down a little bit. So I got to work on that myself. I went and did some stuff with the doctor. I have like a thyroid thing going on. So there's some stuff wrong with me, but no excuse. I just need to be in better physical health.
You're spending too much time and money to show up and do that. And then also...
But it's not for me. Look at. I go to Race to Do Good, obviously, right? Yeah. But I was going for Aiden. Aiden couldn't go. Okay, then what? If Dave wasn't going, I wasn't going. I'm not going. Toledo's for me. Like, I'm not going there for me.
But you still want to represent and not do what you did.
Yes, absolutely.
Right.
You're absolutely right. But it caught up with me. It cooked me. I have no excuse. People want to talk shit. I deserve it. Like, I'm here for it. Like, I have no problem listening to it. I know Travis is disappointed. A lot of my friends are like, what's going on? And I get it. I understand it. I just got to get a handle on some things with my physical health. So
maybe next year.
I'll be there again.
Next year,
we'll try again, Steve.
I mean, you did win the title there. Yeah, you won the title.
And look, I was second up until this time. This is the worst I've done.
Yeah,
6th. I've never gotten 6th in overall. Like never.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Wasn't good.
No, it wasn't. Absolutely right. You're correct.
Racetech Rant, racetech.com. Please check them out. Use the code to save.
That's the rant?
No.
Oh.
But Racetech Rant now.
Okay.
It has to do with Loretta's.
Oh.
So that's why I thought I'd bring it up.
Got it.
Racetech Rant. Pulp24 is the code to save. Privateer proven. Working with a lot of race teams out there. Motorworks, suspension work. Racetech.com. Please check them out. Use the code. Tell them you listen to Pulp and save. Racetech Rant. I got a couple rants. One is, okay, so I can't even talk to him about this. I was venting to Pookie about him, but I'll talk to you.
Okay. Pretend I'm Pookie.
Yeah.
Do I get to defend myself on this or just listen?
No.
What's
so he's out there, okay? He does his first moto, doesn't go that well, gets caught by Scary Guy, but gets a 6th or 7th.
I got 4th.
Fourth in that one, yeah.
I was 3rd until the last lap.
Yeah, fourth. Okay, calm down. So got a 4th. That's in the class that he could do better at, right? The other class is not as
25 plus.
25
right?
plus is he's gonna get beat because it's he's racing 25. So it's hot already. He already got caught. His lap times dropped drastically because I watched when Scary Guy got him. So he was already like, ooh, kind of hot. Better watch out. So then he goes to a class that he knows he's not going to do well at, okay, or as good.
Yeah.
Hopefully. And then he pulls a great start and goes absolutely backwards. Okay? Crashed, but then started getting heat stroke, narrowing vision, black spots, all of the classic signs of heat stroke or heat exhaustion or whatever. And he keeps going and going and going. He already felt it in the first class. Now he's on the verge. He's smart enough to know I got shit. Something's wrong. He's in 30th. I mean, you can't. If he goes any further back, he's going to fall in Loretta's Creek. At that point, pull off. And I said that to him. I don't quit. I don't quit. Okay, cool. Like, I get that. You don't like. It's not like nope. None of us should quit. Everybody's got to put their head down. But my man, your first moto you struggled.
Yeah.
Now you literally have the closed vision and spots.
That Lieutenant Dan mentality.
And you're not in 5th and seeing spots and close it in. You're in fucking 80th. Like, it's over. It's over.
With the 30th to 80th in a class of 42.
Pull the pin.
Yeah.
Pull it off, and get ready for the class that
you have a
realistic
chance.
Because you already didn't have a realistic chance anymore. I don't quit. Well, okay, man. Like, there's times to be smart about this. And that was the time to be smart about it. If you had pulled off 10 minutes in when you knew, like, oh, shit, I'm in trouble because I was there, you were in trouble early.
Pull
it in, dude.
I'm not arguing.
Yeah, but I don't quit. Like,
I don't quit.
Okay, but that's just foolish. I get it. You don't quit. Like, that's not a good example, except, hey, man, I'm going to focus on the class that I can do really well at. Randy qualified for both classes. Didn't care about the one.
No.
A lot of people do that, right?
I didn't qualify in both. But
Okay.
go ahead. I rode one class. Only qualified for one.
Just go with me.
I'm not going to make up a lie to go with your story. But
okay, no. A lot of people qualify two classes and kind of just be like, you've done that in the past.
If I had qualified in plus 40, I certainly
my
would
rant is Keefer just not like pulling it in when the fucking heat's hitting him, knowing that he struggled in Moto 1, and then saving himself for the rest of the week, going in his friend's air-conditioned camper. Instead, we had a 911 level panic back in the pits because he's about ready to die.
Fireman Dave had to come into action.
Fireman Dave. Poor Dave, trying to worry about his own race. Now he's got to give mouth-to-mouth to his friend.
So Kris.
It wasn't that bad.
Now he's got the little pumper thing and mouth-to-mouth and the paddles. He's shocking him with the paddles.
Clear.
Clear. And so that's my rant. Like,
okay. I mean, that's a fair rant.
It's just, and I said to you, hey, man, you should have just pulled off. And you.
Here's my thing. I don't know when I said that. Because I'm going to tell you honestly, I don't remember the fucking race.
It was I gave you space. I didn't come back when Dave was
so
working
I think
the paddles.
I was starting to
give him the 10 minutes.
No, I gave him more than
10 minute Vaj.
I gave him more than that. But it was after, it wasn't when Dave was doing giving the paddles. That wasn't that. But but I it was much longer, much later. I said, hey man, just pull off, dude. Like, it's not worth it. That's not the. And again, you're not in fifth with like 2 laps to go where you're like, fuck, I'm gonna grit this thing out. You're in fucking 30th.
To be fair, I didn't know what I was doing. Honestly, like Heather said, you almost ate shit off the finish line. I was up. I got a good start. I was up there. I got cleaned out. I crashed, and I don't remember anything after that. I remember getting back to the van, and I don't really remember what was going on, and that was it. And then it took me about 15 minutes. I cooled down, and then I could kind of remember, but like honestly, like I don't remember much from that moto at all. So, so to your point, I didn't ride any more of those motos.
Yeah.
I was out.
Well, you should have been out much earlier. Should have been out
I
much
might have
earlier.
been if I knew what the fuck I was doing.
Maybe. Okay, so valid point. You're not knowing what's going on.
No.
But like, I'm watching you out there going, dude.
I can imagine.
Like, dude, this guy's done.
You're like, that's not my friend. I don't know that guy.
Yeah. And then, like I said, Dave's got the silicone on the paddles. He's got the mouth-to-mouth thing. Mm-hmm. You know.
Clear.
Don't go the light.
Clear.
Don't go.
Yeah. Chris, come home. Chris, come home. We love
Stay
you.
away from the light.
We
Keefer.
love you.
And don't touch the stove.
Yeah. So that's my rant. Is you.
You know what I do remember?
Okay.
Is Heather.
What?
Just take off your shirt. Take off your shirt. Take off your shirt. That's all I remember.
Take off your shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, you got to get the fuck away from me. Like, leave me alone. And I hear Aiden, because Aiden understands a little bit. He's like, Mom, you got to let him be. Just give him out. Get out of here for a second, Mom. That's all. Because she was worried. I was overheating.
Yeah.
And I just remember hearing this faint thing.
You should have ran in the creek.
Take off your shirt. Take off your shirt. And I'm like,
is she Asian?
I don't know, man. But I was like, I'm dying. Get this woman away from whatever's going on. Get it away.
Is this a Panda Express employee? You should have just ran in the creek.
Dude,
Someone should have said, run over there.
Yeah.
Just
maybe that's what she was.
Right where Brownie's shitty water is.
Go upstream from wherever Brownie was. Go upstream.
She could have been saying that. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It wasn't great.
Yeah.
Like, the whole thing wasn't great. It started off okay. So I was thinking, I'm a third place guy.
Sure.
I'm good. And then I was third to home. I had a huge gap.
On Scary Guy.
Yeah. And then it just went downhill quick. Like, I got so hot, I couldn't do nothing.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, this is what I got.
Okay.
And that track's one thing I discovered, especially at the pace I was going, you're not moving that fast.
No,
so
you
you're
don't
not
get
getting
a lot of
air on moving.
Someone
on
else told me,
Yeah.
Wyndham or someone was telling me, like, he's like, there's no air on you. You're
not moving much air.
Nope.
Or not moving through it very quickly.
My other race tech rant is Benny Bloss was in here last week, and there was a discussion about reclining your chair on an airline.
I listened to that.
Yeah.
Where you at on that?
I'm reclining my chair no matter what.
Dude,
Yeah, same.
So,
yeah.
I mean,
unless they're eating, and I know that they're eating, because sometimes the people, the airline stewards will walk by, hey, someone's eating, can you? I'm like, yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
But as soon as you're done eating, I'm going back.
I was looking at Benny like he was a crazy man. Okay, like, what? And then I'm in this group text with these other privateers and other people, and like I want to say like half of them said, no, I never recline. Like, this was like Benny wasn't on Crazy Island by himself.
Huh.
There was all these other guys on Crazy Island saying, I don't recline either. And I just like, what?
Yeah.
Like, the button is there. The airline helps you recline. Like,
guy in front of me's doing it.
Yeah, most of the times. Like,
yeah, that's what Steve and I were talking about. I don't. Maybe if I see there's someone with a child and I'm really going to compromise them, but if it's normal, just adults all the way back through there, I'm politely reclining at a kind of a slow pace, and I might sit it back up, like I said, to work on the laptop or to eat something. But if I'm going to try to sleep, like I will tonight on the red eye, I'm as quickly as I can.
I mean,
full lean.
Well, Benny mentioned too, and you mentioned seeing people behind you. Well, I get on first, right, because of my status, so I never even know who's behind me. I never know who's behind me. I don't pick a look.
Mm-hmm.
But my race tech rant is that like there's other people on Crazy Island with Benny, and I can't believe it.
Yeah, I don't understand that either.
Dude, recline that shit.
And I can't believe at his height he's not.
Right?
I don't know how he can even get his legs in there for one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, you said status. It's unbelievable when you travel with this guy. Like, I can get in. Like, I'm nothing. Mm-hmm. He has so much status. Like, I can just go in with him. They're like, yeah.
Plus
I'm just
one.
like, yeah.
+1.
I don't even understand that.
Yeah, he's blown away by the early boarding.
I'm like, I can get in with you. He's like, yeah, because I was worried about overhead space. He's like, you just go with me. I'm like, I'm group 4. He's like, no, you just go with me. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Wow, it's amazing. I got a race tech rant.
Okay, yeah.
Real quick.
Yeah.
You probably already covered this. Maybe you have. I don't know. But WTF, Unadilla, Flagger not picking the bike up off of Chance Hymas.
Had to hold that flag, man.
Okay, I'm watching this. The first thing I thought, he's burning. And I look at the flagger. He did a half-ass lift on the rear end and actually burned him
Probably
worse.
made it worse.
And I'm like,
put all the leverage on the bike.
I am yelling, going, what are you doing, man? Get him off. And then he walks away. And I'm like, okay, I understand. Maybe he's not supposed to. Maybe someone's saying you got to man his position, but it doesn't matter. A human being is getting second-degree burns. I would drop my flag, lift that son of a bitch off of him, grab my flag, do my job. Like, that's the first thing I'm thinking of. Like, save rider, save other riders.
Yeah, but
like,
dude,
that's it.
I mean, I don't think these flaggers are dirt bike people. They're just locals, man.
Are you a human fucking being?
Yeah, but they don't even know. They don't know he's burning. They don't know it's an exhaust pipe. They don't know exhaust pipe from a helmet.
I have a hard time. That guy didn't know what was going on.
I mean, after watching it.
And I understand, look, everyone's human. We make mistakes. It's in the moment. I understand it. But we see it too much.
Oh, we don't have enough time to talk about flaggers.
I don't understand. You see, I talked to Chance, and he's like, dude, I don't know what was going on, man. I thought that bike was going to come off of me. It never did.
Yeah.
It didn't get off me.
No.
Yeah. I saw a friend who once proved that you can get out from under a bike.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like this
that was a good one. Yeah.
He pinned.
Yeah.
He intentionally pinned himself under a bike.
I did.
Yeah.
And he got out from under it.
Yeah.
Right.
I still can't believe Marv just laid there. You can get out from under a bike. But no, Chance was Tweety Birds.
Yeah.
So that's different.
Right.
You know, he was not. I think he was
I
knocked
couldn't
out.
believe what I saw when I was watching
Yeah.
this playback. I'm like,
Oh, so flagging at the Nationals isn't ideal?
oh my gosh.
Huh.
Why? I don't understand it. Like, let's say they just bring local people in. Okay, that's what they're doing. So you're telling me from the spectators that we have that are involved in the sport, we can't pay them $100 and they wouldn't like to flag and do it better? I don't know why. Why can't we do that?
Well, I don't think. Do you want to sit there and flag?
I would.
Okay, I don't want to.
You need to go do that. You need to write a story on that and do that.
I mean, I would like. Hey,
really?
I get to sit. I get a flag. I get to watch the race, and
I think one of the potential problems of having someone who's a fan or a super fan of the sport is if you give them that access to stand right there, they're not watching what's happening from their point forward in their zone to potentially flag. They're kind of watching the race and what's going on. Potentially, they could be watching the battle that's going on the other side of the track.
Don't you? Okay, so then you have one person that goes around the track and oversees the flaggers and kind of pays attention to them to see if they're doing their job.
Yeah.
It's not that hard. Like, to have that kind of person.
I mean, Jason Wygant once did it, supposedly.
I just don't understand why are we trying to make this more difficult than what it is, because it's not that difficult. Understandable, things happen, but we see it a lot. I don't understand it. It's crazy to me. And as riders, even at local tracks, man, I mean, me and Steve talk, it's Nom at Glen Helen. You're fucked.
I can't
If you
believe
crash
that,
on the downside, you are fucked. Good luck to you.
Dude, again, I've gone on and on. It's Feld and MX Sports are united now. They put $5 million into the sport or whatever it is. Get it. It's time for a dedicated flag crew. And I'm not saying fly the dudes from California every week.
Right.
Get an East Coast guy. Get a West Coast flag crew. They kind of have a crew right now in Supercross a little bit. Spend some money, pay travel, pay a salary, and get some guys that know what they're doing. It's not hard. It's easy to do.
Yeah.
It just takes money. You can fix the flagging issue tomorrow. It just takes money. That's it.
Flaggers keep riders safe. That's it. Riders is what pays the bills. Butts in the seats. Butts in the grass. All of that. Like, why aren't we saving our riders? It's a big responsibility to hold that flag. And we should take it as such. And then when you're a human, you see another human crashing, and he's trapped underneath the bike, screw the rules, screws what you're supposed to do, get it off of him, and then deal with the repercussions later, and then hold your flag. Like, I don't know, man. It's crazy to me because I think it's so simple, and I see it over and over and over and over again. And then what are we going to do when something really bad happens because of a flagger? Is that what we're waiting on? Because I feel like that's similar in our world today. Oh, throw a stop sign up here after someone dies in that intersection. I feel like that's where we're at with this fucking flagging situation.
From your mouth to God's ears. Or MX Sports and Feld.
Like that's all. That's what.
Just takes money. They could fix it tomorrow.
Here, I want to flag a Supercross next year. I know it's different.
Yeah.
I think it's more organized than Supercross.
Yeah, it is.
I'll do both, but I would love to just do one and just see what it's like. And then maybe we don't know everything. Maybe we're talking shit and we don't know all the ins and outs. Yeah. I would love to know.
And what if, I don't know, but what if the flaggers, whether they're experienced or not, are strictly told, do not touch or assist a rider if
I don't
down.
care at that situation. I'm out. I'm touching it. I don't care. I don't care what you told me. I'm flipping that bike off of them and then getting in trouble later. That's it. That's all I'm doing.
Okay.
Race Tech Rant? Race Tech Rant of the night. You have one, Randy?
Yeah, sure do.
Oh my, okay. Sorry.
Wasn't always directed to me tonight?
Do what now?
Was it directed to me?
No, it's not directed towards you. That wasn't. No, what I was saying was, and you have to think about, it's sad you have to think about the litigious world that we live in. Okay, what if you went and flipped that bike off of an injured or potentially injured rider, and you're not a medical staff and you don't know, and you further injure that rider, paralysis or something like that, if you move the bike off? That creates a liability for that individual, for whomever has hired him as flagging. Like, I mean,
Feld's going through that with Brian Moreau.
I want to help people too.
That's a different level, I think, though, right, than what we're talking
he's
about.
suing Feld for medical,
My first instinct would be to help get that bike off of someone too. I agree, but I'm just saying it's a screwed up world we live in, to where you have to.
All I'm saying is, if you have guys that are like-minded dirt bike people, and that bike is laying on the guy, you're going to know how to get it off of that guy without further, injury.
I guess so, yeah.
Okay,
that's all I'm saying.
Race Tech Rant. Randy, what's yours?
I thought that was it. Now we're going to something else. Oh, we're talking about the tire.
No one's talking, so this is an audio show.
Why is that a rant?
Because you don't believe
it
me.
Should just be a point of view.
You just don't believe. It's not a point of view. It's a point of fact, and you don't believe me.
No.
Okay, so no one knows what's going on right now.
Let's just move on.
Okay.
No, let's go ahead.
Okay, so Kris comes to Loretta's.
Great radio, bros.
Great radio, bros. Kris comes to Loretta's with a really cool Keefer ink testing, Hurricane Mills.
Yeah, he
Loretta
gives
Lynch
me
24.
one in some hideous color.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's coral, dude.
Dude.
Coral's nice for the summertime.
Do I look like a fucking
XL
coral guy?
I don't know, man.
This is large, so this colorway is large.
Okay.
Would you like this color?
No.
Okay.
Would you like one with a Dunlop tire on it? Because that doesn't exist.
Well, that was actually my rant. I pocketed that rant for later on because I wanted to do the heat stroke rant.
Yeah.
But that was actually my rant. But go ahead.
How would it be your rant?
No, my rant is about Keefer ink testing.
Okay, go ahead.
What is it?
No, we don't have enough time. We got After Dark. We got
my flight's
tweets.
not till midnight.
We
We're
got Tits is not
wide awake over
actually,
there.
We don't got After Dark. We don't got
he's
anything.
Sleeping. You think he's dead?
I heard snoring.
Okay.
No, Keefer had a commemorative limited edition shirt.
Yeah.
And he gave me one. I said, oh, that's cool. It has a Michelin Starcross 5 medium on it.
Yeah.
And it's got his van, and it's got him on the bike. And he goes,
is he fading from heat stroke, or is he?
It looks like it. I'm slumped over.
And he goes, no, that's not a Michelin. It's a Dunlop. And I'm like, no, that's a Michelin Starcross 5 medium. No, it's not. That's MX34.
Yeah.
And my rant is, and I understand, like, to me it's not political that it's this tire or that tire. Like, I understand and respect that you're fully sponsored by Dunlop. Your podcasts are. They do a great job of providing tires to you for all your racing. My rant is that you argue with me as to what this tire is. That pisses me off.
Does it? Because you think you know more about tires.
I don't know more about tires. I know what that tire is. I don't know. I'm not saying I know more about tires.
You do know more about
tires.
That tire
is.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
No, I know what that tire is. So anyway.
So
how long did he argue with you for?
He's still arguing with me.
I'm still arguing.
And I brought up I brought both tread designs and showed him.
But we did show it 34. It looks similar.
Very different because they have their block within a block technology on the intermediate knob. This does not. This has a straight line through it, which is the Starcross 5 medium. It has the little M right there. There's so many details that make this a
Well,
Starcross
I looked
5.
at it 1 second and I knew it was a Starcross 5.
And where did you get it from?
Yeah.
You got it from what, clip art or
no?
What do you
Hold
call
on.
it?
I don't
Getty's Images.
No.
So where did you get it?
My guy
from Michelin.
No.
He went on Michelin's website.
My guy who did these shirts for me made the artwork. Mm-hmm. When I got the shirts, I didn't even look at that tire's tread.
Right there. So you're gonna, we're just trusting the development of motorcycles to someone who's no more detail oriented than that right there.
Yeah.
Looks like a dirt bike tire.
I saw the tire. I saw the tire. I was like, oh, that's cool. It looks like a Racer
cool,
X
yeah.
badge. I go, that looks awesome.
That's cool.
And then Randy's ass comes in and has to dissect the damn thing. You couldn't just appreciate the damn shirt.
I do appreciate it. I appreciate it on behalf of Michelin and myself. It's a cool shirt. I wear it often.
Yeah.
You know what's even funnier?
Yeah.
Is I gave some shirts out, right?
Yeah.
So I was getting my tires done at Dunlop, and I gave Rob a shirt.
Rob
didn't look at it. He didn't say, he's like, that's cool, thanks, man. And then later on, Randy tells me this. I'm like, oh shit. If that's the case, then I just gave Rob a shirt
with a Michelin on it.
Yeah.
Michelin Starcross 5s.
Yeah.
Great tires.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Race Tech Rant.
Race Tech Rant. Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs, including Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, Ram. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and best of all retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of do-it-yourself customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Check it out. Chris Betts was in here last week. Rocky Ridge Trucks customer.
And Tyler from there as well. Tyler, you're in my thoughts and prayers, buddy. He's got a little stuff going on, and won't get into it, but he's a good dude. Thinking of you, buddy.
Absolutely. MTXBraking.com. PulpMX code is the code to save at MTXBraking.com. Inspired by motocross and power sports, they brought better braking tech into brake pads. Make your mountain bikes better. Brakes better. More power, better modulation. Available 800 power sports dealers around. Justin Starling got a pair of MTX brakes when he was here for the show, and he loves them. 2 compounds, one for e-bikes and one for trail riders and racers. I like the red compound at MTX. So check out the red compound brakes. Road bikes, mountain bikes, mtxbraking.com. Okay, motorsport.com, tweet at Tits segment. Let's do it.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from
motorsport.com. It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment where your twatted questions find answers.
Motorsport.com. Great guys. OEM parts, aftermarket parts, great prices. Go through the banner on PulpMX to help us out. And a dedicated team of gearheads there, including Talon even, unbelievably enough. Motorsport.com, they sponsor the Whole Shot Award as well. And street bikes, dirt bikes, UTVs, e-bikes. They got e-bicycle parts as well. Motorsport.com. Please check them out. And, man, great company, great guys. And these questions are submitted at PulpMX Show. And Tits breeds the best ones.
First one is from Robert Hayes. He says, other than Deegan, with the Star 250 guys really struggling, whose heads are on the chopping block?
I think Romano. We talked about that tonight. Yep. I don't know if he's going back. Bennick is back, but it's not going well.
He has another year, right?
Yeah, yep. I believe so. Jordan Smith's leaving for Triumph. Styles is leaving for Triumph.
Styles, Triumph.
Enzo's out.
Jordan. Yeah, we said Jordan, yeah.
Yep.
Enzo's...
And Pierce Brown's going there.
Pierce Brown is going...
Star.
Is he?
Yep.
I did not know that.
Yep.
Okay.
TLD's done next year. So, Ryder D and Barsha moving into an Austrian truck on gas with, I think, Malcolm and RJ and Cochran on Huskies. I believe it's one truck. So 2 red bikes and yellow bikes, red bikes and white bikes.
What are they going to call it? Do we know?
I think Rockstar.
Okay.
So Rockstar Gas, Rockstar Husky. I think there'll be 2 different colors, but they may not. They may just be all on one brand. I don't know.
They might want to check with Brownie. They could get him some Triumph graphics.
They could, yeah.
Could. Just an idea.
Says KTM on the engine.
Is that what the Weege thing was? It owed him $2,500 or something? Is that what that whole thing was about?
Yeah. They won't pay him contingency.
Right.
Because it's all black.
Okay.
And he said because Wygant changed the name on this live timing from KTM to Triumph.
That's so
Andy
Brownie.
White says he signed up Brownie on a KTM.
Yeah.
He said put brand KTM.
Yep.
And then Brownie said Wygant did it, which Wygant when I confronted him at Budds Creek, he just went like, "What? I've never gone."
Was Brownie generally serious?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
But he wants $2,400 from Wygant. We're going to work on a payment plan.
It's $24.
$24 a week
for 100 weeks. Only 2 years a week. You haven't paid off in a couple of years.
Oh my gosh.
And then Wygant's like, wait, what? Like, because I'll tell you what. I'm 95% sure the first moto of the week, the one that you sucked balls in.
Yeah.
Brownie was listed on a Triumph on the live timing.
Oh really?
And then it got changed to a KTM.
Huh.
But somewhere along the line, KTM won't pay Brownie, and he's mad.
I'll be down.
He's got KTM on the engine.
Yeah. That should be enough, Brownie.
That's about that big.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So, what was the question?
Star.
I don't think heads are going to roll. No.
Okay. From Ray Atwood, Randy, who would you pick for the U.S. Motocross Destinations team?
Oh, we covered this.
Yeah.
You would go AP.
Carmichael, Stewart, Deegan.
Yep.
Okay. From Sakadoo, Steve, when you take the blowtorch to the stats room, can you also see if there's any spare cash laying around to spend on making the press conference semi-professional? Sounds like they're speaking through tin cans.
Sure. Yeah.
Right. From Jimmy G, if Tomac podiums Moto 1 or a Moto at Ironman, do we have a MXDN selection dilemma?
Mean, with JT, it sounds like he'd say yes. I'm not, but I mean, you guys sound more like you're on my side a little bit.
Yeah, I think they should have one of the two guys.
Yeah.
But I feel like if Tomac beats Cooper and AP Ironman, then I think
if Tomac came out at Bud's and went 3-3 and then 1-1 at Ironman.
Yeah, then you're like,
yeah, he's on the team.
Mm-hmm.
But
right.
I think people forget, like, he won one Supercross, good job, but dude, he was not the guy that we saw.
And those stats, as you quoted, were Supercross stats, not motocross stats.
Yeah. So, I don't know. All right.
From the Moto Aftermath show, what kind of money are guys like Harlan
Is this
making?
the show that Swoll said something about? Was this a Moto Aftermath?
Yes, this is.
Okay.
What kind of money are guys like Harlan making?
Harlan's probably, with purse money, say a decent year, Harlan's probably $70,000.
$70K.
Yeah, $70K. You're familiar with that?
I respect $70K.
You do.
Every year.
After taxes, I wonder?
Unbelievable.
Out the door.
Yep.
What's the out the door price?
Yeah.
Phil. Out the door is out the fucking door.
It is.
From Pulp Collars, Daniel Blair seems adamant that Deegan will be riding a 450 next summer in motocross. Do you guys agree or disagree with that take?
No, I don't agree. Is that what Blair's saying? I don't think so.
No, he'll ride 250 a whole another year.
Okay. From Mike, for you, Mr. Keefer, do you think there are any current models? Sorry, you guys already talked a lot about comparing new and old ones. My apologies.
Great work.
From Jason Valento for you, Mr. Richardson. What means more to you, your successful results at the ranch or your 69 months straight of Yard of the Month?
That Yard of the Month of the year is just kind of old hat to me. That first experience at Loretta's was awesome.
Yeah.
One and done.
Lieutenant Dan.
We are done.
One and done.
For real?
I think
you need
so,
surgery.
I think so.
You're
now.
Lieutenant Dan.
Oh, really? I feel like you.
Dave looked me in the eye.
Yeah.
And went on for 10 minutes.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I'm saying that I absolutely won't go again, and that's what I've been adamant about. I don't know. But if I did change my mind and do something that I said I wasn't going to do, that's different, I think, than being the type person who says you're going to do something. No one wants to be the kind of person that says you're going to do something and then not do it. We know how those people are.
Yeah.
We know people like that.
Yeah.
I can't stand people like that.
Jerk-offs.
Anyway.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
From
by the way, shop teennyourcitizen.com, everybody.
Yeah.
Just want to support you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's flip that. I like that. You flipped it.
From
nice.
Tanner Mullins. If you had to rank the best satellite teams of all time, 1 through 5, what teams would they be? Top 5 best satellite teams of all time.
This just comes to mind right away because I did that podcast with Dave Damron. But Chaparral Yamaha.
Yep.
I mean, 450 Supercross titles.
Yeah, true.
Right? With MC. So that's great.
What would you put Yamaha Troy?
Yeah, Honda Yamaha
Mitch
Troy.
Payton? Does that count?
So Chaparral, Pro Circuit.
Maybe Pro Circuit 1, Chaparral 2, because Pro Circuit's got so many titles.
Yeah.
Yamaha Troy 3?
No.
Really?
No. Maybe.
They had a lot of good
I'm trying to
dudes.
think of some other teams.
Fonseca.
Honda of Troy.
Yeah, maybe. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Randy, you got anything?
No, I'm trying to think. Those are the first
the
ones
Rockstar
I
Suzuki team, Rockstar Bill's Pipe Suzuki team is probably 800th.
Right.
So just
Subway Honda?
Subway Honda 7.
You're talking about Brownie and
Brownie Mills and J-Law.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chaparral, Pro Circuit, Honda, Yamaha, Troy. I know we're missing
Plano
some.
Honda?
No, Plano wasn't good. Kenny Watson.
Planet Honda?
Planet, no. WBR, no.
No.
Geico.
Oh, yeah, Geico.
Wow, look at us.
Look at the big brain on Pete.
Look at that.
There he is.
Right here.
You know,
Straight off the top of my dome.
You think he's dumb. You think he's an idiot. You think he's not paying attention.
Yeah. And then he just shocks
He
you.
lost some weight, but he didn't lose some brain.
No,
that guy's smart.
So Geico would be,
they got to be 3 then.
3 after
Yeah.
Chaparral.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
God, why did we think of Geico?
I don't know. That's crazy.
what's
Because
wrong
they're not
with you
here
guys?
anymore, and it's hard
Yeah.
to think about.
JGR would be 30th.
Yeah.
From Ryan, when will Keefer get his hands on the Tech Air MX? And he wants your thoughts.
Oh, no.
Post-announcement so far.
PulpMX is getting its hands on the Tech Air MX. Don't worry about it. Stay tuned. PulpMX.com.
I thought I was PulpMX.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he said Keefer, so.
He did say Keefer specifically, but.
Well, it would have went to Pulp.
Stay tuned.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm actually excited to try this thing. It's going to be good.
Really?
But it's going to be a while.
Yeah.
From Geo for Stephen Keefer, will Moto Concepts have a team in 2025?
I don't know. They're doing World Supercross. Viney, Brees, Freeze, and Mike.
Mike?
Mike.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's over, Mike. It's over.
Should go back to Loretta's with me.
You know when what movie is that? It's over.
It's over, Johnny.
Nothing's over.
Yeah. Yeah, First Blood. It's over, Johnny. Nothing is over.
Yeah.
You should put Mike's face on Stallone's body. Because, like...
I mean, he's not bad. He's not a bad rider, dude.
Dude, he's not a bad rider. He's not World Supercross level.
I feel like he'd make mains and all that still.
Everyone makes the main in World Supercross.
That's true. Yeah, I forgot
Level's
about
not very high there.
Dude, listen, I like Mike. Good. It's over. It's over. He couldn't win Hoosier Arena crosses.
I mean, I like the guy who still
I
wants
do
to
too.
ride. I
I'm
like
not-
him that he still wants to race.
I'm fine with racing. There's tons of races to do.
Yeah.
World Supercross?
Hey, if they hired him, why are you hating on him?
Well, they hired him because Tony's the manager.
It doesn't matter. Like, they still got him.
Okay, well, listen. If Mike does anything in World Supercross, I will issue a public apology.
Okay. Like, what's something?
Something.
Top 10?
Like, would you give him like a handwritten apology?
Yeah,
like that.
like that letter.
Top
like
10?
Like that contract?
Top 10.
No, because I need to see who else is in it. But
Well, I mean-
yeah.
Top 5?
We got, there's no chance top 5.
Oh,
there's no chance.
What the fuck are you doing?
We got Dino, Kenny, Tomac, Oldenburg. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Like, I'm not saying Mike's a good guy. Keep racing whatever you want. That's cool. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
no, I understand
I'm down
it.
with that. But you can get hurt in World Supercross. That's serious stuff. He's not on that level anymore.
Okay.
Listen to me.
Maybe he's one of those guys who just doesn't quit.
As long as he knows what race is going on.
Dude,
Or doesn't know when to stop.
You should have saw Fireman Dave. Paddles.
Yeah. Clear.
Chug. And the breathing thing. We had
Still-
the EKG machine.
Still coming out on Wednesday. Still ripping good starts, though.
You were.
Next one is from Joel Keefer. Eli's bike seemed to be standing up in the corners. What is the cause of this, and what should he adjust to keep the flow through the corners?
Yeah, that's it's not I don't agree with that totally. I think some of it's just because he hasn't ridden the track or hasn't ridden period, and then just the way the track was. A lot of the guys were standing up. You look at Deegan, I don't know how many times he stood the bike up as well. So I just think it was some of that the way the track was. And you talking to Phil, like he kind of said that. He said, look, there was pockets early in Moto 1 where you could bank off of and square it back up. So I think that's what he was seeing. And then Moto 2 didn't have that. So
by the way, Troll Training, trolltraining.com. Keefer?
Yep.
Troll Training.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, get into it.
I need
for
to
the
do
ranch
that
next year.
I think not training is what I need to do.
Upload your blood work.
Yeah. Can you talk to Troll about some heat?
I'm skinny fat, the troll. Skinny fat.
Okay. Trolltraining.com. All right.
From Thin Shin, who has had an underrated outdoor season thus far?
I said Jalek, and I
Yes,
think
yeah.
that would be a real a good candidate. Jalek and then 250s and 450s. I might go Marsh. Like, well,
Yeah, that's
Harlan's
good.
beating him, but Harlan gets some press, and Harlan's good. Weldon's having a nice season.
Yeah, he's been putting it together. Staying on the bike.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Freddie's not been like what we thought he was going to be. I feel like he would have been better. I mean, what about Phil?
Yeah, but we talk a lot about Phil. This is underrated. Like the question was underrated, right?
Yeah.
Underrated.
Yeah,
Underrated.
So things we talk enough about.
Yeah.
So Marsh.
Okay, I agree with that.
Yeah. By the way, Randy, you would know. Remember Brian Stone, privateer?
All right. There goes
Brian
that.
Stone, main event guy, Cowies.
I remember
like,
Brian Stone,
like
Cowie.
Illinois.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Thor.
Yeah. In times of financial uncertainty, how can you stay on the track? Call on someone who's invested in your success. Brian Stone, Edward Jones Financial Advisor, is here to help you. He will work to build a complete picture of your financial life, including your unique goals and passions, Kris. Unique goals and passions.
I do have unique goals and passions.
Call Brian Stone, 816-761-4066. If you want to open up a whole fetish and S&M room in your house like Kris, Brian Stone can help you finance that.
Not into that, but that's fun.
Brian Stone.
Open up a little Airbnb
Edward Jones.
near Loretta Lynn's.
Member SIPC. Why? What was that?
There was like this crazy like sex cabin next to Loretta Lynn's that was for Airbnb.
That I was joking.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah. That I was.
It was on Airbnb to rent?
Yeah.
Yeah. Still there.
It was like an S&M cabin.
Yeah.
So I posted it like that. Hey, Kris, are you guys good with renting this cabin? They got all this stuff. They got change. We can lock our bikes up at night. Everything. It was so good. Yeah.
Hey, are you racing Vet Nationals?
I don't know. Probably.
Oh
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
It may interfere with his Loretta's prep.
Are any of your boys coming down? Or
I
what
don't believe so.
Okay.
When is it? Do we have a date?
No, it's first week in November.
November.
Yeah.
Okay. So
we training for that?
Fuck, I mean, it's almost the end of August now.
Yeah, you got a couple months.
September, October.
Yeah.
I need Mesquite to open up.
It's going to be open before
If anybody
then.
knows Gary, listen to this. Gary told me at Loretta's September 5th.
It's 170 degrees out here.
I don't care. September 5th. I'll see you there, Gary. Have it watered and prepped.
He said September 5th.
Not really.
Oh, okay.
I asked for
like Davey said it was okay.
He didn't say no.
Okay.
He just
He did
laughed.
say no.
He just laughed.
Okay.
But I said I wanted to open September 5th. So we'll see.
He laughed because he knows it's 140 out here.
It doesn't matter.
You got Sandy Valley, bro.
I've been out there a couple times.
It's not
now.
good.
It's
It's
not
not
good.
great, right?
I mean, it's better than not riding. But
What about your other track? Western.
I don't, dude.
Western's out again?
Dude.
It's out.
What about that place where you guys did the comparison of the
I think that's
85
ready.
and the
Oh, yeah,
125?
that's always available.
I think that's available. Yeah.
I didn't know if it might be someone
No.
might be testing.
No, I think it's ready. It's
Motocross
available.
Nation,
Yeah.
Available.
Motocross Nation's team may have it.
Every time I pass that place now, just kind of wait.
Honda's renting it
Yeah,
to
Honda,
do. Yeah, to
the
do.
07 to 25.
Yeah, Jet and Hunter will be out there. So.
You'll toughen up out there, boy.
Oh boy. All right.
From Ray for you, Kris. If it were between helping a race team develop a 250 or a 450, you got to choose. They're starting from scratch. Would you rather build a 250 or build a 450? Why?
Build a 450 because it takes a little bit more chassis development and tuning to make a 450 really good. 250, you can get away with some chassis flaws because there's not enough horsepower, and then basically it's all engine. If you have a great engine on a 250, you're going to be able to get away with a lot of things. So
Yeah. From Sully, have there been more mid-year team changes and firings this year than in the past?
Does seem like a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any ideas as to why?
No.
Because
Shane McElroy's responsible for half of them in the last couple of years.
I know.
That dude has ridden.
I didn't know he was 30. That's crazy.
He's ridden everything but. He told me.
Husqvarna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Husqvarna.
And maybe gas?
Or maybe not a yeah. No, he rode Husqvarna. He rode for Rockstar Husky for a bit.
He did?
So it was a gas, yeah.
Oh, it was gas.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
That's old news, right?
All right, motorsport.com. Tweet at Talon Tits, whatever his name is.
Whoever.
Yeah.
Smaller tits.
All right. Phil Nicoletti, Brent Duffe, Jalek Swoll, best interview tonight.
Jalek, of course.
Okay.
Fun.
I'll go Duffy.
Yeah, I enjoyed Duffy. Yeah,
Yep.
I enjoyed that, and for him to be that transparent with, like that behind the scenes under the tent of saying, "Hey, let's Brian, for example, saying to Hayden, let's calm it down a little bit, chill down,
chill back.
Nah, I'm gonna roast these guys."
Marks, what do you think?
I'll go Swoll because he got you at the Lee.
Should we ask Tits or?
I mean, you can ask him.
Tits?
What?
Yep.
Geico.
Okay, Geico.
Geico.
We do have an After Dark, but
let's read it. It's fine.
All right, real quickly.
Real quick. It's
From
just
Logan.
Give you a little taste of After Dark. Taste.
I don't know if you guys
man,
do
you
Keefer After
beating
Dark,
off?
but I got a decent topic for you. I'm a young male with my bike of almost 3 years.
Okay.
We have discussed at length the idea of her motoring with other riders, and we have gone through with that plan a handful of times.
Okay.
One drunken night, I let one of my friends know that I was okay with my bike being ridden by other riders.
Wow.
To which he was shocked and weirded out.
Yeah.
I didn't offer it to him. I just told him about it.
Just told me it's cool.
This has really affected the way I see my bike motoring with other riders now, as I don't want to feel like a weirdo. So this guy made this guy feel like a weirdo.
Okay.
Basically, I'm just asking you your thoughts on this. Should I just do what I like to do, or is this a situation where I should let the fantasy go because you can't have a healthy relationship with other guys motoring your bike? I've discussed all this with my bike, but her ECU is a little slow. So it's hard for her to have an opinion or an in-depth conversation, which makes it tough.
Oh my gosh. She needs a remap. She needs to get remapped a little bit.
That last sentence is tough.
That's rough.
That's
You could be manipulating this ECU then.
I have discussed this with my bike, but her ECU is a little slow.
Oh,
so it's hard for her to have an opinion or an in-depth conversation, which makes it tough.
Oh, boy.
Is he dating a special needs person?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Is that what
should
I'm
we
gathering?
call the
Hey,
cops
man.
on this guy?
Anybody want to
Yeah,
ride my
right?
bike? She doesn't care. It doesn't care.
Yeah. It doesn't care. It doesn't even know what's going on.
Oh, boy.
My goodness.
Does that have heat stroke?
Yeah.
Does that bike have heat stroke?
They have a foul plug.
Here's my advice. If the bike is with sound in mind and it is normal, I would say whatever makes you and the bike happy.
Yeah.
If the bike doesn't care and you don't care letting other
He said,
people
should I just do what I like to do?
Absolutely.
You have to do a sound check.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like if your friend's weirded out, then that's not it doesn't matter. He doesn't want to do it. Great.
Yeah, he didn't offer it to his friend. He's just told his friend.
Just, hey, man, it's free to go ride if you want.
Yeah.
Hey, that's on you, man.
No, he didn't
I'm a
offer it
big-
to his friend. He just told his friend about it.
Yeah.
I'm a big
Yeah.
believer in, as long as you're not hurting anybody, live how you want to live.
Yeah.
Do what you want to do.
It's just sex. It's not like it's some sort of life bonding experience of like.
And
you're-
if it's
like-
you guys are both into it and you agree to it, more power to you.
Yeah.
Great. No
Cool.
problems.
Now, you should discuss her ECU a little bit.
Now, for ECU is slow,
Yeah.
she may need a remap. You might want to
Let's
remap
make
it.
sure that she does know what's going on.
Correct. Full consent of the ECU is the best thing
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
do. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you're barebacking, be careful, dude.
Yes, and
Yeah.
do that too. Be careful. Especially the other bikes, letting other people ride your bike. You make sure they're not barebacking.
Yeah. Yeah. Put on some graphics.
Yes.
Yeah.
Put up some pre-prints on that thing.
Yeah. Put some pre-prints on. All right. That's been the growyourassoff.com. Keeper After
How's
Dark.
Grill Your Ass Off doing? How are we
Good.
doing?
We're coming up with queso again.
I need some queso
We
in my
got
life.
some queso.
I need it.
Yeah.
All right.
Can we tell the boys to
White
send
queso's
me some
amazing.
queso? Because I feel like you get all the goods and I have to take it from you. So I would like my own goods.
We'll do that.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
don't forget to take the Red Bull tonight.
I took it.
Okay.
Oh, you did?
Yes. Thank
Okay,
you.
thank
Thank
you.
you very much for that, by the
Yeah.
way.
That's hammered.
My neighbors and James they'll love it.
Oh, James. Okay.
James is going to be
Right.
wired up.
All right. Randy, thanks for coming in.
No
Appreciate
worries.
it.
Amen.
Hey, and good job
Listen.
at Loretta's. I'm proud of you.
Thank
Hey,
you. Thank you. Thank you.
Lieutenant Dan.
Yeah.
Some gave all. Some all gave. Some gave all.
I don't know.
What's the thing?
I don't know what the
I
fuck
don't
you're
know.
talking about.
What's the bumper sticker?
Yes.
All gave some gave all.
Yes, exactly right. Yeah.
You
yeah.
gave all, Lieutenant Dan.
I
Good
gave
job.
all.
Because
No,
you need 2 surgeries.
Yeah.
and
No,
some
the
recovery.
knee I've been needing for some time.
Okay.
The rotator cuff tears are certainly
You, Lieutenant
Loretta's
Dan,
related.
the
Yeah.
shit out of Loretta Lynn's.
Yeah.
You started it, you finished it,
Yep.
and you did a great job there. So that's very impressive.
Thank you.
And
That means a
Fireman
lot to me,
Dave
but- Yeah.
can go fuck himself. 'Cause
Fireman Dave, I love it. Fireman is the only friend besides Randy.
Yeah.
I guess Dark now too, but like close to my house that will actually do this kind of shit. So props to Dave.
Yeah.
Yep.
So good job, Randy.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I
Yep.
appreciate it. And
and great to have Pastrana out there helping you out.
that
as
was
well.
so much fun. That's he'd said, I don't know, some time ago, like, if you ever make it to Loretta's, I'll come pack the gate for you. And he's one of those guys. We all know people like this. Someone who they give you your word and they do what they say they're
You're
going to
sitting
do.
in the room with a couple
Yeah,
guys like
I know,
that.
I know.
Yeah,
Top
yeah.
shelf.
Yeah.
Travis is that way. Yeah,
Yeah.
some people aren't that way.
No.
Some
No.
people will
Those
say they're
people you
going to do
gotta clip.
something
Yeah.
and they
Yeah.
never do it.
Bad people.
Not Travis Pastrana, man of his word.
Yep. All right. Kris, thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Before I go, thanks, Marks. Thanks, Tits. Thanks, Swisscore.
Thank you, boys.
Thanks, boys. Thanks, Pookie and Roto and Swizz and everything. Before I go, some of you old-time listeners may know my buddy Fireman Ron from back in the day, Canadian guy. He's come down here a bunch. I went riding with him. Went to World Vets with him. Good guy, fireman, obviously. And Ron came down with a sickness like 4 years ago, and it's not been good. And he chose to end his life last week. And I texted him. I text him every now and then. Wow. And he's always been really good. He's a huge J-Mart fan. I don't know why.
Was Fireman Ron at Millville last year?
No.
Okay.
No. You've met him maybe back in the day.
Okay.
He hasn't been down here for a while. Anyways, yeah, in Canada they have like assisted end-of-life stuff. And so I know he listened to the show every Monday. He told me that. He loved it, loved the show. He couldn't see really any well, but he loved moto. And, yeah, I'm going to miss him. Good dude. And like I said, some of my listeners, he's been on. I'm sure he'd been on over the years at some point because he'd been down here a lot. Yeah. But loved moto, loved go-karting. And I'm going to miss him, man. Fireman Ron, really, really good dude. And actually, he told my friend to tell me, like, don't be sad for me. It's time. So.
Wow. R.I.P. Fireman Ron.
Yeah, gotta respect that decision.
Crazy hard to do, right?
Yeah.
And gave away all his stuff and crushed his car. And,
crushed his car.
Yep. It was an old Mustang he had. I got to hear the story. But he was like, I'm checking out because his life was not going well. Yeah. And so from Fireman Dave to Fireman Ron.
Yeah.
There's a way to go.
Yeah.
And you want to do it on your own terms. That's pretty admirable, honestly. Like, I think about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm going to miss him and going to miss our text talks and everything else. And so RIP Fireman Ron. Thank you for listening. Randy, thank you.
Thank you for
Chris,
bringing me in.
thank you again.
Thank you.
We'll be back next week with the Canadians. Gald.
Oh, boy. That should be
Battaglia.
Fun. That's going to be a good show.
Maybe Lockhart to recap our UK experience.
Maybe he might not come.
Yeah, we're not sure on Lockhart yet.
Okay.
But looking forward to that. So next Tuesday, we will be back, everybody. Not Monday. But thanks for listening. Appreciate you calling in. Appreciate using the sponsor codes. Thanks to all our partners. See you next week.
Love this guy right here. There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, I will burn.